What a weird hand. It's so weird too because I don't have that much.
Look at Ronnie's face. Ronnie's like, what the F are you doing, bro? Ronnie, he's looking at him like, what are you doing?
Are you kidding?
I don't care.
I'm gonna go shit.
Oh!
Whoa!
The 3 wins it. Luda's 3.
Oh, straight.
See, Mike, you should have folded.
And Nick is going to double up. Bad news for Ronnie. Ace Queen
Let's go twice.
versus Jacks. Deuce on the turn. And it's just not been Nick's night. Not a good river for Reza. Not a good river. He makes a full house, but and he raises.
And the river's a 9. Patrick with a full house. Oh man, Armenia Mike is going to be on tilt after he sees this one. A great spot for him. Almost 14K in the pot, and Patrick rivers the full house. Are you kidding me?
And he just chucks it back. He just chucks it back, and Zio is going to be dead inside.
Blink. You know, you blink.
A wink, blink, a
Blink. Blink. You know, you blink so quick.
Yeah.
You don't even know. Very fast. Fatty, why you ask? What do you think? Well, listen, now listening for you 2, you 3, he says, I think it's diarrhea.
You get lucky, you get lucky.
Oh!
You get lucky, you get lucky.
It's diarrhea. Putty, where you come with this? Well, he says, I'll tell you, the night before last, me and the wife went down the hill for a bit of Indian food.
Richard announces that he bluffs 2 pair. The others are checking it down. Richard has announced his hand.
Chris gets it through the triple barrel.
And about 3 in the morning, he says, I got up, and before I could blink, think, or turn the lights on, I'd shit me pants.
Brian's gonna need a 6. There it is.
Wow, what the fuck?
If you like Gerry getting that double up, hit that thumbs up.
I still want to go twice, doesn't matter.
I don't do twice.
Full house.
Gamble, gamble, baby.
Woo woo! Westside Connect gang. What the fuck, Nick Vertucci?
What do you think? I'm as dumb as you look?
Shit.
And he's gonna put him all in. That's a 100K bet.
What the fuck? You know, this shit ain't free, boy.
We brought you here to play poker. Them chips are gotta get in
I gotta
action.
get it.
And Mike shoves the turn, and Gerry has 2 pair. Wow, and Mike is drawing dead.
This is the way. Come on, chat. Everyone. Oh, no. Okay, but can he win the second one? Come on, one time. Oh, what a cooler. Sometimes hands just play themselves, and that is just an example of that.
2 pair. 2 pair in the air.
Yes.
Almost $40,000 pot for Sammy. What a turnaround from up to down a bunch to now up again. All the swings for Sammy.
Art flopping the stone cold nuts. And Art is going to scoop.
I call.
Nick calls, and Art is going to win a $42,000 pot.
I don't think Richard has ever slow played a flush draw in his life. So, let's see. What are you going to do, Richard?
Mulling.
And Ronnie wins it. What a call, Ronnie. What a call.
Your full house? Be honest. One time. Don't lie to me this time.
Cowboy never lies.
I know I lose, but I call. I know.
And Reza going to go for the 4-bet on the river. Chris makes the call.
We call. Nothing.
And Chris wins a $49,000 pot.
One time. One fucking time. One time. Slam that shit.
I literally thought I won. I didn't even see the string.
Hey, you did win because you won me.
I can't win a hand in this fucking
You didn't lose.
You lost the hand, but you won a whole lot of Gerry.
Uh-oh, George. Don't do it, George.
8,000.
8,000. All in. All in.
Okay, you're good.
He knew the way to make money there was to let George blast off, and boy did he.
I've seen him in this position before, this type of flop fire. I sure hope he doesn't do that. And there he did it. And it's going to be a snap call, and that'll be it. That's very unfortunate. It was very ambitious.
Call.
And that's going to be that. Ugh. 6 spot. Very bad luck for George.
Oh. I did not know he hit a 6. Just a weird feeling.
He goes once.
Santa goes once?
Aces. 2.
Oh no, that'll ruin a massage.
Going down.
Like you made the right one.
Come on, dude.
You know Harry? Don't tell him Harry.
Yeah, it's like Jacker 6. Jacker 6. That's what we're talking about. Lower.
Jack 6.
There is one for Nick Lucas, and he's going to scoop and wins a $30,000 pot.
That might be the worst beat I've ever taken. I'm not good. That actually might be the worst beat I've ever taken.
Jeremy is befuddled.
Gotta be one of the worst actors ever, man. Gotta be one of the worst fucking
He's gonna show
actors
6.
ever. Bro, we know that's A6, bro. You're horrible. All that.
Oh my god. And Ludicrous gets it done. What a crazy bluff.
I'm gonna call just a call.
You got it.
He called. What a call by Gerry with an 8. And a gutter for Gerry.
Oh shit.
And he's a jack 7 or 8. Can he hit it? Yes! The jack on the river. The case jack. And an all in.
Alright, fuck. I call.
And a call.
You got it? Straight?
$22,000 pot for Nick.
All right, that's enough of that.
Ludicrous bluffs $12,000. Oh, and a quick call from
Got it,
Johnny.
he said, just like that.
Wow. Didn't even think about it. $34,000 pot goes to Johnny as he plays Chris like a fiddle.
Oh yeah, I'm bluffing all my life. My life is bluff. Not only cards. I don't know why I like the poker. I the poker. Poker is not good.
Are you gonna show it? He shows it. Jack high. That face kind of says it all, doesn't it?
Yo, man. All those dreams you got, all those material things and bright lights, you can get that for sure, man. When I bluff, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be so much pressure they ain't gonna be able to take it.
And that's it. Israeli Ron scoops a $57,000 pot, the biggest pot of his life. What a hand. Mike calls. We have a $23,000 pot. And it goes to Sammy. What a hand for Sammy. What a cooler.
Is he gonna
get you later.
fold? No way.
I'll get you later.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll get you later.
Really? And look at suited Superman just can't even hold back the smile. Look at his face. Oh, he wants to tell him.
He's gonna say something. No, it's okay. I'm gonna see
Look
it.
at-
It's not like I'm not gonna see it. Did I
Oh, he goes with it. Josh, let's go. And it looks like Patrick is seriously considering this. He's having a thinking fry.
And I only go once.
You have to have a thinking fry to get his brain settled. Another fry to think about it. Let's go, Josh. 2-3. It's your time. And he is the favorite. Look at that. He is the favorite going into this flop. 3 deuce is ahead. There's the deuce. There's the deuce. Is the deuce gonna hold? Oh no. Oh.
I was winning the whole way, dude.
There's a queen. And Patrick gets it all.
What are you doing with that?
King.
Acting that way with kings.
What am I think I'm against? Aces?
Wow. I had jacks. Wow. Mayhem.
Oh no, and Jack calls it off with bottom pair. He's going to gamble.
You got a queen.
$32,000 pot. Oh no, Jack turns a gutter. And the river's a brick.
Have a good night, guys.
Wow, Jeremy scoops $32,000. Oh my, Armenia Mike just shoved all in. There's only $1,800 in the pot, and he just shoved $12,000 with an ace. What a punt by Armenia Mike. He could have easily just bet small, checked, evaluated, done so many different things other than just shove all in into an $1,800 pot. And Bryan has them both drawing stone dead. He's gonna scoop a massive pot here. Huge mistake by Armenia Mike.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh no.
Oh no!
What the? Oh no.
Queen to 8 rips it in.
Train wreck.
Oh my goodness.
That is a straight flush. Garrett has a set.
You put me all in? All in? Yeah, I have the stone cold nuts.
There we go.
Mark with 6s full of 3s. Bear Drew with 3s full of 7s.
God, you're a fucking nit. Fucking raise, go all in, you get paid, bro.
The double for Eli, and Eli bought in for 10K. Now he's sitting on a stack of 88,000.
High base king.
Oh, I had jack.
So here's the thing. Chris read Ronnie for a draw.
Holy shit.
Tell me this. You have aces? That's fair.
I don't have aces.
Okay, I call.
And he calls. He calls. 123,000. Here we go. Oh, ace in the door.
Okay.
And he's gonna need to catch backdoor clubs. He needs to catch a jack. Oh. $123,150 pot.
This pot is $40,650. And it's a complete brick. The sick thing is, the 5 plays. And now Gal bets 15,000 and Garrett folds. Oh, that is poker.
Bluffing into quads.
11,000 in the quads.
Yep.
Scared me call.
Oh! What?
Wow.
What? He got goal even.
I'm all in.
And Krish is gonna check jam with ace deuce of diamonds. And one time, queens versus ace deuce. Wasn't expecting that. Turns a 7 one time. River's an ace! Oh! River's an ace! River's an ace!
Oh my.
Unbelievable, and he's out of there. Oh, he's gonna check raise bluff all in.
So sick.
Wow, he just check raise bluffs all in.
Okay, show me. It's a bluff.
And it's shown.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so tilting. Fucking so tilted right now. Basically told Luda what he has while Julie shoved, and then he asked Luda if he's gonna call. Well, he's right. He's got her crushed. Julie has every right to be not happy about what's happening here. I'm trying to be nice about it. See what happens if she loses this pot, what she has to say about all this. Oh my god. Oh, club! Oh my god.
A 7 on the river, and Reza gets board number 1. A jack. And Reza is going to scoop it.
He's gonna bet here. Wow, 13,000. There's a snap call. But Reza doesn't care.
No, 2 pair. Wow.
Oh, relax.
One time I got like
Reza didn't realize it. Andy.
Finally one time.
Nice river.
It was a good call. There was a straight on. Wow.
I thought he got it straight. I was like, oh my god.
Sipping champagne, relaxing. Maybe they should put the blinds like in a tournament, and maybe I can like, you know, scoop some blinds, you know? Everybody's like so scared. It's done, it's finished. We're living in California. There's earthquakes every day.
And a $138,000 pot going Nick's way. And a snap call. $136,000 pot.
Wow. Wow, what a...
Wow.
Oh my god.
Man.
He is zoned in
That
today.
is something that I would have not... Oh my gosh, a $310,000 pot. That's going to go to Mickey.
And another blank, and
wow.
No, this has been
moving around.
And he gets there. He gets there. Patrick gets it in with a set of 4s, and Andy gets there on the river, spiking his nut flush.
He's going to win that one. He's going to scoop. And a $138,000 pot going Nick's way.
Well, he just throws the disgusting call in.
Oh.
Yep. He's disgusted about the fact that he just calls.
Yep.
He gave a disgusted look before he even put in the chips. He's like, I want to raise so bad, but I'll just call.
Guess I'll fold.
Oh, and he makes the fold.
Wow, Mickey, show it, baby.
Oh, man.
Oh, and he shows him.
Woo!
What should I say?
Whatever you want. How's it been?
Huh? Oh, it's been a while since I played on the stream, and it's fun.
Nice little pot for him. He's making a little comeback.
He is making a nice comeback. He had a lot of wood to chop, but he's chopping.
Fucking bullshit, bro. That fucking motherfucker ever fucking win? God damn. I always fucking run bad in this fucking piece of shit place.
Check the camera, guys.
What a laydown for Mark. I mean, what a laydown for Mark. Wow.
So, for the last year and a half or so, I haven't been playing that much poker. I've been doing a bunch of other stuff, a lot of random stuff, some acting, improv, a lot of traveling, Africa.
You might win. I don't know.
Ooh,
You have aces?
and he does win.
That's the case 10, by the way.
Professional.
Wow.
Professional. This is one of my wives. You know that.
Wow.
Whoa! And a queen deuce again.
I'm so sorry.
Israeli Ron is somewhere smiling right now.
Man. Wow.
I think even Reza's legitimately sorry about that. And he hits his 4 on the river, and he's still no good.
She even loses the ace queen. It would be a really good fold if she makes it.
No.
I don't know, man.
No, she's folding.
Great fold, liberal chick.
Liberal chick.
Beast. And he's a gentleman.
One time, Charlie.
The snap all in. It's 38.50. Is Ronnie telling the story that he has pocket sixes?
Oh, yeah, I call. I know I lose, but I call.
You call?
Yes, I call.
I know I lose, but I call.
Wow.
And Reza with the fist bump on the
Donkey
table.
call. I know it's a donkey call, but I like that. Daddy's back. Yeah. Woo!
Daddy's back.
Fuck my seat. That's cool.
Gamblers. Gamblers, Reza. Gamblers.
That's right. Game
They like
recognized
that,
game
Daddy
right there.
Chat, it's 500 because I know you guys like to know how much we tip. There it is.
Good night, Moon. Good night, Nick Saban. Good night, Stars. Good night, Mayhem. And just like that, a $30,000 pot going to Nick.
Whoa! There's a call. Sonny tried the old naked ace play. A club, a 3. There's a 3. Garrett hits quads the second time around, and he's going to win it all.
Trying to do business, kind of a little bit of everything. And I'm starting a podcast soon. That's another thing that's going to happen.
Put a lot of pressure on maybe a small pair or exactly what Patrick has. Ace King.
Oh, I know you, Chris.
Oh, you don't know him that well. He makes the call. He makes the call, and Ludicrous gets absolute maximum value.
Good call from Patrick.
Yeah, playing today does make me feel like I want to come back and play more. It's very welcoming here. You get massages and...
I mean, this is just high-level poker right here between two high-level players, Gerry and Ludicrous. Oh my god. And Ludicrous gets it done. What a crazy bluff.
Battery straights tonight, and Cowboy John gonna take this one a 15K hot.
Whining work. Whining fucking work.
Zio bets. Sonny immediately check raises all in with the ace of hearts. And Zio snaps him off. All in. What a... Oh, he sets him up.
You want it, right?
We get like all 6,000 viewers to find
Fuck me, man.
Had a little bit too much fun at the music festival I was at all weekend, and I think like the experience was like just so meaningful to me in many ways. Like poker felt very inconsequential this week.
And he finds the fold. How is he always right?
And the river's a jack. So Tom Dwan makes quads here. He now has the best hand. 25,000 here with the overbet. And now for Dwan, what is his sizing?
Fold.
Oh, and he folds.
Wow, he goes, I'll just pay him, and then he says fold.
Goat versus goat.
Guess I'm gonna fold again.
Yeah, he did it. Nice fold, Garrett.
Wow.
I'm all in.
And an upfront all in for 111,000.
Oh my gosh.
He bet 107 into 20,000. Well, he's gonna let it go.
There, he has to let it go.
He's gonna let it go.
Let's see what that river looks like. Oh.
5. He would have got counterfeited.
He would have got counterfeited. That's what I told you.
Oh my God, Andy would have won.
So yeah, it was cool. It was cool to play this cash game, especially because I won. Hopefully we'll have some more of them. And take care, guys.
Durr goes to 26,000 and just get snap called. Chalk another one up there for Durr. What could have been, he probably could have won more money. Wow! Unbelievable!
Oh my
You
God!
called it a back jam.
Oh my God!
A $232,000.
I don't really know if I meant it.
A $232,000 flip. This guy just back jammed.
I assume so, right? Or not?
Oh, counterfeited! Counterfeit! Ace high gonna win it!
Wow, cool.
Save me so much. I space.
Reza trying to rep a 7. Trying to rep a full house on the river.
Go home and ride your motorcycle around.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly, Marley.
I fold. Woo! I fold. Can you show me? I'm confident I'm supposed to go all in and I win.
Not showing you nothing, buddy.
I call.
She does make the call, and Gall gets paid. He is going to stack Julie early in the session, and now Gall up.
Nice hand.
Big.
He calls. That is forward motion, and that is a call. Nick is on the free roll. They chop the first one. Oh! How about a straight flush?
Richard Madisel talks shit too.
Richard Madisel.
All good, ain't no thing.
Richard Helmuth. Richard Ivy. Richard Ivy. I think that sounds better. Richard Ivy. Richard hits a pair. Needs to find a 6 or an 8. He does! Richard binks the first one.
All right, hearts.
Can he do it again?
Hearts. Oh, there's 8.
There's an 8 in the window. He needs an 8 or a 6. He needs an 8 or a 6 right now. He hits a 6! Unbelievable! Unbelievable!
I didn't want to get him.
And there is justice in this world.
You can't beat jacks, you can't beat aces, you can't beat kings. Nick is gonna lose his mind. Oh, I want to see Nick's face. There he is.
Once.
Alright, one time.
Oh, we chopped up Nick. Oh, we would have chopped?
All in. Goes in. Patrick's gonna snap.
Oh, come on.
He does make the side call, and he's going to be shown the bad news. Rampage is going to take down a $22,000 pot.
Is he going to get called by ace high? He does.
Yes.
And the deuce.
Look at that.
Puts it down like...
Yeah, welcome to the jungle, Phil.
And there is it's an instinct. I call.
And he makes the call. Right away, Reza is going to win $178,000 pot and double through Krish.
Oh,
he's gonna
Great decision.
Lay it down. Well, facing that check raise and then the overbet on the river.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Thank you.
only pass through this life once. When you get old, all you're gonna have left is your memories. So make them good.
No fault, I done doubled up on the workload. I think I fell in love with the bankroll. Pray up, get money, then we lay low. Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. I'm just doing me, everything is on me. Oh, you matter what? Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. I'm just doing me, everything is on me. Oh, you matter what? Add it up. Told her if it's all me, everything is on me. Gon' back it up. Matter what? Told you I'ma do me. Why you hating on me? It's not adding up. Add it up. Told her if it's all me, everything is on me. Gon' back it up. Matter what? Told you I'ma do me. Why you hating on me? It's not adding up.
Hello and welcome to Hustler Casino Live, brought to you by High Stakes Poker Productions. We are live 5 nights a week, 5 o'clock Pacific time on YouTube, but you already know that because you're watching right now. I'm Raver Poker. We have some high stakes action for you tonight.
How far are you away? 10 miles? 2 hours? 2 hours. Right? Yeah, no, you can only talk in minutes and hours. How you doing? Ronnie. Michael.
And we have one of my favorite players of all time, Viffer, David Pete. If any of you guys are old school televised poker watchers like me, then you know this guy can play any 2 cards at any time. He's a catalyst for craziness in a game. I am so honored to be commentating on one of his games. I feel like Gabe Kaplan or something, you know? He's my favorite commentator, by the way, Gabe Kaplan.
I've played in a few games the last couple days. All right. It's the same.
Guy's just a beast. And so is Viffer.
Exactly how I remembered it.
I know it's dangerous to kind of talk up a player like that. I mean, what if now he's turned into a nit, right? We don't know. But I think he's going to live up to his name.
I think this one's mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine is not cold.
If I get COVID, then I know who I got it from.
No, that's cold.
Yeah, mine's cold.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Okay. Huh?
That's it? Okay, here we go.
They're knock on wood.
Knock
on wood.
That ain't gonna win it.
So my favorite part?
So let's meet our players. In seat 1, we have the star of the show, David Viffer Pete, old school poker legend. Couldn't have put it better myself. Super nice guy, too. I was just talking with him earlier, just, you know, when they look you in the eye, talks to you, you really feel important. Like, just, it was my first time meeting him, so I was probably all starry-eyed. Oh, God, hey, man. Big fan of yours.
No, but legitimate.
And here's Lynne, who is a YouTube poker vlogger. And I'm sure a lot of you are here to see her, since her YouTube channel is pretty popular, and she puts out some pretty cool content with some hilarious thumbnails. Her thumbnail game is on point. As someone who makes thumbnails myself, game recognized game. Here's Kim. So she's a poker pro from Vancouver. Lynne has brought her here, and she's sitting to Lynne's left. So isn't it annoying when, you know, they drew for seats before the game started? You know, you go with your friend to a game, and then you guys draw seats, and your buddy's to your left. How annoying is that? But we'll see if that comes up. Here's Michael. Ran for Congress in 2018. And this guy has been on poker shows since before the iPhone. Pre-iPhone days, he was on poker shows, on Live at the Bike and other shows. Haven't seen him in a while, but he plays big. Speaking of playing big, Andy stacks. I can virtually guarantee that he will be the big chip stack at the table at all times, given this lineup. Francisco the Pro, father of 37 chickens.
I went to Hoover High School. Where's that? San Diego.
Of course, we're only allowed to put true things on the bottom thirds. So that's a lot of chickens, Francisco.
My way to and from school, and then I fought my way to school until about the second period. And then
Ronnie, former horse jockey, won the Belmont Stakes, competed in over 5,000 horse races. Likes to be the star of the show, isn't afraid to sing or perform. Let's take a look at the starting chip counts.
Last year I got elected to the school board.
Andy, the big stack, 50,000.
Yeah, no.
Viffer and Michael right behind, followed by Kim, and then the other three are buying in at 10,000.
Adds a minute every time, but he'll warn you when you have 10 seconds, and then you don't have to throw it in. He'll just automatically add it.
Yeah, that's a good thing to know. He'll warn me.
He'll let you know. Yeah.
If you went over, you just owe it after.
Okay.
He'll give you a 10-second warning.
Okay.
And we refill.
And we only got 6 the whole time?
Well, you refill after 6 hours, so you get 1 per hour basically.
Okay. You know that's Ryan's dad?
Race.
Gerry?
Raise 1,000.
Which Ryan Feldman.
Oh wait, that's literally Ryan Feldman's
Yeah.
No, I did not know that.
Look at his face. They look exactly the same. It's so cute. He's like, he's like,
So look at this, we have some big hands on our first hand of the day.
Andy, would you mind breaking this into 1,000s?
Yeah.
Ronnie with the AJ suited. Andy has fish hooks. And Michael has the royal couple.
1,000 call.
Raise.
yeah, 25.
Okay, I
don't
make
have
it
grades,
3,500.
actually, now that I pointed out.
So you don't need my first hand already, huh?
3,500 from Ronnie.
This guy's auction.
Ronnie has 4-bet.
25,000.
Okay, so I'm the only one on the austerity plan. 25,000.
And he's so short here. I think
Lynne, you always smile,
Andy's
always
just getting it in most of the time here, don't you?
Yeah, what's there to be sad about?
No,
We
but
just
you
mu-
have very
did he just mug it?
positive,
Oh, absolutely. Thanks. Yeah, I think I have a lot to be really grateful for, so that helps.
That's interesting. You know, I think Andy's thinking there that Ronnie doesn't have a very wide 4-betting range.
No, I wasn't. I spent most of it in Malibu, so.
And you know what? Traditionally, he is right. Ronnie does not do a lot of 4-betting. Ace-Jack is one of those weird ones that he's 4-betting there.
That's nice to hear.
And I think Andy thinks his range is mostly queens, kings, aces, ace, king, so he's coin flipping at best.
We spent the pandemic in Malibu, so it's
1,500, yeah.
No ante.
No.
Is there ante?
Really bad. I think there's an ante, right?
5,100.
Is there ante? Oh, there is. Okay.
51, 1. Or 51 with a 1.
Was that it? Okay.
What is going on?
51, 1.
Okay, that's amazing. I'll check.
I don't care either. What? Ante or no ante?
Yeah, I don't know what we're playing then.
I also don't care what we're playing, but.
Let's do an ante.
Well,
then. Let's do
Yeah,
an
why
ante.
not?
Okay.
3 players.
We usually play with ante. So.
200.
You guys, wait.
So
you live
what are
in
we
Vegas
playing?
right now, right?
I do, yeah.
100 with a big blind ante.
How do you like it
Big
so
blind.
far?
I'm barely there, so I love it. But if I had to be there, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Makes sense.
That's a good
Story
answer.
checks out.
I like that.
There's not enough to do there.
Yeah, no, I know. It's,
Vegas.
Yeah.
There's not enough to do, I'm sorry, outside of casino gambling, like drugs, strip clubs.
The usual.
Yeah,
You know what I call
right.
that? Saturday night.
Of course. It's good that you limited to like one night a week, you know?
So you really think about that hand with Andy. I was just thinking about it. And I think he's thinking there that Ronnie is not doing that move with 10s, literally ever. He just thinks it's a range that's basically only consists of queens, kings, aces, ace, king.
Sorry, I should probably not hide my $100
But
chips.
anyways, we move on.
A little silly.
We have another 3-bet hand here.
They're somewhere back here.
Three players. Check.
So Andy flops the best of it.
18.
1,800. Call.
You always play fast. Back in the day too. Snap call. It is.
Yeah, Viffer is known for playing super fast.
Look at your cards.
Fast processing.
All right, check.
All right, come on.
Check.
7.
Check.
Close. You gotta play faster than me, though.
All right.
I like the shot clock.
I like the precedent that there's not setting here.
No, 3,600. It's nice that we can see it too. It's facing our way.
And maybe like an Andy or Viffer will just heckle you too, so it'll be great.
My heckling days are over.
Aww.
What days are ahead? Well, you already said good father and good, semi-good husband. On average, good though.
Average.
Good father, good husband. It's like the guy who jumped into the pool and he said, on average, it was 8 feet deep.
I don't know.
No.
That's it. 700?
Right now, 700.
More room today.
Huh?
Sure. But I feel naked
Yeah,
without my phone.
Oh, I do too.
I'm like completely exposed.
I give up my phone during massages and yoga and literally nothing else. Like, yeah, this is a very weird.
It is a weird thing. Not even sex, you just look at it kind of.
No, yeah, of course.
Fighting cards?
My head went there and I'm like, I'm not going to say it.
I'll say it. Read the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, like, I mean, if we're kind of like slowing down and it's getting boring. It sounds like a subtle message, you know?
Yeah, like, are we done yet?
Lets them know where we're at, yeah.
Anytime now.
No rush, of course, though. I added on
Teach your
2,
own.
Jared.
How much?
2.
Lynn, 2,000.
Topping off.
Yeah, to
300.
with an impressive stack of $10,000. I feel like I was the only person during the pandemic to not like quadruple their net worth. So I don't know. It's kind of hard.
You didn't get in on it when it was 40 or whatever?
I did not get in on a single thing. I got in on dumping my money playing online, and that's literally it. So. Oops.
Just about everything
I know where
is
to
done.
put my
Stock
chips.
market goes up, Bitcoin goes up,
Yeah.
Ether goes up.
Real
Real
estate
estate got a big dip today.
like,
Everything. Anybody that had money before the
fucking cars
pandemic
went up.
did
Like,
really good.
literally everything went up.
And anybody that was doing bad before the
same price as
pandemic
a new car.
ended up a lot worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because they went into fear.
You buy Bitcoin?
Today.
How many?
Oh, today you bought it?
Yeah, it dipped to 51 today.
It's a lot.
I was waiting for it to dip. Oh. I'd sold on the, I rode it high to 64, 65. I bought it 30 something. I sold it 64 or 5. Took the profit. And I bought back today and dipped.
At least it's cozy.
I'm scared it's gonna run now. That's why I'm like, I ain't gonna wait for the dip no more.
I'm glad my money's been put to good use.
Check. Check.
My buddy Pasha gave me one the other night at a party last Saturday. He said I did some Luna.
I don't even know who is this supposed to be someone I don't know.
Nick was playing, but he didn't have a good night last night and he left early. And
Nick Martin or Nick Vertucci?
Vertucci.
Oh, Vertucci.
What did you guys play last night?
It's 5-5-50.
Oh,
Yeah.
also on stream?
Michael, were you born and raised in San Diego?
Yeah, it's five nights. They play Monday through Friday.
That's my first time here.
Oh, yeah.
San Diego can't go any further.
That 5-5-50 is a great game.
Otherwise I get wet.
I spent my younger years in Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
And I always, after I got out of Cleveland, I said the only people that still live there are the ones that aren't smart enough to leave.
I've said Michigan is a great place to be from.
That too.
And it is. There's some good things. You know. 4 days a year, the weather's good.
Yeah, San Diego must be a nice change then.
Yeah, it's a big, good stuff. 20 years, so it's hard to think of it. Too much of it. It's home now.
Yeah, check.
Check.
And you were raised in Colorado, you said?
I was, yeah.
300.
I never got tired like of the weather. It's just like I just think it's so nice year round. It's so temperate.
You just have to put up the rest of the baloney that comes with it.
Do you think so?
Some.
San Diego's so much better than LA.
Well, yeah, I'll grant you that. Lived in LA for a few years too.
Yeah.
It's a little tight.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking like the state taking half your income. That's not so fun. The state
No,
and the tax.
nah.
That's not safe.
I think I would keep my residence in Vegas even if I were to move back to LA, just for that reason.
Income tax is 0 in Nevada, right?
Yeah.
And that's pretty
You want to spend something you will comment on that?
Yeah,
Really
all through
aggressive
New Year's,
accountant,
all through
too.
January, yeah.
How many
Holidays, you know? Huh? Like maybe three or 4.
You don't play poker?
Not really. No, they don't really have it. They have like tournaments.
We
but
talk a lot
cash
about a
games
lot
are
of
legal,
things,
you
but
know?
not that.
Illegal?
Yeah, cash games are illegal. They're still private games, but it's not really worth it. You know, it's so small, and if you get caught, you're gonna go to jail. It's just like it's not worth it. Yeah.
Michael, do you play on here often?
It is. No, first time in the show.
You can
put it over there. That's fine.
But you played like.
First time listener.
That's my first time in this casino.
I played only a couple times here.
4 players. Check.
I played at the bike when Ryan was running the live stream
Me
there
too, yeah.
a few times.
I played there like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, many years ago.
Many years ago.
So Ronnie is tripped up. Viffer has a flush draw, but it's a paired board with only 1 card to go, so he lets it go. Lynne is beating all non-kings, so she calls. Little does she know she's drawing 3% at a case 9. Does not come. I think Ronnie is targeting Lynne's exact hand pretty well with this bet. She's getting a pretty good price. She doesn't have to be right that often. I think Ronnie thinks that all the medium pairs, which there's a lot of them here, from 5 to queen basically, play the same. And he gets a call. Good bet by Ronnie.
Thank you.
Michael, how'd you manage to stay away from poker this time? Were you playing at all since we last played? No?
Oh, no, since we played, a couple times. Not a lot,
Okay,
though.
yeah.
It's just busy life.
Busy, huh?
Yeah,
What have you been up
just
to?
a lot going on. Some business deals, some volunteer work.
Okay.
So, takes up a lot of time.
Sure.
Kind of volunteer work. Well, kind of volunteer. I was elected to the school board.
Oh, I don't need the
So,
rest.
what a time to be on the school board.
I don't do it.
As soon as
Now?
COVID hits, oh man.
If Francisco's not in, I'm not in.
One round.
Otherwise, I'm
One
not.
round. One round. Okay.
One round.
One round. Just one round.
Oblige the lady.
Okay, here we go.
Pure pressure.
Always oblige the lady.
Okay, I'm gonna fold.
600.
Raise 600. Yep. Raise 1900. Andy's first.
Okay.
Can I get a water, please? Water for me, too, please.
Oh yeah, I'm not drinking for a while.
I was just gonna ask. Are we drinking today? We're drinking. All right, I'm in. Check.
Oh, we're drinking.
Whatever. What do you feel like today? Wine or like?
Champagne.
Let's do not wine. Champagne.
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 Yeah.
I'm used to drinking champagne because of golf.
1400.
Hold on, let me just finish saying.
I have a beer, Corona with a lime, please.
Do you guys have that? No, I'm just trying to think of this hand. I think I'd fold the best hand here.
No.
Andy gets a little distracted by the waitress.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, see if they have that. Yeah.
I'm clumsy, but I'm not this.
I wish you wouldn't have distracted
Couple
him.
glasses. Just like whatever, champagne. Yeah.
I'll grab a water from you. You have extra. Thank you. Water.
You did some heavy drinking, Lynne?
I'm sorry?
You just did some heavy drinking?
I did some very heavy drinking after making a fat loss bet. So now I've made a no drinking bet and we're off it.
What's the fat loss bet?
Me and a friend each have to lose 7%. For each percent one of us loses that the other doesn't, they pay 10K. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Can
that should be very
money
motivational.
there.
Two hands I need to see.
Viffer has 4 bets with his ace-10 suited.
Yeah. I'm starting heavier than people think, but it might be tough.
Right.
We'll see.
So you got a weight loss bet going?
There's a fat loss bet, yeah.
Fat loss?
Yeah.
Different from weight.
It is. It's easier to cheat a weight loss bet.
Just don't drink on the weight loss.
Yeah, exactly.
No water.
Exactly. Yeah.
All this food.
Just like shrivel up your body for
It's like the wrestlers making the weight
Saddle. 1,000 saddle.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
That's your specialty, I think.
No, but my specialty is single, but we watch
Check.
Viffer flops an ace.
She made it, I didn't make it. I said we were in the same table one time. You made it, right? That day.
Sure, probably.
I didn't.
I don't remember.
But Ronnie bets at it and gets a quick call from Viffer. The thing is with Viffer, a quick call doesn't really mean anything because he does everything so fast.
Two from the bubble.
Yeah.
Look how fast he put that bet out. No timing tells from Viff. So Ronnie's...
I don't have a straight.
Ronnie's getting a really good price here. Does not have to be right here that often. But you can see the alarm bells going off in his head. He's clearly not raising, so it's a call or fold for him. It just looks so value-y when he bets 6,000, I think. Oh, Viffer shows the back of the card.
Oh, shit. How can you show that card?
Oh, wait, so how much time do we get?
30 and then an extra minute. So he's on his first minute.
And then after this, he has to use it.
Second minute. Yeah, he's already used it.
So after this, you have to use it.
He already used it.
Oh, he would use it. You don't have to throw it in.
No, apparently last year or the after.
Ronnie has 10 seconds to act. I don't think he wants to use another time chip.
And if he doesn't do something here,
He's going to let it go.
so he goes on the time chip.
One of the things in these high-stakes games, as you can see, the players have these time chips. They're each given 6 time chips, which give a minute-long extension. And so you have to manage your time chips as well as your chips in the game. Because just like in football, if you use all your timeouts early in the game, you won't have them later. So the players like to conserve them early, just in case they're going to be in a big hand.
A lot of bad stuff with tenths of a second go, right? Oh, we play the clock.
Yeah, that would be really unnecessary.
I can end this for 100. Okay. Check. Check it. Check. 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 400.
So in multi-way action here, it's interesting that Michael's actually ahead of Viffer, but when they fold out, Viffer will be in the lead. So right now, the 7 is playing.
Call.
All right, Michael has bricked out. He has king high.
Missed a flush.
So Andy, are you going to spend all of your time here now, or are you going to go back and forth from here in Taiwan?
I'm actually going to Taiwan next week.
Oh, okay, cool.
Flying out
For
there.
how long?
Till probably the end of Chinese New Year, which is like probably end of February.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of family there still?
Basically, all my family's there except
Wow,
for
okay.
my brother. My brother's in Texas, but
Okay.
everybody else is in Taiwan. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to make the effort to go back more. You know. So. You should come sometime. It should be fun.
Yeah, I might take you up on that.
Yeah, 2. Please try that. Raise it up. 700.
I might want to do like a big Asia trip
Yeah.
at some point next year. So if I go at the beginning of the year,
Yeah,
and I make it to Taiwan, I'll hit you up.
I was planning to do that right before the pandemic hit. I was gonna go to like Thailand, Vietnam, Laos, like all the neighboring countries, you know.
3 players. Check. 1100. Oh.
They're like $5.
Yeah,
How do we do time and tip here?
Same thing, like left hard and then add quarter.
You guys can tip at your discretion.
Oh yeah.
3 players.
So how much is it?
Collection, I think it's like $2.25 every 40 minutes.
Is it gonna do a bomb pot?
1,600.
Some people do, but I don't know. I kind of just want to play normal, you know. Yeah, just do the regular, yeah.
Time flop or?
Time flop, yeah. Left hard.
Not time flop.
Time flop, yeah.
And then 25 to the other.
With 25 or 50? I don't know.
So Ronnie has top pair, no kicker. Viffer has 10s.
Check. King.
Check.
King good.
It just goes check. Neither player wanted to face any kind of pressure on that river.
Yeah. You could
May have been forced to make a call they didn't want to make.
and then it's like 50 for the dealer. Yeah, 20 for the bar.
Yeah.
Just tell me what I owe if we get to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tell any of us if we owe, and in
Just
fact,
tell Andy that
just
he
pick
owes.
one of us at random that we owe, and we'll be fine.
We should do dice. Rochambeau.
Rochambeau?
Ronnie, it's your straddle.
How much is it? 2. Thank you.
You're welcome.
600.
Raise 600.
Michael bets out with snowmen. This was a straddled pot, so it was playing 50, 100, 200.
The production value
Ronnie
of the show is fucking sick.
has the Israeli Ron Queen Deuce and makes the call.
Wins.
It's gonna be a little bit sweet. So you want sweeter or less sweet?
I prefer less sweet, but go with the one that is better though.
I never had that one, but I know. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah.
Raise 500.
Two. Anyone else?
1,500.
Not yet.
Michael?
What's that?
Drinking?
No thanks, not right now.
I'll decide if I'm flying home tonight. And then if
Michael
I'm not,
3
then
bets
we'll
with the
drink.
suited ace. Kim
I
isn't
wanna be
afraid.
Raging through the airport.
That sounds really sharp.
Yeah.
Man, I was listening on Howard Stern on the way coming here, and they had a couple clips of some incidents recently on the airplanes, and this one lady was screaming, "If I don't you don't land this fucking plane, I'm gonna kill every motherfucker on here." And
You
she
start
was
doing-
screaming like, "I mean it, I'm gonna kill all you motherfuckers. Like, land it now." Like, what?
We used to make jokes going through the airport, right? Like you just make these like bomb jokes or whatever else. Now you start to even like start to make a joke when they put you in handcuffs. It's like
on the plane, like in the air.
Apparently Viffer used to make bomb jokes in airports.
Once she says that, you know. And then another one fighting with her husband, and he's like trying to keep her calm, and finally she's just like, and they're telling her that she took a laptop and whacked him. And seduced her. grabbing her, you know, and man, you're gonna be sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Give me my bag.
Can you break that for me?
Another wacko. To imagine that that's happening in this day and age, that, you know, with everything going on security-wise, you're like, who can think they're possibly going to get away with it?
You know, the good old days when you could make bomb jokes in airports.
For themselves, much less anybody else. You know, they're just snapped. They're out of emotional. We call that an emotional meltdown.
Well, if you're
Emotional
pushing anyone
meltdown.
else into it. I have lotion all over.
Yeah.
For sure.
It dries eventually. Eventually.
Raise 600.
You were a horse jockey, they said?
I was
Long time ago?
As a, yeah, when
Me
I was
too.
a kid. I retired at 23. I got too tall, kept getting too big, but
Where'd you race? Too big.
back east, mostly Louisiana, Miami, Kentucky, little Arizona 1 year, Michigan 1 year.
Thank you.
Cool.
And then I managed jockeys for like 28 years after.
Training?
I was an agent, sports agent for him, manager.
I think the agent for a jockey is a dope dealer.
It's what?
The dope dealer, right?
Oh.
You got to keep him on weight.
Nah, not really.
Oh.
You got to manage their moods of up and down, and
it's got to be hard,
emotional. Yeah, because you're starving all the time. You're hungry, so you're irritable, and then you're losing 80% of the time. That's the toughest part.
4 players, 6.
Okay, so Lynne has flopped bottom set, and Michael has an overpair to the board. Ronnie is up and down. The first big hand of the day here. And Francisco choosing the wrong time to raise light.
Funny shape you made there.
You know what Lynn's thinking about.
Could be in a
We don't need to comment on that. It is what it is.
20 how much?
23. Oh.
Ronnie calls. And now what do you do as Lynne? It goes bet, raise, call. You're sitting there with bottom set. It's a rainbow board, but your hand certainly feels vulnerable.
All in.
So she decides to just push right now.
You could have made the...
Now this makes Michael's play a lot easier.
You could make a really big one.
Or you could have...
Do a really big one.
I am making a really big one. Or a kind of big one.
$94.50.
94.50?
Yes, sir.
And I think with all this other action, yeah, Michael makes the right choice and gets out of there. Ronnie.
I'm good with twice.
Ready to gamble.
You want to show? You got deuces.
Ronnie needs to find a 10 or a 5. They're going to run it twice.
I like your hand.
Misses the first one.
5.
There's the 5.
Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell.
Seems fair.
We never lose taking a profit, babe.
Thanks, Ronnie. I'll write that one down.
505K.
Okay, Francisco's adding on 5,000.
Well, by the way, I'm just gonna go once today, just by the way, beforehand.
Because you usually go twice, Andy?
I mean, I've been going back and forth. Like, I
Okay.
just go once, and then I've been going.
I don't
twice.
think I've ever seen you go twice. For my.
I'm just gonna go once. Yeah, just keep it easy.
Me
Save
too.
time.
Me too, one time.
Get some blood in the water.
I always like going twice with girls.
I have student loans, so I'll go twice. So.
I'll do whatever anybody wants. I could care less. But I'm only going once with Andy. I heard things are bad if you try to tango with him too much.
Appreciate it.
That's what it is.
Deuces never
Does
loses.
anyone else have a hard time with these chips, or am I just like?
Because they're sticky?
They're sticky and slippery and big and. I want to know what you had.
Raised to 25. Very good hand, but I cannot call you all in.
Yeah. So strong.
So Kim makes a pretty large 3-bet with king queen off. Takes it down. So far we've seen Kim
I believe that's what I was thinking.
play all of her Broadway connectors really fast.
But I won't be offended if you call me Kim.
Lynne.
So.
And Lynne.
Kim Kardashian. Lynne.
Good luck.
Lynne.
Good luck working that one out.
Who's the famous Lynne? Lynne Yee.
Must be a famous guy.
Fuck if I know.
Loretta Lynn.
Loretta Lynn. That ages us. She's like, who?
Yeah, I don't know that.
What's that? Oh, yeah,
The famous country lady. Legend.
This hand's a collection hand, so you guys know.
So this block.
Yeah. Raise to 600. Oh.
This is collection?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I wouldn't have raised it. I don't know that.
It's
I'm
a
already.
left card though. So.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's a card?
It's not out of the pot. That's right.
Number 2, Lynne.
Viffer flops top pair. Ronnie with bottom pair. A gutter. Oh, but his gutter is no good because Viffer has the 6. But he does have backdoor clubs.
850.
850.
A 4 would be an incredibly treacherous card. Let's go 4. Oh. Everyone smash that like button right now. Let's smash the like button and see if we can get some good vibes for a 4 on the river. Too slow. Too slow.
1,000.
Call. Fever is good.
There he is.
What?
The fever is good.
Lynne, to you, it's 225.
That's true.
Does that include stuff and everything that you said?
Yeah.
225. Okay,
They haven't seen the snap min raise yet. They haven't seen that move. You gotta show that.
It's coming. Come on, man. I'm out of practice. It's been a while.
Andy's just trying to help.
It's all right.
Viffer has been navigating these high-stakes games for close to 2 decades. And, you know, whether it's on a stream or it's in some private game somewhere, these high-stakes games are just very different than what most people know as No Limit Hold'em, right? These guys play incredibly deep. There's all these weird situations. Viffer loves creating those weird situations and then capitalizing on them.
It was pretty nice, actually.
Finds value in the
I was
strangest
surprised when I
spots.
walked in and I was like, The way it's laid out with the
Gets called when he shouldn't.
Really cool.
Makes calls that he shouldn't.
Not like the Vegas casinos.
And then if you can pick up chicks there, you can take them right to the sex store on your way out. You're doing good.
Is there a sex store here?
Yeah.
Inside the
Flint,
casino?
baby.
Inside the casino?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm like, all right.
Why don't you go pick some out? Show us what you like.
Yeah, show us on stream, Lynn.
You have to pay for that.
I usually get paid for that.
Yeah,
I was going to say, but special occasion.
300.
Hey, babe, you want to go shopping? Sure. Where do you want to go? The casino?
Raise $12.50.
One-stop shop.
Andy 3-bets the Justin Timberlake. And Michael picks up on something. 4-bets right back. But Andy isn't scared. He makes the call. Or heads up to a pretty big pot. Andy jumps out to the lead, but Michael does have backdoor hearts.
3,000.
Keeps his betting lead. I think Andy knows he's good here. Wants to give Michael some rope, but Michael does have a decent amount of showdown value with ace high. So he just checks it.
Good hand, Andy.
For old time's sake.
Yeah.
Straddle 200. 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
1 and 1 makes 2. Raise 600. Three players. Check, check, check. Check, check, check.
There's a one-liner to a straight. Viffer with king high is going to try to get some middling pairs to fold. That's pot incredibly quickly. He's going to get called by Andy.
Flush.
You okay? Had to have a pair there. You're going to call him with ace king?
No, I have a pair. Well, broke my #1 rule. Don't bluff bad players.
Fair enough, man.
What's your first?
Doesn't matter. Here's fine.
Give it away.
Is it only two of us, Andy?
Huh?
The two of us drinking?
Yeah. It looks like just two of us.
Alright.
Well, Ronnie's drinking too, right? But
I'm drinking beer.
He's drinking beer. Yeah, two. Yeah, could you pour one for her as well?
I'll start drinking if you get Garrett to come play.
Oh man, that's.
I'll start drinking if you can make sure
he's in
Garrett
Vegas.
doesn't come by.
Yeah, I think he's in Vegas right now.
She made it 3. You call.
Yeah, please. Yeah. So one for me and one for her. The purple. Thanks.
4 players. Check, check. $400.
Once again, we have middling strength hands. Seems to be the theme of the night. Lynne has top pair. Michael has middle pair. And Ronnie has an ambitious backdoor spade draw, which comes through.
I got it.
And Lynne has the second
How
nut.
much is it? Or okay.
Flush draw.
The next one.
Spade would be interesting, but we don't get
we'll
it.
make it. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
The king jack is still good. Can Lynne bet here? Find value? No, she just checks. And Michael's gonna bet at it. He overbets the pot. Wow, he bets 4,000. The pot's 2,500, and this might be meant to make a bad king fold. Lynne has a medium king and king jack, but it's basically a bluff catcher in this spot. It doesn't beat any of the hands that he would do this with value. It only beats bluffs, and it gets through.
Thank you.
No, not yet.
Did I get both there?
Nice bet by Michael.
Ronnie, cheers.
Cheers. Nice meeting you.
Cheers. Thank you.
I like the wave cheers.
You just wave it around.
I'm gonna start doing that. I like that one. Got yelled at for cheersing with water recently. So yeah.
So I thought about it. I was gonna cheers. They might make fun of me.
Oh, that's all you got.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I just heard that recently.
That's a good question. What do you do?
400.
What do you do if you just got water in front of you? Like, not join?
The wave cheers.
The wave. Or the international just eye connection.
Yeah. Eye contact. That's
Eye
the one
contact
thing
with a
that.
little nod.
Yeah, people don't make eye contact when you cheers. You're supposed to make eye
I
contact.
hear the international code of cheers when you're like at a table is you can't get across the chain glasses, but you individually raise it and then look in the eye of the person, right? Yeah. You see people trying to get over and hit a glass, and there's 10 people. It's like it's a mess, and a glass breaks, or you can't reach them. Right? Yeah, well, it's the honoring, yeah.
Yeah, raise to 600. Scan your cards even if you're holding.
Yeah. Thank you. Ronnie, you still running that high from last time we played where you could destroy the game?
No, they've humbled me since.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, actually the next big game I played the next 2 weeks later, I played on a Friday, and I just run was dead.
Complete opposite
trying
of
to make
that.
it happen.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out so good. But not so bad. I mean, only blew 60, so I pulled up. I was playing bad and running bad both. So I came in on Monday.
Man, that one day though, was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, it was. And I went from, 30 within the first hour. 160,000 around, I went 170. It was really two hands at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It was the one with him, a set of queens, I win. It was an $80,000 pot, and then with that one, it was a $150,000 pot with the Jack Queen. But I got a lot of hands in between to keep in action.
Heads up. 1,000.
You play sometimes with the bike too, still?
Yeah, still play that. Back and forth. I haven't been playing as much poker anymore in general, but still go there as well.
I've been watching Garrett and do. Most of the time you have it, you don't call.
He's really got good, not just
I gotta
new.
really, control all my movements.
No,
he's got some kind of reason.
You think?
I think he just, it's hard to say, It's hard to say.
Just ask him.
Right.
Ask him. Just ask him.
Tell me what is it?
No.
Tell me out here.
I think he don't like call a lot. He like being calling, but he don't like call.
Right? What's his number? I'll call him out. Hey, yo, Garrett,
They got a house in Vegas, high stakes thing going, like a 1,000 or something.
I don't even know what
With Ivy and all of them.
I think so.
Yeah. Show. That'd be good to watch. That'd be a good show. Be a good show to see.
Oh, are they doing high stakes poker there?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I haven't been to Vegas.
Supposedly in Patrick Antonius and Ivy and him.
Sounds like a group of crushers.
Yeah.
Why aren't you there?
Played the bike too, Lynne?
Why aren't you there?
I'm Kim.
I mean Kim.
This is gonna go on all night.
Miss Kim. Kim to the right, Lynne. Loretta Lynn Kim.
Yes.
Kardashian.
I don't know if I want to be Kim Kardashian.
So we have to
but
Yeah, I would want to be.
If we don't have the mnemonic age, we're dead.
No, Kim, you play over at the bike.
I have
Cougar?
before.
Not
yeah.
very much.
No, not that much. Like maybe 3 times. Is that where you usually play?
No, I've never played there actually. Not on the stream.
Ronnie, do you always dress like this?
70% of the time.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's kind of like my racetrack attire. The hat,
A friend had
shirt.
sent me just like, they had linked me the video from yesterday, and we were talking about your attire. And I figured like you always dress like
Yeah,
this.
I'm a hat
because-
guy. The race
yeah.
with the horse race with the races. So I've always been like hat and shirt and suit and jackets and suits in
Looks
racing.
good.
So
Looks very dapper.
It's kind of I like to.
But I feel like if you were to just buy like, if any guy were to buy like 5 pieces for like shirts and like a few nicer
And
trousers.
here it's just about shirts. You know,
Yeah,
a nice
it's
dress
not
shirt
that
makes
hard.
it look like you're dressed, and you don't even have to be. I actually went shopping for the first time in Beverly Hills last week in 6 years that I went into the department store.
Okay.
Yeah, on Black Friday.
Yeah.
I had a girl in town, so I want to take her to go shopping for her.
Yeah.
And I end up like, I'm so glad I went because I'm like, man, I really needed some stuff. I recycled. I had a really good closet, but it's been 10 years, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So I went and freshened up some stuff. It was nice.
What's your favorite piece you bought?
My Versace shoes.
Ooh.
Loafers. Yeah. 1-1.
I like it. So if somebody asks Ronnie if he always dresses like that, it's a compliment. But like if you ask me if I always dress like this, it would kind of be like an insult, right? Like, yo, Andy, do you always dress like that? Yo.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll remember to only ask it when,
you know what I mean?
when I've complimented them
Hey, Lynne,
already.
do you always dress like that?
I got a funny. When I was an agent in Chicago, it had a big competition going on, agent-wise, with our jockeys. Who was winning the most and all? It was me and these 2 other guys. And this one guy, Coop, was so cool, man. He'd come every week. He had a suit, like the pocket, everything. So everybody is complimenting. He said, "Man, Coop, look, you are sharp today." And he starts with, he said, the jacket Armani 2,800 off the rack. The pants Zanelli 680 custom. The shoes Versace loafers 2250. The belt, I mean, it'd go down. And he said the shoes Versace. The shine $10 a shoe. He come with a shoe. But you had to see him performing and out in front of all of us. You were all sitting in the bar and he comes walking in and he steps back and gives us the rundown. It was like 8,500 when he was done the whole outfit, you know?
And 20.
Yeah. And 20. And he always said, and the shine, $10 a shoe.
Did a haircut too?
Quite the character.
That was the best, man. He had us on the floor after that one. We couldn't top that. You know, just gave up.
He's a good story.
Yeah, he was funny. We actually got a party Saturday, Antonio's birthday, and the theme is James Bond theme. So I'm trying to figure that out. I'm actually going back shopping tomorrow.
That's tuxedo stuff.
I know, but like that's common, right? Everyone's gonna have that, so I'm trying to figure something different. How do you? It's hard, right?
Go back and watch the movie. So all I can think of is tuxedo.
Yeah, I think so. They said that everybody thinks tuxedo, but to get creative. I'm like, for a guy, what are you gonna?
Yeah, hard for the guys.
Right. Come with a white tuxedo, a color.
White tuxedo.
That'd be the move.
Yeah, he wouldn't wear like a purple tuxedo.
No, color wouldn't.
Yeah, no, color wouldn't.
Do you shop much? No, yeah. I don't actually don't enjoy shopping, but I enjoy the process of having new clothes. So
Have them delivered to you.
I go in, I walked in, it was 3 minutes. I saw them. She like, I walked in and just got, and the girl was with me. She says, boy, typical guy, you walk in, I'll take that one. Like I just, that's kind of how I go. Give me that, and I'm like,
that's amazing.
yeah. Well, because again, I haven't done it in 7 or 8 years. Everything and online now I'm addicted to. My door every day is something showing up. The Amazon
During COVID,
page.
I was
But
ordering.
how much fun is that? It's like Christmas
That's
every
the best.
day.
If there's not a box at my door one day, I feel something happen.
I respect that.
Yeah, it's the best. And I forget what I bought, so you don't know. You open it up, it might be a screwdriver that I needed or a flap, but it's still like fun, right?
That's amazing.
It is. It's so cool. It's so cool.
I don't find things as exciting as Ronnie though. Like when something shows up, it's like, oh, like. I should start buying myself more exciting gifts. That's the play.
What'd you say?
I should start buying myself more exciting gifts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because when something shows up, it's like a couple of plates or like wine glasses at best. Like maybe leggings.
I'm addicted to this website called Until Gone. So I bought something for it, and it's products and things, and it's like the end of the deals, the last 50 of them, and you get it. This company gets it, and you get them 50% off, 40% off, and it's all things that I always need. Like I'm like, God, how can I not buy it? It's 40% off here.
For sure.
I'll need it next year, but
and
I buy it now.
quality as well.
It's good quality stuff.
That's so meaningful.
All right, I am back. I was just downstairs filming an interview with Viffer, which will come on in a couple hours.
House, from like sheets to like silverware and whatnot. So this would be great.
It's a pretty fun interview.
I'm there for like 48% off or 62%.
You guys will definitely like this interview. Trust me.
Bamboos are the best. Have you tried bamboos?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Okay.
They feel like satin, but they're not.
Are they too soft or no?
They're soft and nice. They're good.
I don't like too soft.
They hold, or they're good quality.
Okay, I'll try
like
that.
I had the 1,000 thread cotton, and I'd much rather these.
Okay.
If you get the good quality ones, you got to kind of.
I have some frette sheets that I like a fair bit. I don't know if they're worth the price, but I like them.
So Viffer's just going to do what Viffer does and bet.
That's all that counts.
With 6 high. Kim's going to make him work for it.
I call.
If I keep playing, I'm gonna bluff.
Oh, Viffer just folded.
It's just better.
He folded after she called. He just mucked. He said, I don't want to play with you anymore. What a Viffer thing to do.
Yeah, I like that.
Save everyone time.
It saves time and money.
Saves money more than time.
Thanks, Dave.
Time is money.
That's the first time I've seen that.
I like to
never
do
forget in
something
Vegas
similar
at the
flop pots where I
tournament, the
just fold my
guy
hand when I miss a
said,
flop.
I'm
Or
all
blast off
in,
Curran River.
and he mucked his hand with the other hand. As he pushed the chips with the right hand, he mucked his hand. He said, all in, and the tournament in Vegas.
I find that a little more confusing.
Well, it was a reaction he didn't mean to do, of course, but like, holy shit, what did I just do? Yeah, misclick, exactly.
Let's see many misclicks live.
I did that online for like 24, 2,500. I meant to fold and hit call.
Yeah.
And then I one-outered my buddy.
So I
He said, how could you call me?
Take a look at the cumulative winning so far. Andy up a solid 10K. Viffer just behind, up over 4.
And he didn't believe me. He's like,
Lynne, Ronnie, Kim, all in the middle. And then Michael and Francisco are the 2 big losers, although they've lost less than 5,000. So the game is just starting to create some separation among these players.
my first tournament at the Rio, this series, I hadn't played in like the month or two prior, but the only 2 pots I won the entire tournament were just both from misclicking. So, where I just like raised like 10x what I meant to one hand and.
Yeah, you've got 9 different colors of chips. It's easy to do.
Also, like
not purple, light purple.
One of their small chips and one of their big chips look like they're the exact same color. So
yeah,
it's like
exactly.
Trying my best.
Not the chartreuse, the rose.
Is chartreuse? What is chartreuse?
It's alcohol.
What color is it?
Green.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's light red. Chartreuse.
I like Kim's side.
Raise 200.
3, you make it. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna call that.
Gonna call that obvious bluff, he said.
Yep. That string bet from 2 to 3, I'm calling it.
We have a bunch of Broadway cards here. Viffer raised to 300.
2,000 more.
And Francisco senses the weakness. Makes it 2,300. And this puts way too much pressure on these exact hands.
I only meant to make it 200.
He correctly saw that Michael and Andy's ranges were super capped.
Sorry, it was 23%.
In particular, Andy's is capped. He can't have very many good hands because it goes bet, call, and then he just calls. And so Francisco decides to apply the pressure. And this is probably going to work.
For 9, I can't do it.
Nice hand by Francisco.
What's your business like?
Investing, energy. Exciting stuff like electricity.
Never going away.
Still need it. Electric cars. That's the way of the future. Did you see the new Tesla Model S with the plaid?
Yeah.
It went around the Nürburgring in a record time for an electric car. Hits 280 kilometers an hour. Just crazy stuff. Stock, right off the factory.
What a wizard, that guy.
Right off the factory. 300.
Off the factory, it's a 9-second car, right? A 9-second quarter-mile car.
Off the line.
Yeah.
Off the factory line.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the next 30 minutes of Tesla talk. Are you guys ready for it?
You know what's crazy? I went to buy, I fell in love with a Toyota.
It's got to be either Tesla or crypto.
Hybrid plug-in. So I wanted to
You always get one or the other.
I wanted a Tesla, but I'm not going to spend that much. I really not going to. So I went and shopped for this car in the marina, and they had a sticker of 42, and they had a 20,000 add-on because they're so hard to get. There's not production. There's not many. I'm like 20,000 over sticker. I'm like, come on, man. He said, well, probably like somewhere around 8 over we can do. I'm like, are you crazy? I walked out. I went to Santa Monica Toyota, and they had only one on the lot, and they wanted 10K over. I'm like, it pissed me off. I got aggravated. I'm like, you know what? I looked at Google Tesla, went over it. I said, let me go just see what they're. I get over there. The girl said, I'm looking. I'm like, what is this? The new one. So this is the Y. I said, I was actually looking at a Toyota. She said, you were going to buy a Toyota over it? I said, well, I was thinking about it. She says, I don't know if I'm going to talk to you now. Like messing with me, joking. Like, so I told her the story, but she showed me the Y. I'm like, well, how much is that? It's the same price as the markup of a Toyota RAV that I want. A full electric.
All right, so I'm putting the over-under on the Tesla conversation at 10 minutes. Can I get action on the under? Someone needs to mark what time it
I
is.
was like flabbergasted. Yeah. Could you imagine Toyota's charging more than a Tesla and getting away with it? I guess.
I got the sports Model 3 that I just got.
The Tesla?
Yeah, and I'd rather drive that than any car I've ever driven.
That's what I think too.
It's so fun.
I can't wait. I have a Jeep right now, so I wanted that little hatchback for room. To my company, I kind of carry some things sometimes.
You hit the electric button. I mean the electric button, and you just go, right? So like your gas pedal, it's just instant, like
unbelievable
all the time.
Sounds fucking amazing.
And then
all the that actually sounds so nice.
So it handles real nice.
They are heavy cars.
So excited. I'm so excited.
I'm jealous.
It's fun.
And I'm so like flabbergasted myself. I was really, if that Tesla wouldn't have been over sticker, I was probably gonna buy that because I just fell in love with this white one with this black trim. I saw it and I'm like, I had to have it. And I would have passed up getting this Tesla.
They need to work on the like auto drive with like in
Yeah.
traffic though, right? It's still
My
kind of
friends
like
don't trust auto
it's still
drive.
really
But it's
like,
good.
bumpy,
It's
like-
good.
Yeah, it's still
But it's far from perfect.
Okay, the over is still alive.
That's good. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So while you're driving and handling it, it still helps you auto drive?
Yeah, keeps you in the lane.
If you
and stops before you hit the guy in front of you.
even when you're controlling it, not on autopilot.
So
No,
if
no, only on autopilot.
Only
Yeah,
on
yeah,
autopilot.
So if I get on the freeway and just outside of Boston and hit a button, it'll change and go to New York City. I don't have to
It knows
touch
the freeway.
I don't have to touch anything until you get off the freeway.
Really?
Yeah, it'll take exits for you and everything else like this.
You got to add that on, right?
Yeah, it's
A little
$200
bit.
a month. And
That sounds like a
Or when you
steal.
buy it, you can buy it for life for like 10 grand.
10 grand, right?
That all sounds great.
But then you have to buy something. There's this other little thing over there that you buy.
He's figured it out, man. He's got a monthly coming every which way. Nah.
Are you serious? How bad could that be?
I know. Pretty bad. I
call
thought about it.
anything there.
Let's see if it would have been good or bad. Better be quiet.
Check. Check. 700.
Bottom pair, no good, Viff?
It all depends on what the turn is.
Okay, give me a turn. Let me see if it's good. 3. Nope.
I still haven't gotten
That makes
there.
a lot of stuff, though.
I think the electric car. Just for some reason, I woke up and decided I wanted one.
They're the best. Right?
And then once I got it, I'm like, oh my God, I love this car. So I ordered one for my
Everybody you
wife.
talk to says the same thing. My friend was like, bro.
After
this is
having it a
another-
week, I ordered my wife one. I was like, all right.
Sweet of you.
Yeah.
I got the first dual motor S in San Diego about 6 years ago.
Is that right when they first figured out they
one.
were rocket ships?
Yeah, when they first figured out, what was it then? Now it's Ludicrous mode. Back then they had a different name for it.
Yeah, no.
Kind of cool.
Sport.
Yeah.
But then it came to Ludicrous.
Sexy.
My friends,
Just me and you?
No, no. No.
Andy's in too?
I don't know anybody that said that they liked the new steering wheel though.
Yeah, I'll call.
What's wrong with it?
It's like a rocket ship steering wheel, or like the
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
the airplane steering wheel. It's called the yoke, right? But if you
so is
think
it not
about
the normal?
right, so there's
Yeah.
nothing over here. So if you're going around turns, you need
Yeah. That sounds
yeah. It seems like it'd be a little
unnecessary. But maybe once you get used to it, you won't mind.
maybe.
Yeah. How's the weather in Boston these days?
So it's the same for me because you go from a heated house to a heated car to a heated everywhere, right? Just like in Vegas, you'd go from an air
Exactly
conditioned
how I feel about
house
Vegas.
to an air conditioned
Andy has a
casino.
flush
I
draw
don't even mind it.
on a
Like, yeah,
paired
no,
up
the weather's
big
starting
Broadway
to cool.
board.
Luckily, I've been there for going on 5 years.
So he mucks it.
They had one major.
He also had a gutter
storm
to a king,
in
but
those 5 years, and I was in California when it happened. But I've been
Well, it
pretty lucky,
hit.
But I think that my luck's about to run out. Yeah.
Well, don't say that.
that's the I should have called look.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
Even Andy gets it.
But
And it's good to be realistic.
it's nice to see seasons.
This is
Scenery.
a collection hand.
A collection?
Cool.
Cumulative winnings now. Andy's still around 10K. Viffer up about 5K. And that was really fast, so I didn't get to see the res. But the V-pips, Viffer, no surprise, are near 50%. Lynne at the bottom with 23%.
So
By what time?
Can Viffer pump it up to over 50%?
Mistaken
2.5?
how?
That's the over-under.
I'll take the over for shits and giggles, yeah.
Oh, well, for me,
But I can influence it, right? 'Cause
I'll
I
never,
could do
I'll
it.
never mistake.
I'll take
either
the
one
over
of
and
you,
then
but
just
I'm
call
not
you.
calling either one by name.
I got it down now. That's the best way is associating it with
It is. You
something.
have to have that
That's the
association.
only way I
Loretta
can.
Lynn. What's the song that she sang? Like
Loretta
Coal
Lynn?
Daughter or something?
Coal Miner's Daughter.
Yeah.
I'm proud to be. Oh, that's the other one. Ogie
no, it
from Coal Miner's Daughter too, but I'm thinking Ogie from Muskogee.
There's 3 of us.
Coal Miner's Daughter.
500.
When I was a kid, I come from the Caribbean. We moved to Sallisaw, Oklahoma when I was 6. My dad was from the South Louisiana, and every other week.
Viffer bets 500 with the fish hooks and gets Francisco to come along with an 8.
Like, you know, you go to concerts now, well, it was rodeos.
It's an overcard to Francisco's pair. He doesn't like that. But Viffer shouldn't have too much with the 9, but he does have a lot of aces. So I think the ace kind of ends the action.
Yep. Check.
8.
What decade is Loretta Lynn from?
60s, 70s. In the 70s is when she was the biggest, so she was probably in her middle 20s, late 20s. I come to the U.S. in 71. And I come to the U.S. in 71, and she was, that's when she was the Cayman Islands.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, in the Caribbean.
How old are you?
I'm old enough to know better and too young to care.
Yeah, that one ready.
It's a nice
Wait, you
rhyme.
can't. Whoa, okay.
You can figure it out pretty close.
Really good.
Thank you.
I have no clue what. Yeah, how it goes. You were great.
I'm still not one. All right.
Screws me up.
So when is that
I use it a lot
start?
because all my girlfriends are a little bit younger, you know.
Raise 600. Call.
The funniest thing, I just met, well, I met her a couple years ago, but she just flew in from Germany, this girl. I really just met her. And we started dating about 2 weeks ago. And
Check. 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 Check.
Okay, so we had a problem with the graphics program. Behind the scenes here, it's been quite a debacle.
so she's been here 2 weeks.
The graphics will be back
well, and we really progressed in the relationship.
after the next hand, I do believe. So we're going to have a poker hand from 1999 here, back when they couldn't see the
First
cards.
time we're sitting there, and she says, by the way, she says, do you even know how old I am? And I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. She says, yeah, but what do you think? Well, I said, I figured early 30s. She says, yeah, 32. I said, well, do you know how old I said, well, do you know how old I am? She says, no, it don't matter. I'm like, oh, good. She said, but I know now, she said. You're 58, right? I said, no.
You're 58?
I said, no.
Okay, I was like,
you
what?
get a bonus year. She said, oh, I saw your license. You gave it to me for something the other day with a credit card to do for you. She said, so I saw your, I said, no, well, you get a bonus year. I'm only 57 because I changed my age when I was 15 so I could say I was 16 and start professional riding. So I said, I'm really younger than you think.
300. So you're 57.
I'm 57, officially.
You look amazing.
Thank you so much.
And we, of course, we have a multi-way flop here.
I'm done picking these.
But we can't see any of the cards.
Fuck it. Leave me
Just
there.
play a pile.
Yeah.
Mix them all up.
I'll leave the big chips out in front the rest of the time. They're there.
I never shuffle my chips.
What did you say?
No, I never shuffle my chips.
Oh, that's such a good habit too.
Yeah,
I've probably gotten close to getting like carpal tunnel from just shuffling chips. It's outrageous.
You're better off without shuffling your
I
chips, I
know.
can tell you.
I'll just put my.
You really get carpal or some kind of repetitive thing?
I mean,
Maybe.
Hands grip up. It's a bad habit, like for sure, right? Cause
repetitive, squeezy.
Yeah, it's like.
Wow. I made a big hand.
2,200.
But you were just sitting waiting.
So Ronnie
We do that on the turn.
is talking a lot here.
I mean, I probably can't call you if you can raise. How much?
22. So that's 15 more.
So I'm being told that Ronnie has 8-9 here, which is a straight. If you remember, the board has 10 Jack Queen on it.
How much more?
So he has the sucker end of the straight.
100 more. I call.
Call.
And he does.
You straight?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good?
I'm good. That was a good check then.
I good hand, but not. I cannot beat the straight.
Yeah, I gutted it on the turn.
I have a queen.
So you drove up today?
Yeah.
In your
I have a
Tesla,
queen.
presumably.
Yeah. Hands free all the way. Yeah, that's great.
That's awesome. That's dope.
It really is. Oh, I got a little. You know what you worry about? The guy's in the next lane to me, because Tessie will hang in the right spot, but when you go around the curve, people tend to do the inside of the curve, you know? They take the racing line by mistake. And it gets a little close. It's like 24 inches or something. Stay in your lane.
But then it has the radar that'll move you away from him, right? Like,
You know, I don't think so. It was just, maybe it wasn't that close, but it was like, it seemed like it was 2 or 3
And the graphics
feet.
are back.
it's scary.
I didn't take it over, but they moved over.
So it'll change lanes automatically for me too?
I just had a bad feeling. Usually I'll call.
And it likes to change lanes going around a turn.
That's a little freaky.
So it gets like super scary and it doesn't slow down.
Yeah.
So like you'll start going around a turn and you're driving normally, you'll slow down and maybe change lanes and everything else. But the Tesla's like Tesla Andretti.
I like that.
I like that.
It doesn't Doesn't do
Actually,
much.
mine will slow down in anticipation of a curve. Because it knows the curve's coming
I
up.
like yours. If I ever get a Tesla, I don't want to
It knows it's coming up. I call.
Ah, that's amazing.
So we're back online. I believe what happened there is we had a problem with the server. Connected to the table, there's a server. Remember, in each card, there's a unique RFID chip, and then in front of the players, where you see those squares, they place the cards. That then pings to a server that sends the graphics to us. So I think what happened there is they had to restart the server. Should be back in online now.
How much? 400. 200? 300?
Whatever you can do. 200 or 300, yeah. I do want something.
Everybody in?
Remind me of the rules.
If you win with 2-7, everybody pays you.
Everyone has to pay you.
2 boards only for split counts?
Yes.
2 boards.
Yeah.
Cool. Chops no count.
Yeah, chops don't count.
Everyone in for 7 dudes?
Thank you.
No, I'm
not. No 7 dudes? Alright. I'm secretly happy he said no.
Me too. I will blow 5,000.
This was a man of principle.
I snapped it, okay. He's like, no, no.
It would
Okay.
definitely cost me 6,000 or 8,000.
Don't worry.
I don't know when to stop with that.
Yeah.
So what did you guys play 7 dudes?
Yeah, well, they were suggesting we should.
Oh.
Yeah. 300 a person. 300 a person.
I played for like 500 or 1,000. Where you don't feel so stupid busting off.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's
You know
got to
what I
work.
mean?
It's
Like-
got to work. Yeah.
Like you bluff off your whole stack for like, I could have picked up an extra 600.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly. Yeah.
So everybody play 7 dudes?
Well, if you're in, then we're in.
I play.
You want to play?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much?
500 person.
No, I'm off then.
You're off?
We gotta have one veto.
All right, you know what? I'm not playing the 7 dudes.
There you go. Then I will.
So checked around.
500.
Oh.
Kim has a flush draw and a gutter to a 2.
2,000.
2,000. Raise it up.
Francisco has an ace, and so he's going to raise it up.
So how many people in?
Huh?
And Viffer
We were thinking like
Oh,
3,
oh, not yet,
2 or
not yet,
300.
right?
Not yet.
folds his draw.
We got a unanimous vote yet.
2,000.
Yeah. We're getting there.
I think do 7.
The 6 of spades comes.
She wants to see how much you.
This one time, like, I don't know.
Let's be 800. 7,000.
Less than 2,000.
And that's a 5K.
Good to know.
And so I think when they restarted the system, they had to do a little bit of guesswork on the stack sizes. So they're going to be getting more accurate as it progresses from here, but don't trip, you guys. The stack sizes just aren't exact at the moment. They're going to have to, and then as it moves forward, they're going to get them
You can play to stand up.
more and more precise.
Everyone stands up and you can only sit if you win a hand. The last person standing has to pay everyone a set amount of money, so like 300 a person.
Have you heard of
So you know,
So it forces you to play.
yeah, exactly. It forces you to play. You don't want to be the last person standing, and then last person standing has to pay everyone.
Chairs or something? Too fat for that.
Poker has
I'm definitely going to be
I don't know if this is an evolution.
That's why.
I'm definitely going to be all in the first
Yeah,
hand.
exactly. Dave's gonna be all in first hand, and he gets to sit down.
That's.
Oh, sorry, I moved the button.
That sounds like a fun game to watch, right? Like. The stand-up. What other games do they have?
What's the game you boys play? Your crew. All kind of crazy things,
The
right?
stand-up game?
Yeah, but they,
There's the
they
kitty
cannot
game.
do here.
Oh yeah,
No,
kitty
but
game, yeah.
It's a kitty game.
Everybody, you have the button, you
Every
put
time
$25
you
under the
put a
button.
set amount of money, so let's
And
say
every time the
500
ace of
bucks,
spades
right?
come, everybody put
Only small
$25
blind
under the
you win it.
button.
So you're forcing the small
And-
blind to
Put it in there.
yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Small blind
and
bonus.
the jackpot
buttons keep
builds.
going.
So sometimes it keeps building, right? So then,
I
yeah.
almost allow us, but
I'd
I'm
also be
Great.
I don't know. I don't care.
That one's good, actually. That one's a good game.
So let's say like every time you have the button, you put in 200 bucks, right?
Every button?
Every button puts in the set amount of amount. So let's say 200 bucks.
Small blind doesn't
Aces for Francisco.
So then the small blind
a
does
small blind
yeah,
jackpot.
yeah, exactly.
So then the small blind
He bumps it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah,
around.
so like Michael will put in 200 here. If Andy doesn't win the hand, the next hand he puts in 200, and Francisco puts in.
Ronnie calls,
Yeah, exactly.
and he's going to have position.
You're building a jackpot.
So Francisco's going to be first to act.
Yeah, so you're incentivizing.
Unfortunately, Ronnie bricks out.
Yeah, so you're just forcing the small blind to.
Not even any backdoor draws to speak of, so he's drawing 2%. Needs to hit runner, runner.
Small blind. What do you guys do?
Nothing. They just win the jackpot, and then it restarts.
Okay, so it's not like everyone has to
Could have to go king, king, or jack, jack,
Yeah,
or 10, queen.
I'm indifferent.
So he lets it go.
I like that one, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. I've never played it.
You've never played that before.
No, never even heard of it.
Yeah. So like.
Then there's
if
a
you do
version
it for
of
like
it.
a big amount, then like
No, I
a
get
pot
it.
that's huge, right? And everyone's like, oh shit.
There's another version. It's the big blind. And then there's the small blind, big blind pot. You have two separate ones.
All right, I straddle.
That I played before.
200 to call, one more round.
Wanna 200 straddle.
And done it.
Raise
1,
500.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Do I need to keep my cards like this?
No.
Okay.
Once they see it, once it reads, you're good.
Nice haircut, Andy.
Oh, thank you.
It looks really clean. Did you get it today?
No, like 2 days ago.
About 500.
Have a good barber.
Call. Three players, check.
Viffer somehow in this hand with 10-4 off. But Ronnie cannot lose. He has 3 kings.
1,000.
Kim has shown some fearlessness. I wouldn't be surprised if she thinks ace high is good here often. And she does continue. It's a relatively dry board, and that 7 is not going to help things because the king is unlikely. There's 2 of them out there. Now she has a 7. I think this is just kind of a snap call. Ronnie gets very good value out of her. She's going to call the turn. She has to call this river. Yeah, she does.
A snap.
Ronnie makes a pretty good profit.
Was that what you were complimenting him on?
Nice. So I get complimented on being a fast guy. Nice.
I remember the first time, like, when I saw you, like, on the show, like, you had, like, purple, you came with, like, purple hair, and then I was like, who is this guy? And then
I'm gonna need to see some pictures of this at some point.
I kept watching, and I was like,
If we had our phone,
I like this guy.
We can just imagine.
Can imagine. Think mohawk.
Oh, wow. Oh, baby.
I've had some crazy hair at times.
Good for you. Well, it sounds like once upon a time you got complimented on them, on your hair.
Or made fun of.
Nah, it's all the same.
Had a rough childhood.
Raise 400.
Francisco raises it up and gets a round of folds.
Andy, did you finish your first class yet?
Are you ready?
So, long vacation waiting for you, Andy.
Long vacation?
Yeah.
Long time between drinks.
Fold.
Andy being quite a gentleman, pouring the champagne.
300. Call. Heads up, check.
A king would sure be an interesting card. King would give Viffer Broadway and Francisco a set.
Check.
Now Viffer's drawing at an ace.
2,000.
Just a minute ago, I got a chill.
Yeah, it was so like warm and fuzzy when we got in here.
Can we control the thermostat?
We just lost like 1,000 viewers, so you put on your jacket.
Andy says we're gonna delete 1,000 viewers because you put on her jacket.
Get her on OnlyFans.
They tell Jared, they're like, hey, tell Lynne to take it.
You can do. Oh.
Ah, that's funny.
This Andy's got jokes. I like Champagne Andy.
Hey guys, everybody hit the like button so take your jacket back off. Subscribe and like.
But can we actually start a petition to turn the fans off?
Yes,
This is like-
we can just do it.
You call?
I am. I'm
Yeah,
going.
I'll call it too.
Okay, perfect.
Take
Turn
care
it
of
off.
Amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking
Yeah, there's
busy.
a, how do you turn it off? Just put it right there. Right there. Yes, turn it. Turn it to the wall.
Yeah, turn it.
You turn
Yeah,
it
I
off?
want
There's a
airflow.
button on the back, on the side of it.
Keep the
Yeah, there you
airflow,
go.
but-
Yeah, we don't
So
need
now
that.
they're saying let's adjust the fans,
Smells like
Definitely don't
cigarettes.
need it.
get it a little warmer in here.
Yeah, so I want the airflow.
I'm much in
to,
favor of
like-
the jacket off.
Can you smoke in here? No.
No.
Ronnie votes for the jacket off. Ronnie. Oh. All right, back to the
Keep
poker.
fan on, but like face it in the wall or something, or just blow it at Andy.
Yeah.
You don't get cold easily?
I mean, it's kind of hot in here, to be honest. To me, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm like good. I'm perfect, but.
Once you get that chill in you.
It doesn't go away.
Exactly.
Yes. That is what I'm saying.
3 players. Check. 400. Take it. How long you gonna stay over there?
Few months, 2 or 3 months maybe. Yeah, 2 months.
So what do you do there? Yes.
Well, because you have to quarantine for 14 days when you get there anyways, so I'm gonna lose like half a month just being in my room, you know?
Do you really
So-
have to, like, it's a strict quarantine too?
Yeah.
To where?
Jesus
China?
Christ.
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have 0 cases of COVID right now, so.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Literally, like
If you
0
got
cases.
0, don't get 1.
Yeah. I mean, they had some, but they got it down to 0 again. It's like, you know, literally 0 risk of getting
Right, 300
there, so.
Oh, really? There?
Because it's still strict, like, you know, 14 days mandatory quarantine. It's perfect.
My girl's supposed to go back Tuesday to Berlin, and they're calling for a lockdown. Like next week.
So Viffer raises it up, and then Michael 3-bets to 1,000 with 8-7. Andy calls with 8s,
You liked it?
I thought it was amazing.
and Viffer calls.
Everything
So
was
we
wide
have
open,
3
it was
players
really
and
relaxed.
3 different cards.
Go visit it when it's open and flowing.
So no surprise, we don't see any of them on this flop. That gives Michael a straight, but
This is like over and done with.
You know what the sad part is?
It might not.
I don't know if in the next decade we're going to see that happen.
Straight without a king.
And then ever after that, but 8, 9, 10. It's that
Fucking
crazy
racing
that
with
you
that
just keep
shit?
popping up another variant, another like
That's
split off of that.
You owe him $50.
And the fear of all these governments and
I owe 50.
I think I tried to have like a good attitude throughout, but I'm just like kind of over it all.
Yeah, I
just
just don't really connect to like it's going on. I live on the beach and the
Exactly.
whole time.
Yeah.
I live in a marina and I have a puppy.
Yeah.
And they said like nobody on the beaches and 7 days a week, morning and night, we were out there.
So when you quarantine, when you get over there, do you quarantine in your house, or are they real strict where you got like a quarantine hotel?
Yeah, there's a quarantine hotel. I mean, they loosened this restriction where you can do 7 days at a hotel and then 7 days at your house. But the thing is, like, everybody in your household has to be vaccinated in order for you to do that, and mine isn't.
You can't test your way out of quarantine after a week or something?
No, they actually make you test during it, like while
And
you're
go
in there.
negative, negative, negative,
Yeah,
negative.
yeah. You have to do it when you land. You have to do it during, and you have to do it when you come out. It's pretty insane. It's like 3 different tests.
But it works.
Yeah,
And there's
it
something
works.
to be said
Yeah,
about that.
like
Yeah.
like nobody has the virus when it comes out.
Yeah.
Well, if they got 0 cases, they got 0 cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing something right.
Right. So how do you get rid? Yeah.
20 million people on island, you know? It's 0 cases.
Yeah.
That's
How
really,
many million?
really
Like
fucking
23
impressive.
million, I think.
23.
That's population.
Wow.
Wow.
pretty
Cayman
tight.
Islands, the population was 7,000 when I left in 71. Like, it's just such a small island. It's only 80,000 now, but 80,000 is like over jammed, right?
At least we know
Some
where
of
he
my
keeps
friends
all his
hunkered
money
down
now.
there for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Huh?
Some of my friends hunkered down in like the Cayman Islands.
Yeah. Beautiful,
Elsewhere in the
quiet,
Bahamas, yeah.
just pretty.
Heads up.
Seemed like the place to be.
Check. 400.
Not a bad place.
Ronnie's gonna float here. His king high's good, but it's hard to know that. Andy has jack high, so he knows the only way to win here is to bet. But he just checks.
Does anyone here wear a watch?
Nope.
Nobody knows what time it is.
No.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is like Vegas. Where's the clock?
It's a fun little
No clocks.
dystopian novel.
No clocks allowed here.
Time doesn't move.
Maybe on the
25?
Vegas, yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
never
Garrett's
see.
going to watch. Oh, it's 3:25.
On the oxygen. You believe that they do pump oxygen, right? That's known, right?
That's for sure.
Fact.
Yeah.
I wonder what the oxygen costs them a year. Nothing compared to what they don't. It's like unbelievable. Flight long, 18 hours, getting there. And like 4 in the morning, you're high-fiving.
4 or 5 hours?
I think it's gonna end at 6 or 8 o'clock.
8, yeah, because it's 6 hours. That makes sense.
Raise 300.
Michael raises it up to 300. Francisco just calls with Big Slick. And now Ronnie, the suited JT, he's gonna call. So we're 3-way to a flop.
Yes.
Ooh,
Can't eat.
And that is a beautiful flop for Ronnie's
The
hand.
best thing is salmon.
He has a 96% chance to win this hand on the flop in a 3-way pot.
It's also like the only thing
Very
on
rare
that.
in Hold'em.
This is even better.
So how long has it been? since
Michael
you
is drawing to a straight flush.
A week.
So that's where you see his 3%. His 3% represents specifically the 6 of diamonds.
Not drinking's not hard for me. It's just I'm used to drinking a lot because my friends like to drink.
Let's see if he can hit it. Be a miracle.
Yeah, like I love hosting. I love having
Totally bricks out.
my friends around and whatnot. I like getting drunk.
Ronnie's going to bet about half pot.
So you have to wake up the next day and then you're like,
Even then, I'm
So if you're Michael, you have the choice of raising or folding. He just goes with the easier option, fold. You really have no idea what Ronnie has played this way.
Yeah, that's the best for your liver, right?
What is it?
Milk thistle. It's
Thistle.
an herb. It's an herb. Really, yeah, it's just for the liver. You take
Before
regularly.
I start drinking and after I'm done drinking. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
Matter of fact, that reminds me
I've
to
heard
get
of it,
some.
but I never knew it was.
Yeah, it's
good
like the
for
best thing to
everything.
drink.
Yeah.
You drink it just like at a health food store. Yeah.
Comes in a bottle. You just
Bottle of tablets.
Capsules, whatever. Yeah.
Powder.
I would really recommend it.
Really healthy for this. They help nourish and clean. the liver.
Is it dairy?
No.
I mean, it says it's,
No.
No, it has. It's
No.
just an herb. There's just milk
It's
in
an
the
herb.
word. There's nothing. It has
I have a
nothing
tea
to do
that has
do
it.
with cows.
My herbalist puts it in my tea mix. that I
No
get.
cows in milk thistle.
Makes no sense.
Heads up. Check.
I'd write that down on my phone if I had it.
I know you kids
400.
having withdrawal symptoms.
Andy makes the
You don't have to
alphabet.
remember Liver or drinking, drinking or healing liver.
Wins it with 10 high.
Google it and it'll.
It's
right there?
Milk thistle will be the first thing that's recommended. You know.
That's one of the reasons I don't drink much anymore. It takes me too long to recover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I love mushrooms now.
Just never come
Mushrooms
down?
is so much.
Yeah. After in my 30s, it's like literally a 24-hour hangover.
Yeah,
It's
it's
crazy.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Fair.
Yeah. Shut up. You still have many years to go. Don't worry.
Yeah, microdose mushrooms is so, no hangover, no effect the next day. You feel
That sounds
so
like
good.
Yeah.
It's so.
I mean, same with ketamine. No hangover there either.
I haven't. Yeah, everybody
Never
keeps
tried
telling me that's the next thing. I guess I will.
Raise 500. Raise it up.
What's the longest you've gone?
Here we have a big hand. Ronnie raises it to 500.
How much?
Viffer makes a small 3-bet.
3 weeks maybe?
Only 1,200, giving Ronnie an incredibly good
and
price.
a couple of weeks off
So
here
Ronnie
and there,
calls.
but, like,
We're heads up.
Not even like having a beer, right?
not
To
even
a
having
flop.
a beer,
Really
exactly.
hard, really
yeah.
hard.
Really?
Yeah.
Ronnie
'Cause
takes the lead.
I like to have a beer here, like
Yeah.
watching TV or like
For sure.
just adds to the experience. And
2 months into the pandemic, I started drinking like daily, and that just like didn't really stop.
yeah.
It was
Especially when
fun.
you like dine out, it's so hard not to order drinks when you eat out.
I just gained so many like pounds just from drinking so much. And it was like
Can Ronnie find any value here?
kind of sucky.
You have to bet pretty small to get Viff to come along.
3,500.
That's too much.
Magic. He got the magic stick. He can hit once, he hit twice.
Yeah, so the person I'm betting against is doing that because he just wants to be constantly reminded to not drink. I don't have that problem. Also, I'm taking this fat loss bet really seriously. So I'm just not touching anything that I can. Yeah.
What do you do? Body weight?
I
Or
need to
body
lose
mass
7% of my body fat. So I'm at 30 right now. I need to get to 23.
Your real name is Magic?
It is.
He's got the magic.
Was your mom mad at you?
No, they're both mad.
Real name can't be mad.
Yes.
Yeah, his name is Magic.
It's on your birth certificate? You're probably the one person I wouldn't make that bet with.
You know why he get Magic? For Magic Johnson. His father put his name.
Not Magic Mike?
That's real story.
I believe it.
Yeah.
My daughter's named Connor after Conor McGregor.
Really?
How you spell it?
C-O-N-N-O-R. She's lucky Floyd didn't win the fight.
That's funny. Any freebie?
My friend's got the best. His daughter's name is he's Italian, and Gianni. Gianni.
Beautiful.
Gianni.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Not a double
Call
N,
her Johnny.
like
That's
Vertucci?
so cool.
It really is.
I love that.
7%. How long do you have to lose?
I have 3 months total. I'm down 1%.
Is your strategy to get there and hold it?
Yes.
Or to go around?
I don't have to hold it. I just have to get there.
So it's a sprint. Just
yeah,
do it.
I'm trying, but I can't. If
That
half of
easy.
them fails, yeah.
Are you
And
doing
I-
Because
what
losing
cardio?
weight and losing body fat's different.
I can't lose lean mass. If I lose lean mass, I'm just fucked. So, yeah, I need to.
How, are you doing cardio?
I'm doing some cardio. I'm lifting a fair bit. Yeah.
The power walk is the key. 25-minute power walk.
You're right. Yeah. I've
Max
started.
incline on a treadmill.
That sounds
Is-
fucking
is-
terrible.
But it's better than jogging.
300.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to run. Just
Yeah.
power walk.
You know, max,
do that.
do a max
Power walk
incline on a
with a
treadmill
sweatshirt.
and do 30 minutes.
Okay.
Max incline, just walk.
What do I do while I walk? I watch something or whatever?
Oh, I do.
Yeah. Listen to music.
Sounds like
you can read a
Should I not
book.
put a blind in?
But that burns
Thank you for the catch.
same calories or more than jogging. It's better.
Check.
Ronnie has bottom pair on an incredibly connected board.
Haunting me about how like I'm not making any progress because I was
Bets and takes it down.
like slamming pies like, over Thanksgiving, and I'm like, yeah, fuck this, like let's double it, and like I'm going all out. Like I'm trying really hard now.
Yeah, I have a hard time. I mean, I just like every day is a drinking. It's just 1, 2, you know. I'm in very. I got a really good metabolism. I was a jockey, so I was like 110 pounds all my life. So then after I quit, like I never did gain no weight. And when I was riding, I would breathe and gain a pound.
Yeah.
You know, and 1 and 2 pounds was life and death for me every day. But now I can eat anything I want, and everything. But I watch what I eat good, but I work out every day of some sort. But I love to drink, and it's just like I'm not addicted. And like I quit for 30 days, and I felt like great was no problem. After
Viffer
30
raises
days.
it up with the queen
But,
9. Gets
like,
3
to say
bet by
I'm-
Lynne,
now, like I like the saying that.
who's been pretty snug. So
Sinatra
Viffer just
said,
gets out of the
"You
way.
Quit drinking. So why would I quit drinking? Who'd want to wake up in the morning and know they're never going to feel better than that? You know? That's my line. You know, come the evening, 5 o'clock, you're going to have a little buzz, feel a little good, you know?
I really like a little buzz / being a little bit tipsy. And
I don't need 9 drinks. I don't need a bottle of vodka. I don't need shots. You know, I just want a couple of cocktails, a couple glasses of wine. You know.
I don't normally stop after a couple, but I can see how that would be enjoyable.
I'm good at measuring. I think that's my key.
That sounds key.
Moderation.
Yeah.
If I can tell you one thing I learned, kid, everything in life, moderation, including moderation.
You are such a character, Ronnie. I love
Viffer
somebody
raises it up with the 5-3 offsuit. He's getting bored. This is good for the action.
Gave me that, but I love that line.
Michael comes along. Same with Francisco. Okay, this game is officially out of the muck now.
I got a book coming out.
TikTok.
Definitely out of the muck. Ronnie raises it up. Michael has a very playable hand. Definitely deep enough to make this call, but he gets rid of it. And that ends the hand.
I wrote a book that's coming out in the spring, Kentucky Derby Day. I'm releasing it. Just a memoir
Quick
about my
1,000 for
journey.
Ronnie.
All these stories. It's the story after story. I had 100 people in racing. Like, you got to write a book. You got to tell these stories.
What was the
Just what I
biggest
did.
race you were in?
I wasn't ever in a really big race. I won a Kentucky Derby Day, which is the biggest day in racing. I won an undercard big race. The first one's got 150,000. So it was in front of 150,000 people.
That's
so
a
for
trip.
me, that was my big.
That's a trip.
My big moment. But I won a lot. I won like over 1,000 races in my 10 years of racing. So I won a lot. But I was a big fish in a small pond. But as an agent, we won a $2 million race, $6 to $8 million races, and about 4,000 races. So I had a really big career as an agent.
Three players. Check around.
Can I have change, Chad?
Yeah, I got you.
So no one has anything other than Lynne with her deuce, which now becomes 2 pair.
No, I feel
Front door spades comes in, but the way this was played, it's very unlikely anyone has spades. So she's going to try to do a little bet and get called by anything, but
You're going to tell the real racing story?
everyone just folds.
Be, politically correct.
Politically correct.
Yeah, I want you.
I was 15 years old. I left home. My mom let me leave home. I'm going to school in the day and I'm racing at night. And my mom got me a new birth certificate from the island saying I was 16 so I could start a year early because I looked like I was going to get big pretty quick. So I leave home. I'm riding. It's about 2 hours away, this little town in Louisiana. And I'm king. I'm like champion. And about 2 months in, this guy comes to me one morning and he says, this other agent, I'll never forget, and he says, hey, that horse you ride in the second race today, he says, will you take 1,000 to hold him, not let him win? The horse had just won the same race. He's the big favorite. I'm like, I'm fifth. I'm like, no way. 30 minutes later, I'm on another horse exercise, and he waits for me to come off the track again. He said, listen, I can get you 2,000. Can you just not let that horse win tonight? I'm like, no, man, I ain't doing that. About 8 o'clock, I'm on my last horse before I leave to go to school, and he grabbed him to my car. He said, listen, that horse got no chance. He's not going to win tonight. Everyone else in the race is holding. I can give you 3,000 or 2,500, I think it was. I'm like, Huey, I don't know. I ain't doing it. I go to school, I come home, my apartment, he finds out where my apartment is apparently. I take my nap, I get up, he's waiting in his car for me to come out and get in my car. He has 4,000 cash. If I win the race, I'm gonna make like 1,200, right?
Wow.
The horse is a favorite. He had the 4,000 in his hand. I looked at it and I fucking cracked. I said,
Yeah.
give me that 4,000.
I would too. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm 15 years old. I was 15.
Yeah, okay. Holy crap, that's a lot of fucking
I was
money.
15 and I started holding horses.
All right, so it's starting to tell the real story.
Yeah, this is good.
More
I
comes
couldn't
as
put
the
that
day
in the
goes
book,
on.
though. I just couldn't.
Oh, all right. No, we're just going to put it on the
Meanwhile,
internet.
while
I
telling
don't
this
tell
story,
that to
Ronnie has
anybody.
woken up with the best hand in poker,
put it in the book.
pocket aces.
There was a...
Casually
I lived
makes a
in Cleveland,
3-bet.
Ohio. And
Thistle Downs?
Thistle Downs, but they had... That was the thoroughbreds.
Yeah.
They had a trotters there. It was called Northfield Park.
Okay.
And
Oh my gosh, flops a boat.
Check.
Ronnie just needs anyone to catch up
So they
here.
had trotters, and I'm sure you know, like, the trotters are, like, notorious for cheating even more so than anything else. And, so I was, like, 17, 18 years old, and we were running around gambling. And a guy I knew, he was always going to the track. His name was Sam Sadati. And he was this old Italian guy, and Oh, sorry. I'll wait till I'm done bluffing you, and then I'll tell the rest of the story.
Viffer tells the truth. Says, I'll wait till I'm done bluffing you.
10 seconds.
And Ronnie's wondering what the best way to get more money in this pot is. Do I raise here, or do I just call and give him more rope? He's going to use a time chip, a valuable resource in this game. He only has 2 or 3 left.
So anyways,
But then I got to raise the story.
Uh-oh.
So in reality, Viffer is on a semi-bluff in a sense, because when he gets played back at, he really starts to not like the strength of his hand.
All right, heads up.
Oh, and that is a disastrous card. A 3rd jack. So Viffer now has a boat, but a worse boat. So many poker players would bet here. Can Viffer figure out that he should just check? He's definitely well aware.
Check.
And he does check. Great check by Viff.
Oh, that jack cost me some money.
Great check by Viff. And you know what? He's right. If he bets there, he's not getting called by worse. He's not.
Had a flush draw.
Wow, what a savior.
Lies and said he had a flush draw.
Can you believe a fucking 3rd jack comes out?
Wow. All right, this is for collection, everyone.
I can't raise. I'm leaving a call on that.
No, I'm not telling you my story.
Oh, okay. Leave him hanging.
So anyways, so I'm like 18 years old and we're going to the track and stuff.
It just goes right back into his story. No big
It was
deal.
always in the newspaper and you really get. But so, bought a horse with them, whatever else, and like a $3,000 trotter or something.
300.
And I'm like, fuck all this stuff. Then another buddy of mine, this old hippie stoner, he's always as stoned as could be. He's like out of it, right? And he's like, listen, if the guys, when they're warming up the horse, if the guy comes around, and if this jockey does this,
Hold the hat or something. Yeah.
Check.
Now next thing you know, he's like telling me that they're signaling the clubhouse on what's gonna happen in the race.
Yes.
700.
And like I'm thinking this guy's absolutely crazy, right?
Yeah.
And long story short, since nobody really cares, it was right. He had picked up the signals that they were sending to the.
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, they were signaling.
They're gonna let him run today. The guy used to be to tap the boot. If you see him come out the paddock, he'll tap his left boot with his whip. He's like dusting it off. If he taps the boot, that means it's on.
Yeah, it was.
If he doesn't tap the boot, don't bet today.
Oh. They were
So Michael
They bet a horse 3, 4, 5 times and not let him run.
has a double gutter here.
Let him run. If everything looked right,
5 or a 10, give him a straight.
then they would let him run that day.
Kim has just bet slightly less than pot. So he is not getting the right odds to call.
8-4-1. And I'm like all happy about it and all this other stuff.
Andy has a similar draw in a sense because he just needs
Two guys that didn't
a 7
necessarily
or a
come
queen.
behind me, and they're like, "How did you have that ticket?" I'm like, "It's my kid's birthday, man. What's up?"
He's going to call to try to catch it.
They're like, kind of like, I guess I
Looking for a
hit
7 or a
ticket too
queen.
hard. They should have paid a lot
One
more
time.
than it did. Yeah. Fucked them
Doesn't
up.
hit. So now Andy's looking down at 10 high. Kim has now been counterfeited, so he may be able to get her off her hand.
So I was only involved in that one that I played anything, and I learned my lesson after that.
He just checks it back.
You have the whole track, the whole doctrine was on it, and the stewards, they got to them, so it was all the hush-hush cover-up. They called us in, they could have given me jail, they could have rolled me off and given me jail time. You know, now, today, they definitely would. Dumb 15-year-old kid, but the last year I'm riding,
Again, I'm champion at this little track in Chicago, and they come to me, and I had a horse that he had no chance of winning, but they just need to protect to make sure I don't slip in. So, yeah, they gave me, I think, 2,500 something again. I'm gonna make about 1,100 if I win. And that's my 2 stories I can't put.
100. $300.
Wow. Vip, 3 aces.
Crazy, right?
Oh my!
Like he had the last one. You had the last one.
I thought he had the jack. I really thought you had the jack when the river hit.
Oh, I was on a flush draw.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
If you keep bet, you call, right? Huh? If you keep bet like 3,000, you call.
No, I missed my Can I get a room temp water?
But you have full house.
Yeah, also a hot green tea.
Flush draw.
Stop it.
Yeah.
800. Three jack.
Do you guys have like
Ace.
Earl
You
Grey?
have an ace. You have full house.
I have an
Earl
ace.
Grey or
No?
English breakfast?
No ace.
Oh, okay.
We saw it. You showed it to them.
So what?
Ace, queen.
No, king, queen of spades.
Oh, that was the other hand.
Okay, so Ronnie continues to run really well here. Flops bottom set.
King, queen of spades.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm sorry. I thought it was only 3 of us.
Price went up. 4,000.
Andy just wants to play. So he's going to raise it up. And once again, Ronnie's looking at some serious action when he has a monster. How's he going to play it this
Anyway, you
time?
lose the minimum. I think you lose the minimum.
Once again, it's a situation where if he does play it fast, it's probably just going to shut down the hand.
Yeah, you're right.
10 seconds.
So he makes the call.
Lynne, you like hiking, right? And walk.
I do now.
Yeah.
2 months ago, I liked drinking.
Yeah, but before you go hiking or before you go walk in the morning,
So
you
neither
have
player
to
likes
drink
this card.
3 bottles of water, and you sweat a lot. Like that's the best.
I'll do that. Thank you.
You never do that before?
No, I like hiking and walking.
It's more. This is more powerful when you drink 2-3 bottles of wine and then you walk or wherever. You sweat a lot, like it's.
But Andy just goes ahead and
like
bets
you
it.
walk all week.
Ronnie has a full house.
I like taking pictures while I hike. Like.
10 seconds.
He's going to let Andy keep firing. This is absolutely the best way to get more money in the pot. Oh, now Ronnie really doesn't like his house. Any 6 or any 10 now beats him. So if Andy checks here, I wonder if Ronnie's going to find value.
Check.
This is a tough spot to bet if you're Ronnie. You have to figure out the puzzle that he could have been on a misdraw this whole time. The problem is that you're not really getting called by worse, so he just checks. It's actually a pretty reasonable check.
Wow.
What a bad 6. I'm gonna get it all. You gotta go again if the 6 don't come, right? Probably.
Maybe
wow,
not,
fucking bad river. He's got to. He's gonna fire 20 there.
Yeah.
You know it. Oh.
The thing is, if he had bet, he knows Andy is capable of sussing out when he might have a capped range and could fire back. I mean, we know Andy was probably not going to be doing that, but you would just have the worst feeling when your opponent starts to tank and then starts to grab raising chips. Oh, no. Ronnie continues to run pretty hot. There's a big mountain of chips forming.
It's on me?
Whenever you're
Yes,
I thought it was-
sir.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was-
400.
I think that'd be a good movie. You find a few of the
Both players the
horse
suited
jockeys
clubs,
and
but there are no clubs on the flop.
get them together to
They
put
haven't made a really good one.
right. You could come out with a real good movie.
Ronnie
about
has a
that.
gutter to a
So,
king.
like behind the scenes of some sort. Like,
There's a good, really good racetrack movie, an old one. It's called Casey's Shadow. And it's about this family, this small town family in Louisiana that gets like, the All-American was $1 million race. It was the biggest race in the world. It was way bigger than Kentucky Derby. It was $1 million race 30 years ago. And this family, actually where I learned to ride, they had this horse that become
Because I was
Walter Matthau.
I was like, how do I turn off my mic?
Takes them to from Louisiana to New Mexico, and they run this horse. So the whole story is that this country bumpkin little town horse and goes and wins the $1 million race. And the line after the little kids coming back and after they won, the son and Walter Matthau's chewing the back, and the kid says, "God dang, Dad, we won $1 million. What are we gonna do now?" He said, son, we're going to Tahiti where the women don't wear no tops. It's the funniest line. You wouldn't expect it. This little kid looks up at him like, what does that mean and why?
You need the
Ronnie with fish hooks. He is just feeling it, hitting cards. He is on a heater. No denying it now. And Lynne must be thinking, he can't always have a monster, can he? Yeah, she gives him respect.
Fifth time. 5 pairs.
Are you sure you're not just keeping them up your sleeve?
One every time too, right? Oh, you lost one.
I lost the big one the first
Okay.
one.
I'll actually stop my chips, I guess.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Oh yeah, just for you guys.
It's interesting how different poker players, some poker players, when they're in the zone, they have their hoodie on, their headphones, they're just kind of quiet, observing the table. Other players like Ronnie, when he's in the zone, he's talking, he's telling stories, he's kind of feeling like the table captain, he's making jokes. It's all a part of getting his momentum going. This is the way he does it. He is a presence at the table when he's winning like this. He's telling, he's having fun with it. He's a showman. And he has queens. Look at this. He has queens now. Unbelievable.
1450.
And now look at this. He's quiet. Okay, so I picked up a tell on Ronnie. When he has pocket queens, he shuts up. Not a word.
Heads up.
He's heads up with Andy, who has 8-4. Flops a pair, but he's going to need some help. Andy also has some backdoors.
1300.
There's some straightening cards and obviously spades. So he calls. So as if queens weren't good enough already, Ronnie now has top set. How can Ronnie extract any value from Andy here? It has to just be a baby bet. Try to make Andy spew or something, because Andy doesn't have a good bluff catcher. He's shouldn't really be anywhere here. And obviously a raise will not work. Wisely lets it go. And Ronnie just mucks. So for all they know, Ronnie has air and has had a lot of air. It's interesting when you're on a heater like this, and then you're in a situation where you're not having to show a lot of them, even though I've been getting queens and jacks and ace king and kings. You have to kind of think about, what does it look like to the rest of the table? So I think right now to the rest of the table, they think he's getting a little out of line. He's betting. He can't have it every time, but he does. He actually does.
65 and some change, like 65, 7, 65, 7.
If he has a big pocket pair here, I'm calling rigged. There's no way. Okay. So Ryan's down there confirming the chip counts. If you remember when the graphics went down, they then had to estimate everyone's chips. And so Ryan is going down there and confirming the exact amounts, confirming how much they bought in for, so that the graphics can be upgraded or updated correctly.
We used to play a lot.
I used to play a lot, Evan. Yeah, I'm on the comeback trail.
What's the thing you miss the most about poker?
And
the
the
most
least.
and then the least, yeah.
Thank you.
It's a tough one, right?
47, 75.
Uh, 65, 7, I think. Yeah, I think so.
No, I mean, I always love it's just you have to have some kind of balance in your life, right? Yeah, for sure. And I was just way out of control. Yeah.
And so Ryan is actually going to be taking over for commentating on the second half of the game today.
Wake up feeling like you.
I'm doing the first 3 or 4 hours, and then he's going to take over. So we'll see him up in the booth, probably around 8, 8:30.
A friend of mine one of my best
Which is
friends,
coming up.
And I hadn't seen him in forever. And I was playing in a real big game at Aria. And I ran to the bathroom and was playing big, and I think I was stuck or whatever. I don't really remember. Yeah. But I'm on my way back to the poker table, and I seen this guy that was like best friends, and I hadn't seen him for 10 years.
Oh, and you blew him off.
Said hi, how you? He's like, hey Viv, how you been? I hadn't seen you. I'm like, hey, how you doing? And I just walked right by. And like that's one of the things
That's a low point.
It wasn't a low point, and like I didn't even think of any of it at the time.
Till later.
And then like, I seen him like 7, 8 months ago, and he's talking to me. He's like, man, I wanted to punch you in the face. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then he's, I'm like, oh.
Now Ronnie's getting a little out of
You
line.
just get caught up, right?
3 deuce. Andy's had enough.
Like just stuff like that, or like.
But Ronnie's now ahead.
Your life in that moment.
Right, like you know what I mean. At that point, it's like.
Just too much. Thank you.
But it's good to be back.
If Ronnie quit bluffing me.
I hadn't played for probably 10 years. I used to play in Vegas and played some tournaments for a while. I took a year off from racing and just played the tour. And then I'm like, figured out I wasn't made for that. Quit, went back to racing. And then only because of COVID. COVID was nothing to do, and my buddy in New York, like, we got a game online, I'm killing it. I'm like, really, can you get me in with you? He goes, I think I can. There was like 20 businessmen that never played, that are all wealthy, and we played 7 days a week for 6, 8 hours a night, 7 days a week. And it was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
I'm like, I like poker again.
Okay.
So for a year, yeah, we played just almost anything with lockdown, what else to do, right? We could have worked every day 4 o'clock, Mike, California time, we start. And then every day we play, was it every day or 2, 3 days a week, play a tournament, 1,000 buy-in with a rebuy. And like 20 guys. I won it like almost 50% of the time I'm winning the tournament.
Really?
It's crazy. I'm like,
they go in.
Oh my God. And I'm running good. You know, you got to run good too, right?
Yeah.
But I was running ungodly and playing with weak crop. And they couldn't wait till the next day to play again. I renewed my love for poker.
Winning will do that, right?
Oh my God, you kidding? Made me think I could play.
Just like that.
And then you come to
get enough aces, flop aces.
And then you come to Ryan up. That's so different.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They schooled me the first month. Ooh, they put me in the backtrack.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm big.
First month.
Yeah, but yeah. Then I got even, and then I just won a little, maybe. I think I'm up a little bit, but.
How long is the drive from San Diego?
2 hours.
2 hours. So you come up here often? No. Is there...
Ryan just invited me, so came up.
Andy's now ahead with a 5.
There's poker in San Diego, no? What? Is there poker in San Diego?
He's going to put a kind of probing bet out there.
Oceans?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But that's
I haven't
like...
played there in years. I think the latest game they might have is like 5-5 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they made it
And
5-10
PLO, I
or
think.
something. And maybe some PLO. I don't even know how to play that, so I stay away from that.
Oh, wait, one.
I think there might be a
Like how much you win every night?
closer to downtown too.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, COVID killed it.
Every
10
night.
White, 10 white and then 10 one case. Thanks.
Uh-oh. But it's not too far.
Your friend wins too?
No, 2 hours goes pretty fast. I was on the phone today.
Do you get a menu for your food?
No, I don't want food right now.
Oh, okay.
I've had like 800 calories of oatmeal. I'm into 14.
That's Ronnie.
Yeah. Yeah, 14 exactly, yeah.
Not for that, I wouldn't be here. For me?
35.
35.
Yeah.
And that experience of playing so many hands so for a year, you know? It's like playing 5 years of regular poker.
I told Ryan earlier, I think it was 65 and change. 65.7, I think, is what I had at the time. Yeah. Yeah, that's how much.
Francisco has the nut flush draw. But Viffer is the one who bets out.
Raise it. 3,000.
Francisco re-raises it.
Ain't no good?
No.
Never believe anything that Viffer says.
Tengo como unos 10. 15.
Wait.
Y tengo 10.
Oh, okay.
I took 7 years of Spanish in school and I still can't speak it.
Really?
Yeah. So bad. I never tried. That's why, you know. Never tried.
Well,
7 years down the drain, man. Wasted.
You don't have a good teacher. That's what
Yeah,
happened.
that's what happened.
Can you learn Spanish?
Yeah, I took like 7 years in school, like foreign language requirement.
7 years.
Yeah, like
Oh,
yeah,
years.
all through middle school and high school, I chose Spanish.
So you're a terrible student.
What was her name?
I'm surprised I passed, man.
I had so many years of Spanish too, and
Yeah,
like
it's-
I can comprehend more than it looks like I comprehend, but that's about it. Like I'm pretty clueless.
It's like the easiest language to learn next to English too, if you already know
Yeah.
English. But it's just
Probably you're just taking lessons and you're not using it every day.
That's the
like,
problem.
Like the racetrack, all
Exactly.
so many Spanish workers.
Yeah.
If you're on the racetrack, you'll pick up Spanish like
I know.
that because
Well,
you
I speak it at a
because you got to be able to
five-year-old level,
communicate
so
with them. So
that's-
every day you have to learn.
Singapore
You're using it
second
every
language
day.
supposed to
You
be
know.
Mandarin, but I left when I was so young, and then I moved to Canada. I didn't pick it up. Biggest regret ever.
Dad would have a girlfriend.
Too late. I tried to pick it up again as an adult. It was really hard, and because my
really
pronunciation is shit. So it's like they're like talking about tones, all the tones, and I'm like,
it's
I
really
literally
not easy.
speak it like a white person. Like it's so bad.
I think the easiest way to learn a language as an adult is to just like date someone from
Yeah,
that country.
No, I tried that. My first boyfriend was Taiwanese. I dated him for 5 years, and I still didn't pick anything up.
Okay, you're hopeless.
Yeah.
So you're talking like a white person?
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, I think
Here we have a
I
hand.
tried to get Andy to teach me.
Andy was the raiser with fish hooks, but then he just checks to Francisco.
It's so impressive people that can speak 4
Andy
languages. Like, fluent.
is now going absolutely nowhere in this hand. Turns a house, and now donk bets, leads out into Francisco, who thinks he might be drawing to a spade, but it would be a disaster if a spade does come.
No, I'm Caribbean mix, yeah. British by the British island, British colony. Broken English there. Yeah. Yeah, so I get off the airplane, man. I go back talking to people there, you know. Talk fast, man.
Thinks he wanted a spade, but boy, did he not want a spade.
Caribbean dialect.
Would have been a disastrous card.
Little Jamaican mix in. Yeah, so a lot of Jamaican there. Yeah, it's what 180 miles from Jamaica, or 80 miles from Jamaica, and Cuba, right next to each other, all three of them.
How are we getting away with not wearing masks in here?
Don't ask, don't tell.
You gotta wear it when you walk out of it. Yeah, if you walk outside to the bathroom, you have to.
Tell the mayor to buzz off. It's the way it is.
Poker suite.
No, this is a TV production studio.
There you go. That's why. It's got the Hollywood exemption. Answer is
raise.
Out. Can you get her 50, please?
Viffer raised it up with 7-3 off.
Isn't it if you start learning languages young as a kid, it's so much easier to pick them up?
Yeah. If you haven't learned by the time you're 10, it's tough.
I'm trying to teach my kids
Absorb so
French.
much
They're
more
3 and
retention,
5.
For French
the nanny.
babysitter.
The
Or
best is the
French,
nanny. Have the nanny.
Yeah.
The nanny's got it in making them talk.
No, my wife.
Oh, but how are you teaching them then?
I can't. I pay for the tutor.
Oh,
What do you mean? How do I teach them?
I was like, oh, you're speaking French too.
Silly
Pulls out his wallet.
French.
Can't see you speaking French. That's why I asked.
Where is it? 300.
Speak French.
Oh shit, 50. Wrong chips.
Whatever you want to do.
Sorry guys.
No worries.
Yeah.
We're good.
You guys know what I wouldn't do that.
No.
We got a 10-second rule.
Yeah, no, I'm not used to these chips.
So Kim makes an ambitious 3-bet with King 8 suited. It's going to work if you consider working getting it pre-flop, which it certainly is.
If I have kids, I want my kid to speak like a different language on each day of the week.
Yeah.
So my brother raised a couple kids. He spoke in one language and his wife spoke in another.
That's amazing.
And then they both,
Yeah.
they're stunted, like you don't start speaking for a year later,
Yeah.
and you wake up one day and they're perfectly bilingual.
That's incredible. Hot damn.
That's the key. Not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Not even odd.
Okay.
Husband, wife.
Okay.
Store that away.
So marry someone who
I teach
speaks.
you Spanish, and 1 year you learn.
1 year?
Because each time I tell you a word and you forget, I'm gonna hit you in your head.
Well then,
And you have to learn.
if that's the case,
Mexican
then
and Asian
I get
way.
to teach you English back, and then same thing, same deal. I get to hit you in the head too. That's a good deal, right?
Yeah, do that
Good
deal with
Wow.
him.
Yeah.
He'll
Yeah.
teach you
Not quite
Spanish,
there.
and you teach him Mandarin.
Yeah.
He'll get right out of
No,
that right
but,
away, right?
no, but I'm not interested to learn your language. But you 7 years and you don't learn?
So bad.
Yeah, you should not even say that.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Mandarin's got to be like one of the hardest languages to learn.
Yeah, it's really hard to learn. Even I think so. If we want it. One of the they say it's going to be one of the top 3 languages like in the future. It's like English, Spanish, and Mandarin. Those are the 3 that you need to know.
Leave it.
Me too.
Mandarin more than Chinese.
Yeah, like literally far in the future, those are the only 3 languages that's going to exist left.
Which one? English?
English, Spanish, and Chinese.
300. In Chinese,
There's
yeah, I
all
think
the
so.
no other languages.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe like a few thousand years in the future, but.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Biggest populations.
Long time ago, a lot of people like
Ronnie makes the call with 5 deuce
French,
off.
right?
3 ways
Why
to a
French?
flop.
No business with French.
Yeah, you don't need
Bunch
that
of big cards
No, why?
for a bunch of little cards. Michael has bottom pair. And has Lynne and Ronnie drawing at a combined 3%. I think this is one of those situations where whoever has guts is going to win it. No surprise, Ronnie has guts.
For me, anyways.
Me too.
He wins it with 5 high.
I think right now what we need is English, right?
Yeah.
Right now. And then Spanish. Chinese, I think could be the last one.
Probably, yeah.
But good will be, in the future, going to be important. Chinese.
So these two young guys, the one guy's in New York, he's walking a high wire from the first time ever in his life across 2 tall buildings in the city. And in California, on the coast, this young surfer just come out of the water, sitting drying off, and this older woman walks up to him and befriends him, and the next thing you know, she's giving him fellatio. They're both thinking the same thing. What are they thinking?
Is this a joke? Oh,
Yeah.
wait, can you rewind it a little bit?
Yeah, it sounds like a good one.
All right, guys, let's listen closely and see if we can answer his joke. He's going to repeat it.
Simultaneously, 2 young guys, one's in New York. For his first time, he's going to walk a high wire across 2 tall buildings. On the coast in California, this young surfer comes out of the water, is drying off in the sun, and this older lady comes up to him and befriends him and
All right, hold on. Stop. Pause the clock so we can hear this. It's going to be a good one.
and proceeds to give him a blowjob. They're both thinking the same thing, these 2 young men. What do you think they're thinking?
Sex.
Don't look down.
No.
I have some jokes.
Come on, give us one. I need some new material.
So Andy flops top pair. Viffer has an 8, and Michael has 3 overcards to his ducks.
All right, hurry up.
So he gives it up. Viffer's going to need some help. It gives a little bit of help. He now has straight outs, but they don't come. So Andy's going to win this hand, unless he folds. Viffer bets out. It's going to get a quick call from Andy.
Wow, I should never fold. King Jack. Look at these hands down. I have King Jack. They're gonna really hate me.
Okay, Ronnie, you ready for my joke?
Yes, please.
Okay, so there's a guy walking on the beach, and he walks by a lady. She has no arms and no legs, and she's crying. So he goes, "Oh, what's wrong?" And then she's like, "Well, I've never been kissed before." So he picks her up, and he gives her a kiss, and he's like, "All right, have a nice day." And he puts her back down, and she's like, "Thank you." He starts walking away, and she starts crying again. So he turns back around, and he goes, "Oh, what's wrong now?" And she's like, "Well, I've never had anyone play with my tits before." And he's like, "All right." So he picks her up, fondles her a little bit, and puts her back down. He starts walking away again, and she's crying again. And then he's like, "Okay, well, what's wrong now?" And she goes, "Well, I've never been fucked before." And so he picks her up, throws her in the ocean, and goes, "Now you're fucked."
It's a spicy fucking ending.
Stories from Hustler Casino.
She has no arms and no legs, Andy, so she's fucked.
You missed the part. If she was laying on the sidewalk, what would you call her?
I don't know.
Matt.
Old couple's going down to South Carolina for the winter. They go every winter. The old lady don't hear real good. Old man driving, and pretty soon he looks up. He sees a cop in the mirror. He says, "God damn police." She says, "What'd you say?" He said, "Police pulling us over." She says, "Oh." He pulls over. The cop comes up, raps on the window. The man rolls the window down. The cop said, "Sir, you realize you were speeding?" She said, "What'd he say?" He said we were speeding, honey. She says, "Oh." Cop said, "Let me see your driver's license and registration, sir." She said, "What was that? What did he say?" He said, "Wants to see our driver's license and registration, honey. Just hold on a minute." Cop said, gets the registration, looks at his driver's license, says, "Oh." Cop said, "Illinois." He said, "I was in Illinois once. I had the worst sex of my life there." He said, "What did he say?" He said, "Thinks he knows you." From where? High school.
All right, so we have a joke battle, and now it's Kim's turn. Let's see if she can retaliate against Ronnie. We'll give her till after the hand, though. She raises up, and unfortunately, this is not going to work. She thinks probably that the ace and queen are live. Of course, the queens are not. The ace is, but Michael has an overpair on this incredibly dry board, so he will be going nowhere fast.
$500 and say, "We're going to give it to the person."
Makes the call. This is going to put Kim in a precarious situation
What better?
on this river.
And the guy had the store say, "Well."
So she knows 100% that ace high is no good. The question is, could she get a middling jack to fold? Could she get a pair like nines to fold with a bet? Probably.
$500 for him because he wins. Everybody agrees. That's the best thing in the life. So he went to his
Michael has under-repped his hand. Okay, but she's going to give up. She just checks. Oh, and Michael checks back.
meatball spaghetti, and they agree. I win $500, and he gives to his wife the $500. Next morning, his wife goes to the bank to deposit the money.
Sorry.
She was like, "Hey, how you doing, Mrs. Smith? You have to win $500." "Oh yeah, and he really likes it. He eats 2 times a day." He really likes it. He eats 2 times a day.
You love my spaghetti.
Oh, that's mine.
Is that a Spanish joke and you translated it?
No.
No, it's in English the way it is. Okay, here's the joke. What's the best thing about dating 29-year-olds?
They're the same age every year.
There's 20 of them.
Oh.
Okay. That one was a little inappropriate.
Lexington In Lexington every year, Kentucky, like one of the best racing season. Every spring, all the college girls would come to the track. It'd be like half of the racetrack was filled with all these college kids and these hot little girls from all over the country. And my friend he told me, he says, man, he says, I love these freshmen. You know what's the best thing about them? Every year they're the same age.
I get older, they don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so Viff now has a straight, or Francisco, sorry. Francisco rivers a straight. Andy bets, but he's going to get raised by Francisco. How much? 1,000 more. So Andy's getting a pretty good price here, about 3-1 on a call. But he gives it up very quickly. He knows Francisco's not raising with ace-jack there. That's just, Francisco would not do that. No way. Ace-10, ace-9, no.
All right.
So unless he's turning missed clubs into a bluff, Andy essentially had a bluff catcher there.
I have my second joke. That's good one. Everybody like it. That's
It is indeed Viffer's first appearance on a poker show in 10 years. I think I said that earlier, but I was just kind of estimating.
Why? I don't know. Take off and stay home all week. So he went to work and he called her. Where
Maybe
are you?
he'll get the itch to play more.
Turn on the mixer. And she turned on, Mom, I feel better. Couple days he kept calling and said that. By the third day he said he feels something. And told his boy, he called his wife, where are you in the kitchen? Turn on the mixer. She turned it on. And he told his boss, can I go early? I feel something. So he go early, and soon he get in the house, he saw his son. Where's your mom? I don't know. Soon you left, she left with the mixer in the hand.
She's going out the door with the mixer. Taking it everywhere she goes.
How do all racist jokes start?
You look around, you know.
That's a good.
She wanted to save it.
This is Viffer, who, remember in the start of the show, was reminiscing about the good old days when you could make jokes about having bombs in airports. Unfortunately, times are not so simple anymore.
So, okay, I got another one here. Guy walks into a bar, says, 3 pints of beer. Bartender pulls him 3 pints, and he drinks them one sip of one, then a sip of the next one, and then a sip of the next one. And that's how he finishes. So he finishes all 3 at once. Bartender, give me 3 more. Give him 3. Guy becomes a regular. He always orders the same way, 3, and then sips them around. Bartender says, listen, I can pull you one at a time. He says, oh, I know it's a bit weird, but you see, I got 2 brothers from Ireland and me. And when we left, we went drinking the last night. We said, every time we're going to go drink, we're going to order 3 beers and sip them that way to remember about brotherhood. Bartender says, who might argue with that? One day, the guy walks in and says, bartender, pull me 2 beers. He says, oh, is everything okay with your brothers? He says, yeah, it's not that. Last week, I decided to quit drinking.
He's drinking just for the 2.
I need to borrow that one.
You can have it. Don't want it back. Nobody else is in? Next time.
That door is tricky to figure out. Tried pushing in and out before I tried sliding it.
That's what she said.
That's the second version of the door too. I cracked the first one by opening it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because like the part where it's like overlaps, it hit it when I opened it, and then it cracked.
Thanks, Magic.
Thank you. Thank you, Magic. Guy and his buddy goes into the bar. Buddy's got his dog with him. They walk in the bar, and the bar says, "Hey, no dogs allowed." The buddy said, "Tell him he's a CNI dog." He said, "This is a CNI dog." Bartender said, "That's not a CNI dog." He said, "That's a Doberman." He said, "They gave me a Doberman?"
Take a look at the chip count. Andy, 74,000. Viffer, 56,000. Everyone else is kind of right in there. I think the reason we have not been seeing stats is because... Well, let's take a look at the...
So my prior life in business was horse racing. I got into it at 13 years old in Louisiana by accident and became a jockey at 15, but went professional. Had an unbelievable start. I was a champion rider at 15 and ended up riding 7 years professionally. And then I retired at 23, become an agent managing jocks. So I was in the horse racing industry for 28 years, but I've been playing poker for going on 40 years now since a kid of riding horses at 17 in Louisiana. But horse racing has been my whole life, and I've kind of stepped away from that about 3 years ago in entrepreneurship. I've got a few businesses, and I love playing poker. I'm a motivational speaker, life coach, so I've got a lot of things going on. But horse racing is where it all began and is what really got me where I'm at today.
I'm the lucky one.
Nice interview from Ronnie. And so, as I was saying before that, I don't think we're going to see the V-pips or the other stats like that, because what happened is when they had to restart the graphics earlier, that reset all of the stats. And so the stats would kind of be bunk at the moment because, I mean, there's only been maybe 20 hands since the graphic reset. And so I think they're going to give it more time before they will start showing us those numbers. And it just sucks because, you know, the first however many hands before that happened will just not be included there. But we'll get those numbers. Okay, actually, Ryan is going to give me some updates on the chip stacks right now. So let's see. After this hand, we're going to take a look at where they stand on the winnings and losses. Both players with mirrors of their hands. Lynne is suited and has backdoor clubs. So now this is always going to be a split pot unless a player folds.
Ace.
Ace, 9, same hand. But I win because I bet first.
Okay, so Lynne is down about 3,000.
Yeah, but who bet first?
Francisco's down about 5,000.
Her.
No yawning.
Raise 300.
Michael's down about 10K. Andy is up about 5K. Ronnie's up 23K.
Can't you ever remember the jokes when you're done?
Yeah, when you're
When
like
you don't
on
want
the
them,
floor,
you
yeah,
can
they
get
come
them,
to.
but, yeah,
What happens to me when somebody
Play my
says
phone
something
and
that
copy
reminds me
50
of
of
jokes,
them.
when something close to the joke or something about
Yeah,
in the
right.
joke.
You gotta be reminded.
I have a friend that
That's
used
what
to sit.
Lynne.
We'd go drinking, and he'd like give him that one, give him. He could remember him and couldn't tell him, and I could tell him. So he said, "Tell him about that one." And we almost had like
You had a comedy routine
It was
going
like a
between
hobby.
you.
It was a hobby for us. We'd tell 30, 40 jokes in a couple hours at a bar. He'd feed them to me, and I'd lay them on him.
Oh, I got a good one.
Raise 300.
Mike, you know what the difference between a penis and a bonus?
What's the second? A penis and a what?
And a bonus.
And a bonus.
No.
You never have to beg your wife to blow your bonus.
There you go. That's a good one.
You know what's the difference between sugar and sweet and low?
What?
That's sugar. It's sweet and low.
Oh my goodness.
I had a girlfriend at the Delta stewardess that told me them. Got us all us boys gathered around. She come with her jokes. We had us. A girl telling it's pretty funny.
Raise 300.
Raise.
Raise 1,000.
Kim is down 3K.
Asheka.
Heads up, check. $1,200. Raise 3,100.
So Lynne has 2 overs and backdoor clubs. Ronnie with top is going to re-raise.
They did, but I want to play here because you were here.
Just end the hand.
I just
Thank
decided
you.
to play here instead. Every week is like they
Thank
ask
you.
me here.
It must be so awkward sometimes being a woman at a poker table. It's not a position I envy them for at all. You know, you just kind of have to smile at these weird jokes sometimes. I'm sure, you know, not that Ronnie's jokes or any of their jokes were inappropriate. I mean, it was all appropriate. But I mean, you know, I've been at some poker tables sometimes where it's just, there's this guy, he starts, you know, thinking he's getting somewhere with the girl in seat 7, and everyone's just like, stop, man. And I'm sure she is too, you know? You always have to deal with kind of being the female presence at the table. Both Lynne and Kim are handling it pretty well tonight. It's a tough spot.
Guy goes into the bar, he's got a dog with him. Bartender said, hey, no dogs in here. He said, no, this dog can talk. He's a talking dog. He said, what? Come on. He says, what? He said, Rover, when you're on top of the car, where are you? He said, woof. The guard said, come on, get out of here. Don't start with that shit. The guy said, hold on, wait a minute. He got more. He said, Rover, when we're at home,
Nice straddle.
and me and you go on the top of the house, where are we? Roof. The guy said, you better take that dog and get your ass out of here. No. He said, wait, this dog, he can talk. Rover, who's the greatest baseball player of all time? He said, Roof. The guy said, now get your ass and get out of here. They walk out the door, they get out the door, and the guy kicks the dog. He says, who, Joe DiMaggio?
Is that a straddle?
Yeah, it's straddle.
600.
Raise 600.
I think they're starting to reach deeper and deeper down into the barrel of jokes.
Raise 6,000.
Look at this. Michael has 4-bet with 6-5. Andy looks like he may have sussed something out here. Like he sees something. I mean, he has king-9 off. So, okay. Lets it go.
Oh.
You were right, Andy.
You don't have to watch
Pressure check.
you don't have to watch the stream.
Okay.
I have flashbacks, Michael. That's why.
Flashbacks. We've had some big pots.
Oh, yeah.
Some giant pots.
$300.
No picking on Michael.
Save it for later. Okay, here's the joke. Guy's in the bar in Scotland. Meets old man McGregor. And old man McGregor says, see this bar? I made it by hand and I polished it myself. You think I'm known as McGregor the bar builder? Nope. See the fence out there? I cut the wood, I made it myself, painted it. Think I'm known as McGregor the fence builder? Nope. See the pier? I did that all by hand. Think I'm known as McGregor the pier builder? No. But you fuck one goat.
The rest of your life.
You like that one.
Michael has some bangers.
Yeah. As a farmer, guy bought the farm from New York, moves out up into the country, buys all these animals. He's up there and something wrong with the animals.
Viffer's flopped top and bottom.
Get sick.
We don't know Francisco's cards yet, but
Oh, the cards?
now we should get a read on his cards. Oh, maybe one of them's not reading right. Well, it's kind of a sweat it with Viffer now. We don't know Francisco's cards, but he's coming along. Oh, and Viffer hates that card. Now, any 5, or rather any jack, because there's a straight on the board. So they're both going to probably be playing the board. Unless Viff has a jack. And he just doesn't want to call for a split pot.
The guy that had animals, none of them are happy. He don't know what he's doing. He's
So I guess we'll never know if he had a jack.
Animal psychiatrist out there. Buddy tells him, get your got a specialist, so he hooks him
Probably
up.
not.
Specialist comes out there and he's in the back and he sees the cow and the cow is not really happy and you can tell he's up against the fence. He goes and he talks to the cow. He says, oh. The guy says, what? What's wrong with the cow? He said, the cow says you got her in this pasture. It's too small. The grass is eating away. She wants in that big tall grass. Will be she's gonna be happy. Oh, no wonder. Okay, I can fix that. Let me look around here. He sees the pigs. The pigs are all long-faced, not looking happy. He goes over to one pig and down there kind of assessing the pig. And he says, oh, okay. The guy comes running and says, well, what did the pig, what's wrong with her? Well, the pig says you're in this, back here, they got no water, no slop. Pigs like slop and water to roll around in. Ah, I said, shit, I'm new to this, but I said, I'll get that done for her, too. So the guy starts to walk through and he sees a sheep tied up by the fence. He said, let me go talk to the sheep. The guy said, no, that sheep's a lying son of a bitch. Don't even talk to that sheep.
Check. 700.
Yeah, that sheep lies. You don't need to talk to it. Or goat, you know. Same.
I think they're all kind of staring off, trying to think if they have a funny joke to tell. It's kind of become a joke-a-thon. This game's a joke.
Raise.
1,000.
Oh, what's my favorite hand I can't play?
So Ronnie's not afraid to play. Lynne has 2 overcards, but I just have a feeling a 6 is coming, don't you? No. But it's a decent flop for his hand. There's a pair, middling cards. He knows Lynne has a lot of ace highs, so he's just going to bet right out.
And he's talking like that and say, are you here? Yeah. So who makes sense?
It's a tough spot to continue for Lynne, that's for sure.
Mom, why you don't tell him? Say, I don't talk to this guy, you know that.
She does have position,
You know I don't talk to this guy.
but it's hard to even find what her backdoor. I mean, she has backdoor spades.
Okay.
She just gives it up. So Viffer is in for about 60,000, and I'm told he's down about 4K right now. So if anyone has been keeping track, because I've been giving those vocal amounts that everyone's up or down, we now have a complete list.
2,000 more for Lynne.
Why?
Oh, I'm sorry.
And remember, Ronnie then is the big winner. He is up a little over $25,000, $26,000, I think. Ronnie has a lot of experience navigating these crazy games. He's able to find wins in weird ways. People always say that he runs good on stream, but he's been on stream so many times. Numbers would have caught up with him by now. Doesn't need great cards to win. Although, there's no denying that tonight he was on a run of incredibly hot cards at one time.
Thermostat 1 degree at a time. So the revenue is optimized.
It always
Okay,
helps.
300.
Raise 1,000. Raise it up, 3K.
How much do you have? Like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6.
6 left?
Yeah.
Heads up. Check. Check.
Check.
Check. Check. Check.
Oh, and look at this. Andy really hits the gin card with a offsuit queen. How does he get any value here? He has the absolute nuts. Just decides to put Francisco all in. I mean, this would be a hero call of hero calls. You beat nothing. You beat bluffs, but it's really hard to find a bluff here. This was a rainbow board.
Oh. Got worse and worse.
Yeah, it did just get worse and worse for him.
Well, let me see. Wuffy wuffy. I think
You steal his pig or steal his chicken? What is it? Tochi?
Tochi, exactly. Yeah.
Is it pig or chicken? I always forget.
Chicken, yeah. It's such a weird term. Yeah, but yeah.
Steal my chicken.
Steal my chicken?
So it's interesting that so far, the play of the night is Viffer's check back. That kind of tells you where the game is at the moment, when the play of the night is Viffer checking back a river. But that was a heck of a check back. I don't care what the chat pros say. I know that 95% of all poker players are betting that river in Viffer's spot.
You want to give me 10 white?
He identified the situation, found the check back.
Thank you. White here.
1,100.
Straddle. I missed the blind, right?
Yeah.
Another round of straddles?
I would love it. Okay.
Oh, yay.
Live shadow, 200 to call. Raise 600.
So I know there was discussion earlier of them playing the 7-deuce game. I'm unaware if they agreed to play it.
No?
7 deuce. Oh no, we changed it.
Damn it.
They didn't agree to play it, but she does it anyways and shows it.
No.
You can't deny that Kim has been action.
Wheels on the bus.
She's here to play.
I'm gonna hit 4,000.
That wasn't very ladylike.
4,000.
Okay, Francisco's adding 4,000.
I will act accordingly now. Michael.
You'll get back in your,
We're doing one round.
lane.
Thank you.
Do what?
600.
600.
Me? Oh, it's
Spread them.
spread them.
Spread them.
In my younger
You're
days.
under arrest.
In my younger days.
Come on, Dave.
You play that?
And now Ronnie has Big Slick.
Were you wiser
I
then or
shoved
wiser
with it.
now?
You don't know Andy's cards. There's been a raise and a 3-bet. Michael wisely gets out.
It would have worked against them. I would have been able to.
Andy with the Queen 9 suited.
Could have worked. Could have worked.
Just throws it away.
Yeah, right after we had that conversation, I looked down at 7 deuce and I got a little confused about
She just
whether
showed some deuce.
we were
No
playing.
one's gonna suspect it again.
Yeah.
It's just gonna work.
Pretty badass.
It was gonna. I was coming against you. And I was like, eh.
I think we're thinking the same thing. We're like, I was calling you.
Don't look down.
Call 200 straddle. Raise 800.
So Francisco limps in with jacks. He is known for this, limping his big monster hands. He keeps his range very hidden because he limps with big hands, limps with small hands. Now he throws in the re-raise, so Ronnie gets a lot more information all of a sudden and probably realizes that Francisco is fairly nutted here.
No, same one. You want
Is there still
Francisco doesn't do this with small suited connectors, I don't think.
Right?
28. I like that.
But Ronnie is fearless.
I like that.
And the jack.
I like it. Yeah. Them jacks are, oh man, I've had them 5 times.
You didn't 5 times. I only get.
Last night I didn't get one. I got one. And got them beat. All my hands were Mickey Mouse hands.
You should call. Without me.
Ace suited hearts.
Oh no, if you have ace, don't call.
I don't like my kicker.
Raise 500.
Interesting. Andy just open folded ace 10. If the cards were right.
Train bound for nowhere. Met up with the gambler. We were both too tired to sleep. So we took turns of staring. Window after darkness. Boredom overtook us. He began to speak. He said, son, I've made life.
For the song, for the song.
Because for the
Reading
song.
people's faces.
That's where we go from country music to
Knowing
blues.
what the cards were, by the way they held their eyes. And if you don't mind my saying, see you're out of aces. For a taste of your whiskey, give you some advice. So I handed him my bottle, and he drank my last swallow. Then he bummed a cigarette and asked me for a light. And the night got deathly quiet. His face lost all expression.
Hold on. I don't want to take no bad advice. So let me do this.
So Viffer says, hey, I'm in a hand. You can pause the singing. And so they have two hands that go together.
You gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. And you never count your
Hold on, I'm counting on my raise. Hold on a minute.
Sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
I usually have a really good joke when people start singing like that.
And when he finished speaking, he turned back toward the window, brushed out his cigarette, faded off to sleep. Somewhere in the darkness, a gambler he broke.
So the jack hits Viff.
All right, Jack.
Oh, God. I knew it. Listen.
You got to
Oh, you got a good hand.
I talked you right in, sang you right into that winner. Know when to walk away, know when to run.
And so I think, you know, players like Ronnie, a big part of their game is essentially doing exactly what he's doing right now. He's performing. In his heart, he knows that it's a little annoying. He's kind of getting under people's skin. He's kind of flexing his muscle. This is the zone that he likes to be in. You know, he's having fun. He's the center of attention. That's how he kind of gets to his flow state, you know?
$1,800.
Raise it up, 1,800.
And now he has number one, aces. Continues. The theme of the night, Ronnie getting monster hands. Kim has 2 overs and a gutter, but she doesn't want to hit the jack or 10.
Right there is the blackened salmon.
She wants to hit that 9. The jack or 10 would be big trouble.
That's not in the menu.
Gotta loosen up my racing.
Well.
And so Ronnie's hoping that that queen connected with Kim. It did not. He's going to make a small bet, it looks like. Oh, never mind. I must have missed some of the chips. It's 4,500. It's a rather large bet. Kim just can't continue.
Ronnie, I bet you got some real good stories over the years.
Unbelievable, really. I would never dreamed of writing a book, right? And I'm honestly, and it was during my prime of the horse race, and I was really running well and on the top of my game. But I kept having all these influential people, like after telling, like one after another. And then I remember it got so crazy, I kept hearing it so many times. How much?
500?
I started giving them numbers, like, you're number 85. And it got up to 120. And a CEO of the biggest race, Kentucky Derby guy, the CEO said to me one day after that 8 of us in this thing, and I'm telling the story, and they all burst out laughing. We all go our separate ways, and I go that way, and he goes that way, and he hollered out at me. E-Banks, will you write a book and send me a copy? And that day, the light went off, like, fuck, maybe I should do it. Just stories, just put the stories in, you know?
Think about this. Make the movie.
We're
gonna get one of these guys around here. We're gonna talk to him about it. Just because.
The girl that's editing the book said to me, you know, I like the book. She said, but this would be a much better movie than a book. Is what she said to me.
Check.
I could. I'm a good judge of character, and I could tell you if you went down to came out with the real good stories over the way, it'd be a hell of a movie.
2,000.
Could do it Forrest Gump style, right? Where you're sitting on the bench and each one had its own story.
Wow. Wow. I mean, I had the mob 3 times. Well, here, I'll tell you a great story. I'm 19 years old, and I'm dating this girl for about 4. I'm champion jockey in Chicago. I'm 19. I'm dating this girl for about 4 months. She's like 22, and nothing happens in the 4 months. And I'm so like enamored with her. I'm just being patient. I love being around her.
7 more.
Nothing happened. The season was over. I got in my car, never said goodbye. I just left. I'm like, we never even, besides kissing, that was it. And here I am in my prime. So anyway, I moved, go to Chicago.
4 months?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like maybe 3 months, you know? I don't know how I put up with it. I was getting some on the side, but it was her that I wanted, right? And so I go to the next town, a couple hours away. That season was going on. And the minute I get there, I meet this girl from Louisiana. She's 19, just up from out of college to see her dad for the summer. And man, she is gorgeous. And I ask her out. We go on a date. I go another night, the next night. Within a week, I find out she's a virgin. She ain't letting me touch her, and she made it clear to me that nothing's happening until she gets married. And I'm like, oh my God. But I'm so enamored with her. So this goes on 2 months. We're dating. I'm just in love with her. I tell my friend, my mentor, and her birthday's coming up, and I'm telling him, like, man, what's going on? He says, listen, will you love her? I said, yeah, I love her. He said, well, just give her a ring. So you don't have to marry her, just get engaged if that's all she's saying. What did I do? I got her a ring for her birthday 2 days later. And 2 days later, everything's on.
So here we're getting the stats.
Her father...
It's an interesting way to do it since the stats are broken.
No.
They're going to do lower thirds for each of their winnings. That's smart.
Her mom gets her cool down. So now we go to New Orleans. I mean, 3 months we're dating. They leave to go to New Orleans for the winter. I follow her. I go down there for the season. I'm only there 2 months, and I say to her, next week I got to leave and go to Chicago. The season's starting. I got to get there a week early. We had talked before that. We had talked to
Got
mom
straight blockers and a straight draw himself.
Let's get married now. And I'm like, no, let's take her. She's no. She didn't want me to leave without her. So the parents said, no way, y'all wait a year.
Francisco binks the ace.
Y'all can get married. So I'm like, great, I love that.
Viffer has a club and Francisco does
A
not.
month later, I say to her, I got to leave next week. I'm going to Chicago for the season. They'll come up like 2 months later, 3 months later. She says, no, you're not leaving without me. I know if you go, you ain't coming back. I know I'm going with you. I'm like, what?
Viffer gives Francisco a pretty good price, and Francisco obliges.
I said, how are we going to do this? She said, Mardi Gras parade's be going on. He'll be at the parade with my little brother.
So
Come by at 8 o'clock, pick me
Oh,
up.
Viffer was happy to check that back.
She jumped in the car at 8 o'clock. We eloped. We get to Chicago. The next day, I'm not there an hour. No cell phones. I'm at my friend's apartment. I said, I need to stay with you a couple days. I got to find an apartment for me and Laurie. The phone rings within an hour that I'm there. And he's like, what? I don't know. Here he is. And he hands the phone. So I get on the phone, and it's him. He said, you little black mother effer. If you don't have her on a plane coming home tonight, I'm going to be there tomorrow. And when I get you and I find you, I'm going to stick one finger in one eyeball and I'm going to suck the other one out. You hear me, you little no-good motherfucker? And I'm Mr. Broussard. It wasn't me. It was her decision. Mr. I'm trying to be, I'm a gentleman.
Let's continue with the stats. Kim, down 9,500
I
tonight.
don't give a fuck. You heard what I fucking said, you little mother.
Michael, down about the same,
I finally got mad.
10,000.
I'm like, you big fat motherfucker. You know where I'm at. And I hung up. I'm scared to death. I'm a 19-year-old kid.
Viff.
I go to work for the first time the next morning, 6 a.m. It's still dark. I won't get out of the car because I'm scared.
Was up just a little bit.
Pretty soon the sun
There really
comes up,
hasn't been
there.
too
I
much
get out.
movement.
I'll go around and do my business for 4 hours, seeing all the trainers, everything.
And Ronnie suddenly shuts up now that he hits a top pair. See, that's... that is the one thing where, you got to be quiet to bet for a second. And I think Viff just really wants to take him out. I sense that, It's like this guy.
$27.50.
$27.50.
I could never fold for $27.50. Make it $2,800. Now I could fold.
He gave him $50 to make the bet.
$27.50?
$2,800. $27.50 must be his favorite number or something.
So at the end of the morning, this Italian guy says to me, hey, Ronnie, he's a trainer. I'd never rode for him before. He says, hey, can I talk to you? I'm like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm thinking this guy's got a bunch, like 100 horses, right? So he says, come in the barn. So I follow him. He heads in the barn. He says, come in my office. So he goes in the office. I follow him. He says, close the door. And then I knew something was up. He says, what the fuck happened with you and Spanky? That was her dad's name. I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, listen, ain't no fucking time for questions. You got problems. What's going on? So I tell him the story. It wasn't me. She wants to leave. She come with me. He says, well, listen. The old man called me and asked me, do you know this kid Ebanks?
Francisco the Pro, plus 75.
I only know him a little bit, but people like
As
him.
even
As
as
far
can
I know,
be.
he's a good kid. He said, they told me to tell you that you got to call Spanky today and work this out, or they're going to find you tomorrow and work it out for him. Do you understand what that means? I was ghost white. I'm a 19-year-old kid. I'd always been warned about the mob, right? Well, sure enough, the boss of Chicago, this guy owed my father-in-law a favor from 15 years. He never called it in. He called it in that day. I'm walking down the street, ghost
Andy
white.
has the nut
My
flush
mentor,
draw,
this
and
older
Kim
jock,
also
says
has
to
a
me,
flush draw
"He
here.
says, 'Are you
Viff
okay?
has
What's
top
wrong?"
pair.
I said, no. So I told him what's wrong. I told him the story, and he looked at me and he says, oh, that's not good.
So we're going to see some action. Andy has a lot of options here.
Like, what? He says, you got to send her back on the plane tonight.
Decides just
or
to
you
call,
gotta
though.
Marry her tomorrow. And as soon as you marry her, make her call and let them know
So
that
we're gonna
you're
play some
married,
turns.
So they'll call it off.
So
He says, and if you want to get married, I'll throw the
quintessential
party. We got a big
blank, the
mansion, my
deuce.
owner, we'll throw the party for you. Call me and let me know. So I go home and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't want to get
Viffer's
married.
ahead
I get
here,
ready
but
to get
I'm
married.
sure he
But I
would
talked
not
to her,
like
she's
a big
not
bet out
going
of
home.
Kim.
There's no way I'm gonna move an hour away. I have
Because
a
now it's
girlfriend,
going to go to
I'm gonna live with her.
Andy.
I'm like,
And then if Andy's coming along, Viff can't feel too confident about his hand at all.
She had to. She called her mom. Her mom says, we don't know who you are. Our daughter wouldn't do that. Click. But my dad said, don't worry.
Kim cannot win the hand except by getting the others out of the
Never
hand.
said a word to me.
10 seconds.
That was the first
But
month.
Andy does fold his nut flush draw. It's a paired board.
Close calls, just accidentally in the way of, wrong place.
How long you stay married?
Viff comes
9
along.
years. I have 9 years and 2 kids. And a granddaughter.
And now Viff looks like he's in check call mode.
Then when you visit him, the father.
If he's putting Kim on a misdraw, he's absolutely right. And I think if he's going to take this line, he has to be ready to call rivers. And Viff is definitely good enough to do that. So how big does Kim bet? She bets small and gets snapped off by Viff. Nice hand by Viffer.
So I leave before he comes and go to Detroit. So now I'm there about a month, and my agent says one day, I'm jockeying then. He says, oh, your father-in-law's got a horse in Saturday. He's going to come and run. Should I call him to see if we could ride him? I'm like, no. So I get home that night. She says,
And Ronnie,
it's
plus
been like 2.5
30,000.
months. They haven't spoken to her parents. I don't think so.
Those are talking
I get
chips.
home after that. She says, my dad called. He wants to have dinner with us. He's coming in. He wants to have dinner with us on Saturday. I said, listen, my baby, that's your father and that's your family. I would never keep you away from him. I think you should go have dinner with him. But the last thing he told me when I spoke to him, he was going to find me and stick one finger in one eyeball and suck the other one out. I said, I'm going to go play poker tonight. I'll be home later. So I went and played poker. 12 o'clock, I come home, 11:30, 12 o'clock. She's sitting at the dining room table crying. Oh, she was pregnant. She just found out she was pregnant 3 months in. I'm 19, gonna have a baby. I'm like,
He was there?
I had to play poker during the story. I'm definitely gonna have to go back.
the dad wasn't there. The dad and her went to dinner, and she said, when I got home, she's crying. She says he wants to make up. He wants us to be a family because the baby's
Michael
coming. I'm
3
like,
bets with
okay,
the 4s.
We'll do it then.
He gets called by Kim.
And then everything went good. I start riding for him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, now everything is like a family. We go to New Orleans. I'm riding his stable.
He have horses?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Michael flops a set. But unfortunately, Kim just has nothing of it.
This guy had this favor.
When you're in Michael's spot here, you're just praying the other guy has a big ace.
If I'm smart enough to
But
do that,
it's just not the
I mean, they
case.
could probably break my leg. They're gonna beat me, make her and put her in a car back. They're gonna come get me.
It's tilting when they just fold.
I mean, they wouldn't know. Cicero, Illinois. You ever heard of
But
Cicero,
Kim has
Illinois?
back doors. I mean, she can
Yeah,
definitely
Fort
play
Robb,
here.
City of Chicago, of
It's
Illinois.
not the spot to do so. Oh, wow, she's going to
How long
raise.
you guys been married?
9 years.
Michael's trying not to drool.
In the end, he found out I was her hero because we divorced. But then
It's
I
a
went back
pretty
and
dry
she had a
board
UPS store
considering
business.
there's
Her
2 Broadway
ex-husband
cards out
got
there.
remarried, the husband
There's
blew
no
it with drugs and everything. They were about to
flush
go to the
draw,
#1
and
store.
the only straight draws that
He had to
exist
sell it.
are gutters.
He had took out a $200,000 loan.
So there's really nothing to protect against.
And then borrowed 202 houses. They
So he just calls.
The business and the houses were going under. He was gone and rehab.
Kim does not like that. She's going to need to find a spade or a straightening card. I mean, And now she has outs to a jack and a jack only. Her hand kind of improved, but not really.
Kiss me, boy. Made me kiss him on the forehead.
4,000?
And remember, Michael was the 3-better, okay? Michael was the 3-better pre-flop, so he's the one who you would expect to have more of the aces, more of the big cards like queen and king, right? But he doesn't. Those are totally wide open because he just has bottom set here. So he has to think what his hand looks like from Lynne's perspective, or from Kim's perspective. Yeah, this is very dangerous. She misses. Michael improves to a house. Kim looking down at 10 high. And the problem is that there's really not many draws here. And so, okay, she does put on the brakes. Michael's going to put some kind of bet in here. She only has 15,000, so this is about 2/3 of her stack. She has no fold equity to go over the top. Just mucks it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a crazy monster. The next one's a poker story. Now, me and her are married. We got a kid, 3 years old. I'm playing poker at my house. And the racetrack on Monday and Tuesdays, no racing. So every Monday, I have the poker game at my house in the basement. My wife fixes us dinner and drinks and everything and serves us, sets us up, and then leaves us, lets me play and leaves us alone. So I'm raking the game, you know, taking about 1,500 rake, and I'm winning 1,500, 2,000 a week. I'm really
The
running
V-pips,
good.
which are not exactly accurate, but they give a pretty good idea. Ronnie, 52%. Viff just behind him. Andy, Michael in the 30s. Francisco, Kim in the mid-20s. And then Lynne at the back of the pack, 20%. But those aren't exactly accurate because it's missing the first 20 hands, remember. Chip count. Viff and Andy at the top. Then Ronnie and Michael. Lynne and Kim at the bottom.
He said, I want a Gino.
Pretty wide spread. If you think about, they're playing 5,100. And the spread of big blinds is quite large from the big stack to the small stack at this table.
Don't make me confine you. Again,
Is it Straddle? 600.
and then again, I'm ghost white. I'm ghost white because this guy is an animal. We know he's murdered 2 people.
Andy Park,
6 for you. 4 more. 5 more.
The hatchet. By chance, I'm standing there, and I don't know. I'm like just stunned. because
Okay, guys, we are at 802 likes. Let's smash that like button and get some good poker mojo for some big monster hands. We are definitely flying way below the average of big all-ins in a poker stream so far. So we are absolutely due.
And I'm like, I told him, I said, the hatchet, and I tell him the story. He says, that motherfucker.
Spike the like. Get those good vibes flowing. Can we get just like, I mean, we don't even need the biggest hand. We just want, you know, set over set.
I'm like, okay, I don't sleep that night.
House versus straight flush. You know, aces versus kings. I'll take an aces versus
I'm in
kings.
the kitchen waiting the next morning, sitting there waiting. He comes walking up. He's got a smirk on his face. Augie says,
Ask and you shall receive. Look at this.
permission to do that.
Viffer
He
with
got his hand
ladies.
slapped. He's not going to bother you. Don't you say a word to him, but you'll have no problem.
And this lady is going
So
nowhere.
he was doing it behind the old man's back. He was going to pinch me.
She calls pretty
The old man
quick.
know nothing about it. So he got. Luckily, I know. If I don't know Augie, I
Oh
gotta sell
boy.
my house and I gotta leave town.
She flops 2 pair.
And you keep making.
Viffer still has queens, but he's also up and down now with straight blockers.
We got protection, but only because I know this guy and he likes it.
Has to wonder where he is now. And now he hits the straight. Kim's 2 pair now looks like a pile of dog poo. With this run out. You're so happy when that flop comes, but when the ace comes, how can you continue? He lets it go.
You got collection, 225. There you go, keep it.
I always get in the hand when you get to the best parts of all these stories. That's right.
You gotta just start mucking the hands. Aces in the muck.
Kim is on a little bit of a downswing in the last 30, 45 minutes.
20.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I want ice.
But she's staying cool.
All scream for ice.
And you have to respect the fact that she takes risks and plays the game.
I can't tell you.
Really like her style of play. Not afraid at all.
I don't want to blow your goal, but.
And she has a really great sweatshirt. I approve of that sweatshirt.
Sweet, so.
Three.
I'm gonna start hitting the pause button in the middle of it. So.
Do that.
Just use some of your time chips so you can
Hold on a minute.
finish
Hold
the
on,
story.
Right in the middle of the story here.
Ryan will be like, what the fuck are y'all doing down there?
Oh, he left.
Magic, what time is it?
It is 5:05.
Okay.
Happy hour.
It's time.
If we step away, can we use our phones?
Yeah, over there in the can.
I actually really like this move by them. Yeah.
That's a great move.
I'm a fan.
It's a great move.
Taking all of our phones.
You all hate it at first, but it's the
It
best
also
thing.
just makes us so much more engaged with each other.
That's what it's
Yeah.
about. So that's
really
what
nice.
we have the camaraderie. Yeah. You know, when you're not getting no hands, you just stay and be buried in your phone, not paying attention, not talking, nothing.
They need to
And
take
then,
it away
like,
from kids
yeah.
under 16 too.
Oh man, we were
It's gonna
talking about that
ruin their
yesterday.
lives, right?
What's going to happen 10, 20 years from now, the generation, the way it's going,
What's that?
it's like they'll never have dirt on their fingers or hands. They'll never have friends besides the online.
So you live for how long? You live in Chicago?
I started going there in 1980 to race, and I retired in 87 there, and then I leave there like 91 to go into Kentucky, Miami.
I like this one.
Both my kids are born there in Chicago, though.
Back. 200.
It's a beautiful place in the summer. Chicago is gorgeous. The
Yeah.
weather's beautiful. I go every summer for a week to see my best friend.
Okay. 3 players. Check. All right, check her out.
Check it around, check it down, and you don't check it no more, Charlie.
Check.
You ever seen a movie, The Poker, Greenwich Village?
No.
So Lynne has river to straight.
Classic. Eric Roberts, Lee Roberts' brother, and Mickey Rourke back in the 80s, early
And look, we are about to be joined
unbelievable movie. Didn't get the recognition
by the leader of High Stakes Poker Productions. The director of the show, Ryan Feldman, is here.
What's up, Kyle?
Just like trying to take the city over with the
Just watching some poker, listening to Ronnie tell some jokes and sing.
Robin.
Cool, I will join you for these last 3 hours or so.
But it's got a couple great. The funny story about it is.
Been a fun game so far. There's a lot of stories, a lot of jokes, a lot of
me and my jockey go to New York.
socialness here at the table.
I meet him and he befriends me.
It's a good group. I like this group. It's a very unique group. It's different than most games we have, just the personalities and the type of people we have at the table. I think it's a very cool group here. It just shows like the different types of high stakes poker games you can have these days.
So I have a question. When you were forming this game, right? What was? How did you start with this group? Who was the center of this group? Viff. You found Viffer, and then you.
No. Well,
I don't say nothing. After
the first person that confirmed was Michael. Confirmed him a few weeks ago. He's a busy guy, businessman. He runs a big company, and we've been talking for a long time. I've known him for a long time, trying to get him to commit to playing on our show for the first time, and finally found a day that he could do it.
And I like watching him act it out.
So he was first, and then
I must have seen that one scene out of the movie.
after that,
probably
we had some other possibilities, and then Viffer. He had reached out a few weeks ago, showing interest, and he reached out again this week, said he wanted to play. And then after that, I said, how do we make this game interesting based on who's available this week? Garrett was unavailable this weekend. Some other people that I wanted were unavailable this weekend. And then I said, you know what, let's get Lynne and Kim. They both had reached out this week to play as well. They're both in town. And I said, hey, that would make like a fun, cool, different kind of game than we've had before, you know? A lot of times, even though when we have the same players, it becomes interesting and the action becomes really good. I know some of the fans out there become tired of seeing the same characters, the same people every week, even though that's just how it is sometimes. So the opportunity to have a good high-stakes game where you have...
They've made this big heist. And
No Garrett.
Where we have, Garrett's not there. We have Viffer in here. We have Lynne and Kim who have never played our show before. I think that made it interesting.
Daryl Hannah was the girlfriend of Mickey Rourke. And she left and took the money that they stole. She heisted it and gone. So Paulie shows up at the house. He's knocking on the door. Charlie opens the door. He says, "What the hell happened to you?" Paulie said, "They took my thumb, Charlie. They took my thumb. Bedbug Eddie, they took my thumb." He had took a bottle. They gave him the pain pills. He had took the whole bottle because he was in so much pain over 3 or 4 hours. And it's just starting to kick in. I gotta quit talking. All I'm doing is talking.
Check. 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 400. Hold.
It's a really impressive skill to like tell the story as you're playing a hand. I think you can do it.
Yeah,
I could do it actually.
No, a lot of people can do that.
So he comes in, and the house is all broken up. Because when Mickey Rourke got home and he realized she took the money along, he busted everything up. He broke the refrigerator. He broke the table. So Paulie comes in. He said, "Charlie, what the hell happened to that table?" He said, "She left me. She's gone. She took the money." He said, "That tribe robbed you, Charlie?" "Yeah, she robbed me. She's gone." He said, "It's all over, Paulie." He said, "Did you smack her?" He said, "No, Paulie, I didn't smack her. What am I going to smack her for?" He said, "Charlie, you got to smack them once in a while. Otherwise, they'll shit all over you, Charlie. I don't mean you take them like an animal out in front of everybody. You take them to the room. Nice. Ba-boom," he says. "What do I look like? Some kind of," and he's acting it out. "Some kind of ass." They got a punching bag in the middle of the living room. And he said, "What do I look like? Some kind of asshole or something, Charlie?" Again, ba-boom, "What do you think I am? Some kind of jerk off?" He said, and then you tell him, "Now you get your coat on fast and don't say goodnight to nobody." He said, "Charlie, when you don't let them say goodnight to nobody, they leave looking at the fucking floor, Charlie. It keeps them humble."
Ronnie, definitely on one tonight.
Players like Ronnie, what do you think the correlation is between talking a lot and winning on the night?
I mean, you would think on average, when someone's winning, they talk more. When they're down a lot, they're not in the mood. I don't know, but yeah. Ronnie, I think everyone loved hearing him with his stories and his jokes for a while, and then after a while, it gets a little too much, especially if you're stuck in this game.
Right.
You sit next to him, you're going to be like, "Oh my God, just let me breathe."
Oh no, I have to do that.
But I think he just loves the entertainment. He loves being on the stage.
And this is where he's best, is when he's kind of table captain, he's talking, he's telling stories, he's joking. He's one of those guys. He's in the zone.
So I hired this coach to help me expand the business and how to market it and everything. And he happened to be a rapper spoken word guy, so I bought the elite package, like $20,000 for the year, and he says to the 4 of us that had the elite, by the way, I'm going to let y'all pick a beat. I'm going to send y'all a list of beats. Y'all pick one. We're going to have some sessions. I'm going to write a song with each one of you. Y'all each write a song. And my buddy has a studio.
What the hell, guys?
And we're going to record it in the studio, and we're going to do it. We'll make a music video, too. I'm like, what?
400 to go.
That's very cool.
It's like, I couldn't believe, like, how am I going to write a song? What kind of song we're going to write for? I thought. Unbelievable. We sat down. We had 5 45-minute sessions. That's a double straddle.
Yes, sir.
Oh, baby.
So Andy originally wasn't going to play today. He's leaving for Taiwan, as you may have heard him say earlier, soon, and he's going to be gone for a few months. He said until at least through Chinese New Year, which is in February, I believe. So he's going to be gone for at least 2 or 3 months, and this is going to be his last game on a live stream until then. So enjoy it. And we won't see Andy for a few months, but he'll be back obviously around March on this show for sure. But it was cool. He originally wasn't going to play, and then he said, you know what? I was excited when I saw Viffer was playing. He was like, I used to love watching Viffer back in the day, and I just want to play a shorthanded game and gamble it up with Viffer because I think he's cool. And I thought that was really cool that he chose to play today and play in this game just because he wanted to play with Viffer. So I thought that was really cool of Andy, and it's good to have him here for the last time over the next few months. As Andy wins with jacks against Ronnie's ace-5 of hearts. Andy straddled 400 there, just called, surprisingly, out of the hijack straddle, and then the king 10-10 board, not much he can do. He check calls turn, and it checks down on the river.
So if you guys are fans of Andy, let's see you smash that like button for Andy. Send him good vibes on his vacation. He will be back in a couple months, but it will be a long couple months without him. So let's smash the like button for Andy.
So I listen to a lot of audiobooks. I really enjoy good narrations.
One of our superstars on the show. So much respect for him.
There's actually a few books that I insist on people listening to instead of actually reading. So Matthew McConaughey's one is like obviously a must listen to.
I love him.
Yeah,
Is that a memoir?
amazing. Yeah,
Oh,
it's called Green
great.
Lights. There's also like a lot of like good like
Is it
life
him?
lessons. It is him.
Oh.
It's so good.
Thank you. What's the name of it?
Green Lights.
You gotta tell me in the end, but don't let me forget from before. I want to get that, please.
Yeah. It's actually amazing.
You know who else has got an unbelievable, a great memoir? Kevin Hart.
Oh, I bet.
Kevin Hart's story.
Is it No Fucks Given? Or
I saw that.
No, the one before that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
No fucks.
Yeah, let's swap some recs.
Or it might be the name of it. It was his first memoir. But it's a really good story. A really good read. I read it
The
trying to
battle of
learn
the
about
clubs
what a
here.
memoir should
They
sound
could almost have a
like,
straight flush if they
good
got
one, you know.
together.
So it was, I was really impressed with his story.
I love books.
And they both flop a flush draw.
Yeah, me too. I read a lot of self-help.
Ronnie has a straight flush draw, but we know the 9 of clubs is dead. Andy with top 2. How does Ronnie want to play this? He's going to call. He's going to bring Viffer along.
Let me see if he's on.
It is one.
Club would sure be an interesting card.
Moving around so much.
Where's the button? Cheetah, can you help turn on the fan? There's a button. Check around.
Checks around.
Check around, check it down.
This is not the card you were looking for.
Oh, there.
Wow.
I'm a little surprised that Andy did not bet the turn, but he went for the check raise, and good checks by Viffer and Ronnie there on the turn, and Andy ends up just getting a little bit of value on the river.
Yeah.
Or not on the river, but gets a little bit of value as he bets out the river and both players fold. So, I mean, Andy definitely could have won more in hindsight, but he decided that his best line was check raise. I mean, seeing those cards, I think maybe he would bet, just knowing that they both have, like, decent draws they can't fold. He's hoping one of them has a jack, and it's going to bet the turn, and he could check raise. But
Based on the action, he figures.
Yeah, sometimes you go for max value and it doesn't work, you end up getting less value, but it's still worth the risk.
I was disappointed with the check through on the turn.
I live in Chicago.
He's talking about that now. He says he's disappointed at check through on the turn.
Yeah, I started to make the when you check, make a big bet, but I had whip behind me, and I thought,
Nobody knows how to open that door. It really shouldn't be that confusing, but we're struggling over here.
What'd you say?
How many years you live in Chicago?
About 8 and
Make it
9,
400.
10.
I lived in 1980.
About 11. Yeah, I went there in 80 the first time.
Ryan, did you race at Arlington Park?
Yes, sir. Balmoral, I was champion.
From
I broke
80
the
to
record.
something?
I started riding there in 81, 82.
I watched you race.
Yeah.
The
but
three-way
I wasn't big there. I was big down in
hand here.
Balmoral. I was leading
The
riding.
pretty dry flop. 993 rainbow.
Yeah, and racing.
So
my best friend Randy O'Mara was a champion.
Viffer decides to bet at it, and it's going to be really hard for either of the other two to continue. And yeah, so Viffer takes it down.
I gotta drive later. I'll help. My mask. Yeah, I was trying to figure out
I'll
what's
help him
yours.
with
It
it.
has
I'll buy
me.
it.
You guys can go.
You don't want
I'll have like
one?
one more.
No, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, one more. Yeah, we want the glass too.
Another glass?
Yeah, thanks.
You want to share a glass, Andy?
Oh, you want me to?
Buy me 4
Two
glasses.
more glasses.
Thank you.
You want to buy the boxes, I guess.
Yeah. How much
Bring
does
it
it
to me.
cost?
$250. No, he buy it.
It's better than ice cream and rosé. Right?
It all gets the same when it's in
Yeah.
the stomach, you know, it just gets mixed up.
Yeah.
You jump up and spin
An
around a little.
an hour later.
Or I put it in the blender and just liquefy it all and chug
An
it.
hour later.
Okay, let me look.
So Viffer's really starting to open up as this game has progressed.
Good luck coming back. There we go.
Party of 3.
There we go.
Viffer now
Favorite party.
winning on the day, about 10,000,
Check.
just under 10K. He's in for 60.
Good. 500.
Ronnie, big winner so far, up 23,000.
What was the hardest part about being like a jockey agent?
Michael down a
Not
few
falling off the
thousand.
stock. Oh, eight.
Yeah.
Making weight.
Putting up with
Losing the fat, hitting fat.
the one thing that made me walk away that I ended up I couldn't take was I had to be slick, slimy with my word. I wasn't honorable with my word because if I gave you a commitment to ride you a horse next Saturday, and the best horse I knew was going to win showed up 2 days before we had to set that race up, I would come to you with a story like, I got to ride this other horse, something happened, I can't ride your horse now. Like I'm going back on my word. So I had to do that a lot to keep my guy always the number one. And I ventured around the top most of the last 15 years of my life in business. So as an agent, so to be there, you had to be the sharp and you had to be able to get out of it. My friends would let me out and some guy'd get mad like, you fucking asshole, you're a piece of shit. And I just had to take that because he was actually half right, you know? So I really walked away from it because after I got this personal growth work, I didn't want to not be honorable with my word. I hated being not honest and being that slick guy. So that, for me, that was the toughest part on the side. But in general, for an agent, the toughest part is, I would say,
The boss is in the house.
they get fired so quickly. The first
Ryan
guy to
just
get
stepped
fired,
away,
the jockey's
Nick.
going to fire the agent. If he's not winning,
But when he gets back,
I could go winning for 2
point him in your
years with a guy,
direction.
and if 3 or 4 months we have a slump,
Nick
he's gonna
Vertucci,
fire me, thinking
High
another
Stakes
agent's
Poker
gonna get him the good
Productions.
horses. That ain't really true, but that's what happens consistently,
boss.
right? So that's one of the toughest parts about an agent. You might have a 10-year career with the best guy, and he fire you the next day. There's no contract. Everything is a handshake. So you might work for him a week, or you might work for him 20 years. So that's a real tough part of that business.
300.
But mostly having the people are able to shit on you and you can't say nothing to nobody. You got to eat it. You can't speak back.
Yeah, that sounds.
It's a kiss
not
ass.
fun.
I have to be a kiss ass, is what I am. But I was the best.
It does.
I was the best at schmoozing and taking it, you know?
Because it sounds like you potentially take more, but I don't know. I don't have any awareness.
So Francisco turns an unbeatable hand here.
You working?
3
Not
jacks.
really. No.
Ronnie is going to bet at it with a total air ball, queen high.
Raise it up 2,700.
The toughest part about the jockey is when you're doing unbelievably good, you're losing 75% of the time.
That's fucking wild.
So every day you show up for work, you're going to do, if you do great, you're losing 75%
Francisco, a
of
small
your
winner right now, up
starts in
about
races.
1,000.
And that,
Ronnie,
and then when you're doing
up
bad,
23,000.
the mental anguish from that, because now they start firing you if you have a pretty good horse and you don't win, just get beat the next time the number one guy gets him, and then he wins, and of course he would have won with you. So that emotional swing,
Yeah.
and then starving 7 days a week, you know, you're drinking air and sipping water, you know. So that toll, that's what makes them go to drugs to get a high on the weekend, like want to feel good. They can't eat, so
Sounds like a lot of stress.
it's the toughest, one of the toughest.
300.
Did I put my 50 in?
No, you did not. That's the worst thing, right?
Yeah.
So at least the box
Viffer's playing the 7 deuce game. The table might not be, but he is. So he's in there with 7 deuce. And you know he wants to show this hand.
You get in that scale and you're like, a pound over. You have to go to the bathroom, eat, go back and throw up again to try to get the fluid out of your stomach. Or go in a hot box every day and lose 3, 4, 5 pounds of sweat. Be exhausted, be so fucking tired you can't, like, dizzy, you know?
Thank you.
I was bulimic for 7 years. When I started riding professionally at 15, my older mentor said, you're never going to make it. You're about 3, 4 pounds heavier than the other apprentices. Even though you're better than them, they're going to go to them because of the weight. You got to get it down. I said, well, what am I going to do? I'm eating lettuce and nothing
what
now.
What weight were you racing at?
Well, that was then. I was 15. I had to be 110 pounds, but I was 106 pounds strip. I was like 107, 108. He said, you got to get to 105. So he said, let me teach you to throw up, to heave, they call it. So every meal I ate from 15 to 23,
came out?
97% of my meals I ate and threw up.
Oh my goodness.
So I ate 20 times a day. I could eat all day long, but I just couldn't keep none of it. And you know what? I was doing so good, and the money was so good. It's like, that's the only way of life. It was normal. It wasn't enough. And 60% of us are doing that, you know, to make weight. I'm a kid from poverty, like making like $1,500 a week. You know, I was like making $1 million for my dad.
What are the other 60% do?
Ronnie flops into the lead again. It's been the story of the night.
The ones that don't have the 30% of them are natural, you know.
The turn makes it even better.
1,200.
Andy gets out of the way.
Nice flop.
Ronnie is
Great
just
turn.
a wrecking ball tonight. Nothing gets in front of him that he can't handle.
Ronnie's had an interesting last few weeks. He had that huge win a few weeks ago.
He caught me.
Then he had a Friday game where he lost 60K, where everything just went the opposite. The last week, he's just been action. He's been playing a lot of hands, going crazy. He's aggressive. He's passive. He's this. He's that. He's just all over the place, kind of mixing it up, unpredictable. And then he comes in today, and he's just running good, playing good, and telling a million stories, and he's crushing.
I mean, he has a very high variant style.
He
right?
does,
Yeah.
but I've seen him at times play super solid, right?
Mhm.
But then at times I've seen him where he's just playing a lot of hands and he's aggressive, triple barrel bluffs, big calls, but he's very good at getting to the river and analyzing the situation and making the right decision.
You're right.
But when he's not doing well, it's because he makes the wrong choice on those close decisions. Or maybe he's playing a little too many mediocre hands. But today he's playing super solid. It's a bigger game. He's taking his time, making the good decisions, and he's having fun, which is the most important
And, I mean, legitimately for a while, do you remember the part where he had about 5 pocket pairs in a row that were all above 8?
Yeah, I mean, when you're running good, it's
Yeah,
easy.
you're running
to
good,
play
it's easy.
Like, you know, I actually, and I see Nick in the chat, and I told him this on the phone, and I'll say a version of it now. You know,
I have his number.
sometimes, like, you have a live session that you just don't make hands, and you think that you're just running bad or you're playing bad or whatever because you're losing, but really it's just such a small sample, you know, and you start forcing it because you don't have hands, and you want to win, especially because it's on stream, and you want to book that win before you go home. So you start forcing and playing some hands you shouldn't play, forcing the action, doing some things, you get frustrated, maybe that affects your, you know, emotional state in the game. Where on the opposite side, if you just have a bunch of hands, you get kings, queens, aces, you make full house, full house, full house. It's so easy to also play well and win, right? It all goes together. But what's the real challenge is, how do you respond when things aren't going your way? If you get bad hands and you're card dead, and you keep getting cooler and you still win and you're still having fun, then that's the sign of someone who's playing well and who's in the zone, right? So it's easy to overreact and just get frustrated because of a 100-hand sample where you can't make a hand and can't make the best hand, or the opposite side when you make the best hand a lot and run good and think you're on top of the world. But it's like, it just doesn't matter. Like, just play your best, focus on each hand individually, and don't tie all the hands together. You know, don't think because, well, I've been running bad the last hour, and now it's going to affect how I play this hand, you know?
What do you do when you feel yourself getting on tilt?
Honestly, these days, I just don't really tilt like I used to because I mean, it's hard to, like, really say how, like, or what I do, but I kind of just think about it, and I'm just like, man, I just enjoy playing. I'm just happy to have the opportunity to play in this great game. You know, when I'm in a good game like this. Like, I'm just happy to be able to have this much money on the table and be able to play with these guys. Like, and the results don't matter. I'm just going to play my best. Try, you know, now if I play bad, I know it's my fault. right? And so if I tilt, so to speak, that's just me being annoyed at myself for playing bad. I don't really tilt at like running bad or making the wrong decision.
Do you ever get up and take a walk for 15 minutes? I've never seen you do that.
No, I'm not really like that. I know you're probably supposed to.
Yeah.
But for me, like, if you tilt, you definitely should take a break.
Oh yeah, no, I do. I go on a walk.
Go smoke a cigarette or whatever you do to detilt. You know,
whatever you do, whatever's your thing.
Onion rings. But for me, no, I just kind of, really enjoy my time at the table, win or lose. Like I could be down 30K, honestly, and people won't believe this, but if you see me the last year, you would believe me. If I'm like down 30K, I just don't even think about the results. I just am happy to play poker and have fun, because if you don't play poker that much, when like I don't play that much these days, when I play, it's fun. If you play every day and you force yourself to play and you really care about the results, then it's not fun. And then you start getting emotional about the results. But if you're just like, man, I can't wait to play 4 days from now, it's going to be so much fun. Or, man, I haven't played like this in so long, this is fun. And I love this group. Then you just don't care about the results because poker is fun. So you have to make it where it's not a job and it's just a hobby, and then it becomes fun and the results don't matter as much.
Everyone's had those dark nights of poker when it wasn't fun anymore, and it just, everything goes terribly because it wasn't fun. It was too serious. I can think of a few of those for me. You know, Viffer has a big hand, but he's going to need some help on this river. That's some help.
Okay, when are we leaving?
His trip fives, how much value can he get? He's going to get quickly called by Michael.
What a great river for Viffer. An unfortunate river for Michael. I don't mind this call by Michael. You have top pair, you block straights. Spades misses, but a nice lucky river for Viffer as he wins another pot, and he is now up $17,000 tonight. Michael now down about $13,000.
I have a question. You're playing at a game with friends, and when a game like you're talking about, and you notice someone who you consider a friend is clearly on tilt. They're clearly on tilt. They're having a terrible time. What do? Do you talk to them? Do you say something?
It just depends who the friend is, I guess. If it's somebody that I know the money affects them and they need to win, then maybe.
Yeah.
But even still, I don't know.
It's kind of just like not your place.
It's not my place. Like I kind of just gotta like trust. Like I guess it depends how close of a friend it is, but you kind of gotta trust people to like make their own decisions. You know. If I know that the money's gonna affect someone and they really, really need to win, then yeah, I would probably pull them aside and tell them. But if it's just a friend who's like a pro who like win or lose shouldn't matter, then no, I'm not. It's like you got to know how to deal with it yourself.
Handle your stuff, yeah.
I guess it depends on the situation. But I have had that conversation with people before. It just depends who it is. I've definitely like someone, you know, I know they're just going nuts and giving money away, and they step away from the table. I may be like, yo, bro, like just relax, like, dude, you're good, man. Like,
what about the drunk friend who's way up? Do you ever do like, hey buddy, like you're good, let's go, let's book a win, get out of here? You know?
I've done that for something like that for just players that play in our games. Like there are guys who, I won't say who, but like there's some guys who maybe lose a lot in our games, right? And now they're like winning a lot, and I know the game's not that good anymore, and they're probably not playing great either. I might just tell them before I leave here at night, like, hey man, just book the win, get out of here.
Yeah.
Like, dude, take this win, like come back Tuesday. Like the game's not that good.
You want them to come back Tuesday though.
So many of our players that because I just want them to win, and I don't want them to just give it away four-handed after the show, you know?
That's funny.
I do that.
We'll just shame him into it.
Trash can? No idea.
Gotta go hunting.
Ooh, shots fired. Damn.
Who said what?
He said my mouth.
Who said that? Amazing.
Top pair here for Ronnie, middle pair for Francisco. Not through this turn.
Here, give me
This is a turn that you definitely want to bet if you're Ronnie here. You have a bad top pair. You're going to protect against draws. I like the 2/3-ish bet here from Oh, he goes a little, about half pot from Ronnie as he takes it down. Nice fold by Francisco. I love how fast this game is today.
Oh, yeah.
There are barely any time chips used.
I think inspired by Viffer, who,
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. And you can't get a timing tell from him because he's doing it both ways.
I will say this because it doesn't affect, like we just finished a little while, we just finished on delay. The delay's about 3 hours today. And so, you know, I know the stats of what happened because I was producing the show. This doesn't spoil anything, so I'll just say we ended up with about like a huge, by far, record for most hands played at a show. And I didn't realize until the end, but I don't even understand how, but we played about 230 hands today.
230
in
hands.
6 hours, we played almost 40
Wow.
hands an hour. Now, it is 7-handed. It's a little bit more short-handed than 8 or 9 that we usually have, and people are playing fast. I think there were only a few time chips used the whole show, but that just doesn't even make sense. Like
That's over
you don't-
30 hands an hour.
It's almost 40 hands an
Yeah.
hour. Like, you don't even get that much in, like, 5 games usually. And we had almost 40 hands an hour today. Like,
Yeah,
that's
wow.
just insane. And I think it's more entertaining. Yeah, we haven't had a ton of, like, huge pots and crazy hands yet in the show, but I think it is a little bit enjoyable to see a group that's so social and playing so fast. It makes it more fun as opposed to the pros tanking and not talking, right? Would you rather see tanking and not talking, or talking a lot and playing fast? Obviously the latter.
Yeah.
99% of people would agree with that, no matter what the action is in the game. So I think it was really enjoyable today to see how fast everyone played.
Yeah, it was like pretty cool.
No, I prefer a table of GTO pros with hoodies, wearing headphones, not
And
saying
playing
anything.
4 big blind pots.
Yeah.
Value betting 1 big blind on the river.
That's what's personal preference, though. To each their own.
Yeah. Listen.
Like, not the moment,
It's all
but
you.
like the first like 6, 7, 8 hours. And
You can go commentate on some
right away. It's so weird.
Ben CB online
Yeah, so we ended
games
up,
or something.
She was in Vegas for supposed to be for the weekend or whatever.
I'll commentate on Dr. Eli and Reza and
Ben CB, nice call out of someone who's like really boring.
I don't even know what he's like. I know he does online streams. I know he's like super good and he coaches.
Yeah. And he has a funny
I literally
accent.
have never seen him before or anything.
I don't want to try to do
I
his
just
accent.
know he's really good and
Yeah.
he does streams.
He is.
I say that's
She went back to tell him she wanted a divorce.
You're terrible, Michael.
But honestly,
But yeah,
great.
no,
Yeah, I know
That's a
he's
great
like
story, yeah.
amazingly good.
Antonio,
Now I don't know.
yeah, that's a great.
But I think his point is that if you had a table of 8 of Ben CBs, they're all talking through all these decisions, it would be very slow.
We have small winners and losers.
Yeah, very small, low variance games.
Yeah.
I wasn't really looking for a girlfriend.
What do you think of Viffer's neck tattoo? It kind of has expanded over the years. I don't think it was like that when we last saw him on shows 10 years ago. It was just one neck tattoo. Now it's all over. How much would I have to pay you as a prop bet to get that neck tattoo?
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
I mean,
That's great.
oh gosh. A lot.
My buddy Antonio's got he's got the
It would be a
best love story ever.
nearly
He's in trouble with
6-figure
his-
amount.
his wife
That's
now.
it? Wait, nearly 6 figures? That's not. I mean, to get a neck tattoo the rest
No,
of your life like
no.
that?
A neck tattoo. Okay, you're right. I
No,
wasn't
that
thinking of
neck
that
tattoo.
neck
Yeah,
tattoo.
that neck tattoo.
Yeah.
That
No.
whole thing.
You're right. No, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what how you value things, but I mean, man, if you would do that for 80K,
Yeah, you're right.
you got low standards.
Table, the main event the year
You're right,
Wait, you
no.
said nearly 6 figures.
Because I was thinking of a neck tattoo. I was not thinking of that neck tattoo. I was thinking like, oh, I could have something.
You better
Yeah.
specify which neck tattoo. So if I get to pick anything, then you're screwed.
And she's like, no, I'm not available. Like, but he just like he saw and he persisted and got to talk to her. And
What if I had
she went
to?
the airport to leave
You had to
with
get
her
a neck
dad, and the
tattoo
flight got
on the bottom of your
canceled, so
neck
her
that
dad
says "My
came
life is
back.
bluff."
I mean, but
My
listen
life
to
is
the whole
bluff.
story. So she like had the Heisman up.
And
but
it's
he just kept persisting,
it's
but she
kind
thought
of
he was
hidden.
cool
If I
and
were
she likes
wearing
these, who he is,
like
the poker thing, so
a
she
regular
stays talking to
T-shirt,
him.
not
If you're wearing a
something.
turtleneck every day.
She goes to Miami. To
I
spend
know
a
I'd
week
wear like
in
I'd wear
Miami
if I
before she
wore a
goes to
normal
the
shirt,
beach,
you'd
gets on the
barely
plane,
see it.
goes
If I
to
wore a
Miami,
Luda
stalks
shirt, you'd
her,
see
love
it.
that.
Gets her
Yeah.
out dinner
Right.
with them, just friends, and
350.
That's my dad, the audio guy down there, putting in work with Kim, getting that.
Oh yeah,
mic.
there's Ryan's dad,
he gets on a plane, goes to Belize,
miking her up.
has her commit to not marry.
So Andy turns equity here.
Open ender for Andy, a pair for Ronnie. And Ronnie's gonna bet
not,
here with
marrying
bottom
the
pair,
guy,
a little
just not
ambitious.
marrying him.
And I would like to see a check
3
raise
months
here from
later,
Andy. Yep, there it is.
She calls it off.
He's not
I just tell her
scared.
dad.
Do you think Ronnie felt this bluff or this bet was a bluff, or trying to push weaker hands out?
The mom was like,
I mean, what was that
I
bet?
think Ronnie's. You said Ronnie from Ronnie's perspective.
Yeah.
I
What
think
was
he's
that bet trying to do?
I don't feel like thinking about it. I'm in the middle of a story. Take the pot, Andy.
She's amazing.
I think you're right.
And the love, hearing the
Sometimes
love
there's human
story step for step is, wow. It's made for a movie. It really is. And I didn't think he had it in him. When he first told me, I'm like, are you fucking, he's the biggest playboy.
So what people don't know is that Andy raised his hand about an hour and a half ago to tell a story, and he hasn't been called yet to tell the next story.
I go up to sweat him. I got knocked out.
He's just patiently waiting. Hey, wait, no.
On the rail.
Can't get in.
He's like Milton from Office Space.
Yeah.
Like,
My stapler.
I have a story.
I start flirting her up. She's really nice. I'm there about 15 minutes, and I get a text, and I look down. He said, hey, tell that girl something cool about me. I really like her. He said, dude, help me out. I'm like, no wonder, of course. That's where it started.
Wow. Okay. That's incredible.
So you put your hand, you help him.
I believe that story 100%, by the way. Like, I've had some fun nights with Antonio.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the women.
Yeah. Oh, no, he was a magician.
He might be like.
Magician.
He might be like the.
So I feel like Viffer's been kind of getting his sea legs back in this game, you know? As the game has gone on, he seems more comfortable, he's playing more hands.
Make a move at it.
Just need to see him connect with a board. I think everyone is rooting for that.
This magic, he starts with that.
Play like it's 2008.
And he's got the status and the money at the time, you know. He's like, when he told me, like, I'm looking, and this is my wife. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Yeah, wife number 39. We're thinking, you know. But then he went in a pursuit of her, and when I'm telling you, he jumped every hoop to make it happen, and he finally just wore her down.
But he's funny.
But in her defense,
stories, he's interesting. He's
very good stories.
Right?
In her defense, she was marrying a guy that was like, if I don't marry him, he's like the best thing in beliefs I'm gonna find. And I ain't crazy in love with him. I can't do without him, kind of thing. But like, he's a good guy, and like, I gotta get married. If I'm gonna be married, this is the guy. You know, he's kind of one of them. So therefore, he had a window. But he didn't know that for a long time because she never told him that. But in the end, that was what like she's like.
Ronnie's talking about Antonio Esfandiari. He's
Dubai.
actually good friends with him and his brother.
Ready
If
to get
anybody
married, or do
didn't
they
know
meet
that,
someone
that's who
that then
Ronnie's
makes them
talking
think
about.
that?
No, when they're ready. But
Okay.
it's both. They got a girl will never get a guy unless he's ready.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed up 7 or 8.
But you're gonna feel it
because I wasn't ready. It was a long time. I'd like to have 5 or 6 of them back.
Yeah.
But I just found one. It's been 10 days, and I know it's her.
Really?
I'm gonna marry her.
Whoa.
You sounded so smitten when you first mentioned her. It was very cute.
And it didn't happen at first.
Better not let Antonio meet her.
We're going to his party.
10 days when you know, you know.
Yeah, she's from Berlin, Germany, and we met at a cafe with Antonio having breakfast in Venice 2 years ago. She was sitting with a girlfriend next door. She's a cute little blonde, young, and I love it. Next thing, I start chatting her. How much?
300. It is funny though when how you always hear that.
Antonio like
when you know the right one, when you meet the right person, you'll know it.
So you're close with
1100.
Very close.
Yeah, me and Antonio was I met him 15 years ago in Tunica.
Really?
Tunica at the Horseshoe, playing the main event.
Feels like a tight pull.
So I just chatted her, and then we get up. She had got up. They're waiting on the corner. We're leaving. I'm like, oh, let me get your Instagram. So I got her Instagram. I'm like, she's going to Germany. I'm like, and just like, and like 6-8 months ago, something she really liked mine. She kind of got more attention on me, and I'm like, now I'm watching her, and she's really smart. And she did this TED Talk, which blew me away. I was really impressed with. And then she says, oh, I'm coming to LA. I'm coming back to LA for a visit in November. Maybe we should have lunch or something. I'm like, oh, that'd be great. I'd love to. She goes, when are you coming? She said, Mama. I said, where are you staying? She says, I'm staying over here at this place. I'm like, no. I said, I have a studio apartment on the ocean. I said, it's open. You can stay in there. No. She said, how much? I said, no, you just stay there. She's like, you sure? I'm like, yep.
Big hand developing here. Michael with ace king. Viffer with jacks, but he just flat set of the big blind. We could have saw a big one if he three-bet. And now we get the king high flop, so this probably is not going to get too big as Michael value bets his top pair.
We go on
And the snap call by Viffer.
Yeah, I mean, if you just call pre, you just have to check call minimum once.
Patrick, who controls our cameras, he's never catching Viffer's bet. It's so fast.
Oh, he's so fast. No time chips used yet today by Viffer.
And after that, I just knew.
If you get him to use a time chip, you know you made a good bet.
Yeah.
So now it's been like 6, 7 days. And
until you gave me that look.
Nice check back.
Phenomenal.
No, did he check back the turn?
I knew then.
No. There's a bet and a call. It just went so quick.
I thought he was saying that. Okay, never mind. Yeah. He did bet the turn. So this is a triple barrel, and that's an easy fold for Viffer. I think Viffer could have folded the turn.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty close.
But specifically when the 2 comes and it's the blank of all blanks, that's a decent calling card, right?
Oh, man, it's so tough to say.
The thing is, you're just so behind to the hand you're behind.
Because it's a good card to bluff.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like not, because you know that someone is likely to call a reasonable size bet with even a 10 there. So it's almost like a spot you don't bluff, and you just check back a lot. Even if you had top pair, sometimes you can just go like bet, check, bet. So it's kind of like a mind game where it's like, well,
because it's bad,
he knows it's like a card you can barrel, and he bet it anyway, but he knows I can't fold a 10, but he bet anyway. So it's like a leveling thing, and you have to decide, like, okay. But, I mean, I think jacks on a king-high board is like in a single raise pot is just a call once or twice. It's really hard to call 3 times.
Do you think you've gotten a lot more confident about, like, what you want and your type and whatnot as you've gotten older?
That's why I've been in LA and I've been single, and I think I'm one of the best catches around, and I ain't had a close call in 6 years.
There's so many different ways to think about hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You know,
cool.
like you can think about.
And I'm ready. I've been ready.
Your range versus your opponent's range, right?
That's GTO style.
You can think about.
3-4 years.
You can categorize your hand based on the board texture, like what type of hand do I have? I have a 2-street hand.
Right.
Like a super value hand that I'm gonna go 3 streets with. Like there's just so many ways that you can think about it, and the way you categorize it could change based on how your opponent reacts.
You have a really good voice for narration, by the way. A really, really good voice.
Thank you. I had a radio show 8 or 9 years ago. A buddy talked me into it. He wrote a book called Access to the Boys Club. And he said, let's do this radio show with me. So we got a girlfriend of mine, a friend of mine, Miss Jody, who had gotten dejected by a bad husband, cheating and everything, left him. She's looking for her next. So we got her as a female, and the name of the show was Access to the Boys Club, letting women inside the minds of what men think and what women should do to keep their men faithful.
Okay.
That was our
like this.
narrative.
I'm a fan.
It could be so friggin' good you don't even know. And we spent about 3 months honing our skills, got us a radio spot and honing our skills to hopefully take it to a big market. And me and my buddy he owns 8 or 10 companies, and I was at the height of my career in my business, and we wasn't putting the effort or time, and the guy who was managing us like, if y'all are not going to commit to this, it's not going to be great. Y'all are great, and the show is great, but so we let it go.
No, the time.
We let it go, and I think that genre could be a really successful radio show. I think that could be a really successful radio show because it gets the nerve, and it's so much there, You saying that is like that voice. I got a lot of compliments about him in the morning voice. Oh my gosh. That's why I'm definitely going to do the book with my own voice.
You didn't ever train either, right?
I'd love to see Andy
drinking,
relaxing, drinking the wine.
I was just thinking that.
Just chilling. Not stressing over the results of the game. It's a pretty,
I know it's
I'm not gonna say easy, but a pretty reasonable game for him today. Like not as challenging as it is sometimes, not as big as it is sometimes.
Let's just say it. I mean, Garrett's not here. This is for him. This is a lot better. You know Garrett. That's all.
He's the best here.
Yeah.
Whether he knows that or not, he's confident that in himself in this game, where he's not like worried about anything.
I think this show, he's really, come out of his shell, so to say, in especially the last few months. I mean, really, he talks a lot on stream. It's a lot more fun.
He's actually been like that for like the last 2 years, I would say. Where when I first got to know him, he wasn't. And I think over time,
I thought that'd work.
and I talked to him about
Kinda
this,
right.
just he kind of learned
It's kind of the right thing.
what you need to do in a private game, so to speak,
Right.
to be fun and
And-
to be
yeah.
accepted.
Passion is.
And I think that combined with
I want a motivational speaking
over
life
the
coach.
pandemic when he went to
All this
Taiwan,
training, and
I
really
feel like
love
he
changing people's
maybe
lives.
got more
I was
confident in
training, I
himself
trained
and
very
more
extensively
just
to really
zen
launch my
and kind of like
website and everything up, and I
found peace with himself. And I think that probably helped. Now, most of the time, you still see sometimes there was one show where he was like drinking and he's losing and he got tilty and said some things, whatever. But I think 95% of the time, I think you see that no matter what the results in the game, like he's at peace, he's happy to be here, he's enjoying poker now a lot more than he was 5 years ago.
He's playing a lot less poker than he was 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what he's doing on his off days, but probably.
Yeah. Do you think, I mean, that's one of the biggest leaks of a lot of pro players when they go on these benders of just playing, and it's like, how can you really be approaching it with the right mindset when you're playing that much, you know?
Yeah, you just care too much about results. Like, now, it's easier said than done. Some people just need to win, right?
Yeah.
But I think that it's important to play at stakes where the results don't change your life on a daily basis. Because if they do, then it's too stressful. But if you play at the right stakes, see, everyone tries to play bigger than they can afford to play, right?
Of course.
But for the most part, but if you play at the stakes you should play at, and you're comfortable with it, where if you lose today, or if you lose all 5 days this week, it's not going to affect your life. You're still going to be okay. You're going to be upset, but it's not going to change anything, right?
Yeah.
Then you can really enjoy poker a little bit more. So if you're confident in your game and you're playing at the right stakes where you don't get upset if you lose a couple sessions in a row, then you're really going to enjoy yourself on a daily basis, and you're going to realize that there's more to life than poker.
Really strong.
Do you realize that?
Yeah.
Personally?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I work in poker, but I'm saying playing. I love.
Yeah.
I enjoy this. I enjoy running the show and producing and working and dealing with all the people more than I do playing. You know, I used to just play.
By the way, guys, Ryan is holding his cell phone and playing poker right now. What game are you in?
No, we just so everyone knows, after the stream ends in real time, we are able to get our phones finally, because during the actual stream, like, nobody has their phones.
Yes.
So I pick up my phone as soon as
the stream
ends,
Yeah.
which is, we're on 3 hour delay, so it's about an hour ago. And I usually pick up my phone and I have like 40 text messages of people texting me during the show, blah, blah, blah. People want to play after the show.
That looks amazing.
And we're to hear from Viffer here, actually.
Yes, so that's a good question. So about 8-9 years ago, I just decided I was going to take a break from poker, got married, met a wonderful woman, and just had to get out of Vegas, moved to Boston, had a family, and then didn't play poker for quite a few years, and then slowly started playing a little bit here and there. And then I saw the show on YouTube, and I'm like, you know what? I want to play on this show. And I reached out to Ryan, and he said, yeah, come on in. And, you know, the rest is history, so here I am. Pretty lucky. I get to play with, like, Ronnie, who's, like, tells the best stories ever. Like, I've never met anybody at the poker table that tells stories as good as him. Maybe Billy Baxter was, like, the second one. But, no, it's a good time, and then they treat you really good here, so that's great. But, yeah, I just needed a break from poker. When you stop having fun at a game that you love, you just need to take a break from it, right? And then it was at this point to where, like, poker was my absolute all my life. I'd wake up and play poker, I'd sleep and play poker, I'd think about poker when I was having sex. It was horrible. So you had to put all that behind me, and yeah, I just took a break, and it feels good to be back and playing.
Thanks to Viffer, as we caught him for a little interview as he's going back to the table from a bathroom break. We asked him what he's been up to the last 10 years or so since we last saw him on a poker show.
I mean, thinking about poker during sex, that is normal, though, right? Everyone does that.
Yeah, poker.
Yeah.
Barely even know her.
Oh, that's what I use. That's literally what I use.
I got an herbal.
Really? Wait, I'm sorry.
You're free. You're under the gun.
Thank you.
You're good.
I was gonna get there.
So yeah, that's pretty accurate. Viffer, I didn't know him before a few weeks ago or a month ago or so, and he saw the show and he just reached out to me on Twitter, and he was like, hey, I'd be interested in playing. I'm in town. And then after that, Reza actually told me that, hey, do you know who David Pete is? He's a friend of mine. I play in a home game with him. And Sean Shakan actually as well, who Viffer and Sean Shakan, despite getting in fights back in the day, they're actually good friends from what I've heard. So they both wanted to play, and so Reza was like, "Hey, I'll give you their numbers," like, you know, and then Viffer actually DM'd me again this week and was like, "Hey, do you have anything this week?" And it was the perfect week to get him in the game. So I'm glad it worked out, and we got this really cool lineup.
It's also interesting, he talked on the same thing we were talking about, how when the game kind of stops being fun, you know?
Yeah.
This is something a lot of poker players experience, where you kind of reach this point where, I mean, if you're playing poker long enough, you're going to reach this point where you're just, it doesn't feel the same anymore, you know?
I think too many poker players out there feel like pros, they feel like poker's a job and they have to win. And I get it, it is a job for some people,
right.
But you should enjoy your job, no matter what your job is.
No. Swan's like, well, I'm a big blind.
Whether you're a poker player, whether you're an insurance salesman,
but I couldn't tell you
whether you own a car lot,
to use GPS.
Whether you are the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, whether you work at a gas station, whatever you do,
California,
right?
like these
I get
newer
it. For some
cities,
people,
like
it's
out
just
here.
you have to work to make money. But
The
you should
roads
still
go
find
east and
some
west
sense of
and north
enjoyment
and
from your
south.
job.
Back
and
then,
even if you
could be on a road
don't
going
love it,
and
you should still at least like it and enjoy some aspects of it, right? Like even if you have some basic job that you're like, I got to make my $15 an hour. There's a lot of things you can pick to do that, right? Like pick the one that at least will be a little bit enjoyable. Like maybe you like dealing with people, right? Do something where you're enjoying. Maybe you like sales. And I think that the same goes for poker, that you have to at least enjoy playing most of the time to be able to do it for a living, or else what's the point? Find something else.
Well,
There's a million jobs out there.
Lynne is enjoying this hand because she has 3-bet with kings against eights.
You have stories. Come on, everybody's got it.
This is not the flop you want to see if you're Lynne here.
How long
You
have you been
hate to
married?
see it. You're like, man, every time I raise kings, the ace comes. I'm so unlucky.
That's so true.
She's too smart
That's what's
to get
happening
married.
here with
Is that what you're
Lynne.
saying?
And let's see if she decides to bet or check back here. If she bets, she can get called by some Queen X, 10X gutters. But she does check back here, perhaps to call the turn.
I think she really wants to win this pot, and then she's going to tell us why she's not married.
Do you think her range is pretty capped when she makes that check there?
No, I think you can actually check back ace, king, ace, jack here. I think you never have...
Aces.
You almost never have 2-pair plus.
Or 2-pair plus,
But you
yeah,
can
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
have a lot of ace X. You can have ace
Mhm.
5, you can have ace king, ace jack. I think it's very reasonable. Ronnie's going to take a stab here. I think this is a call once you check back flop if you're Lynne.
Ronnie's going to have to show some heart, though, if he wants to win this pot. He's most likely going to have to do it again.
And Ronnie can have like queen X, some offsuit queens where the queen is spades.
Mm-hmm.
He can, or king queen with king of spades. He can have hands like that. He can have random bluffs like this. And then he can also have a lot of value hands that beat you here.
If I get
And then
drunk, Andy, you going to take me out
Lynn's going to
tonight?
have,
You got a place
you
where to
know,
go?
130% pot if she makes this call. It's an awkward stack size.
When's
I
her,
think
flight? I don't know. I decided not till tomorrow.
Ronnie would probably need to empty the clip on the river to get her off. If you're calling this, she's definitely calling a small bet on the river, right?
So when you are in Philippines, what you do up there?
We don't know. We will see. This is one of those tough spots.
What are you doing up there?
My family's out there, so I spend time
And she does not have a spade.
eat a lot. There's food 24 hours there. Not like here, you know, everything's at 9 o'clock.
There's only 12-hour food here. You can only eat food
Every
12
day.
hours.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. And just, do a bunch of-
Yeah, it's a lot easier if you have a spade in your hand.
Yeah. She makes the call.
There's a 9 here.
Not play any poker at all.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hard to make this call for Lynne.
If Ronnie puts max pressure on,
Man,
it's going to be way hard.
But us here in the booth, in the chat, like, we've seen Ronnie play a lot. We know he's crazy. We know he's capable of these bluffs, these unpredictable bluffs. But that's why he gets paid and crushes a lot of the time, because of that image Lynne, she may have heard about Ronnie, but she doesn't know Ronnie. This is her first time playing with him. She's never seen the
Or do I have
cards.
to wait for the stream?
What do you think the right answer to that is?
To not answer Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give
I
her
agree.
information. She's too good.
Yeah, Ronnie's following your advice, just staying quiet.
Ronnie's a pro. And she folds, and he is gonna show the bluff.
Nice hand. Well played.
Nice attitude there.
Lynne is a consummate pro.
Yeah.
She knows what's going on. She says the right things, does the right things at the table.
Oh, it's okay, I got it.
Cheers, everybody. With my glass of water.
No, all my family are here. I go every year for 2 weeks to.
You know what my biggest pet peeve in poker is? Someone does something dumb at the table, and then there's that guy who's like, "You idiot, you donkey, why would you do that?"
Criticizing someone?
Yeah.
I
It's like,
that.
why are you going to criticize the donkey, man? You're going to scare him away.
Don't tap the glass. Yeah, I hate that too, actually. And Lynne's having a tough night for sure, and she's been upbeat. She's talking a lot. She's fun, good attitude, like you said. She's great. You know, she knows how to handle herself. She's been around a lot of big games, and things are not going so well today. She's had a lot of add-ons. She's not running so good. She's looking for some momentum.
I don't know if there's the
Still, she's losing, and they still bluff her.
But the tortilla is not right. Like the spice they use, it's not right, you know.
Top pair here for Viffer. He's going to take this one.
And can you do that? Would you bring someone over?
Yeah. You guys get married a Mexican, yeah.
So what ended up happening to the radio show?
Because the guy, we had a manager that's been in radio a long time, a buddy of ours, it was helping us manage us and, improving us. And he's like, was so mad and aggravated because we'd show up, had never studied that week of anything, no articles, had nothing prepped, we just showed up and winged it. And we were pretty good, but he's like, you're never going to get there, never be the next level. We're never going to get to a market if you're not going to be serious about this. And if you're not, I don't want to be doing this. Yeah. So we were both like, we had so much life going on. My buddy's wealthy and had all these companies, and he's like, I really don't have the time. He says, I keep trying, but I'll get my kids, my family, all these businesses. So I'm like, me the same thing. So we let it go because we were having to pay for it ourselves then, right?
Okay.
You buy the time.
Yeah.
And then so we were just getting our feet wet and getting it.
Thursday I go to Puerto Vallarta.
500.
Oh,
Me
okay.
and 5 friends.
Okay. What's good over there?
I don't know. He invite me, he get the tickets. I'm in.
Check.
We go Thursday, come back Sunday.
Why aren't you married?
I'm 23, and I don't want to be married.
You're too young.
Definitely good answer.
Yeah.
So many places
I don't even
in
like
Mexico,
the same
right?
person for like more than a few months, so
That's
I
a
think
bigger
we're
girl.
ways off.
You will find when the time
Yeah,
comes.
you shouldn't even think about getting married till 30.
Okay.
Because 30 is when your
I don't
life
think anybody
opens
should
up.
ever get married or have
30 is
kids
when you'll
until
come into
they're 30.
yourself.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Here.
So I have
Yeah.
I have a 24-year-old son and a 5-year-old daughter. And my son got the shit into the stick because I was 18 when I had him. So
Yeah.
you don't know nothing about being a parent.
Right. Yeah, you and me both, 19, the
So
same
he
thing.
got cheated. I got cheated out of being like a first-time parent.
Yeah. I
So
get
like,
that.
you shouldn't be able to get married too young or have kids too young. It's like, now you get to enjoy being a dad.
Yeah, you don't get enough
Everybody
life to
say
live, too.
when you turn 30, your life changed for better.
That's when my light went on. Like everything in my life really started understanding, and I felt mature, and I felt like I had life and understood and where I wanted to go and what I needed to do. And I left home at 15. Can you imagine that? So I had 15 years out on the street and on my own, and I still wasn't ready till 30 was like, wow. I remember thinking, man, I'm in a different place emotionally and mentally and understanding, and
I lived on my own since I was 15.
You too?
So, yeah.
Yeah. It was, I loved it. I couldn't wait to get out of home because I come out of a rough-ass home.
Yeah, no, it's...
Stepfather, but it's still a whole different...
Oh, big high.
You want more? We got it all.
And then you're kind of raising yourself because you're not being guided. Them last 3
Yeah, you're
15,
trying
16,
to figure out
18,
life
we were
in the
home.
world.
Yeah,
You're still trying to figure out your own
When you turn 30, your life's going to change for better.
I fucking hope so. I like my life now, but I don't know that I want to.
I mean, mentality, you grow up.
Yeah.
You make less mistakes.
You're gonna appreciate life in a different way.
Both chairs?
You get to make your mistakes and
Ronnie
it doesn't
chairs?
impact anybody but you. Right? So now, go do it.
Shout out to a couple guys watching who
Some really, really good
When you
points.
get married or you
play some online poker with.
You got alcoholic drink now, right?
we could have a
DC lawyer out there watching. Shout out to him. Shout out to Bryan from Chicago. And Louise probably
My mom
watching as
started
well.
giving me,
What's
like,
up,
the you're
guys?
not
Thank you
that
for tuning
young
in to
speech.
Hustler Casino
So
Live.
I'm like,
High stakes poker.
I think I am that young.
50-100 with Viffer and Lynne and Andy. I'm Ryan Feldman, joined by Ravreby Poker.
She needs to step out to talk like to her mom. I was coming back to the game. On the way back, I hear her speaking in Chinese to her mom. She's like, "Mom, I don't gamble." It's the funniest thing. Literally told your mom like that.
She does now, but it's. She didn't when she was paying for college. That's for fucking sure.
600. It's not gambling. It's just a skill game. I'm not skilled at it, but.
I told you I would gamble, Mom. Where does that come from?
It's
And
only
shout
gambling
out
if it's
to
my money,
Andy.
Mom. It's yours, so it doesn't
Andy
count.
M.
You the gambling? Is that why you're asking me that,
What's
Mom?
up, man? Thank you for watching.
You're projecting that on me.
Never know who's out
Gambling's
there
not the
watching.
problem, Mom. Winning
Shout out
is.
to all you guys in the chat as well. Appreciate you.
So I will
We
tell
would
a
not
funny
be
story.
where we're at if it wasn't for
So,
all of you watching right now.
I was in Vegas and
Thank
I was
you, all
going through
5,000.
a party phase. And I decided I wanted to check myself into rehab.
Ooh.
So I woke up one night and I said, you know what? I'm going to rehab. And I get in my car and there's a place that's called the Meadows in Arizona.
Yeah, great place.
And it's actually where they have like a sex addict thing. That's where like Harvey Weinstein went.
Where I needed to go, right?
Right. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to rehab. So I woke up the next morning. I got in my car and I drove right there.
Wow, that's strong.
And I'm like, guys, let me in. And they're like, what do you mean you can't just show up here?
Yeah.
They're like, you need a doctor's order and everything. I says, listen, I got all kinds of money. I need rehab. I need help.
I got problems.
They're like, well, what are you here for? And I'm like, well, I'm not happy with life. Like, I've had a few friends that have come here, and I'm like, you guys got to help me. It's like, and they're like, that's not how things work. They're like, we have to interview you and everything else like that. I'm like, huh? They're like, call back at like 10 a.m. and we'll have these things talking to you.
Wow.
So I call back at 10 a.m. They give me this, they interview me, right? And they give me this interview and they ask me all these things and they ask you, like, what's wrong with you? How often do you drink? And I'm like, well, I drink every day. And they're like, do you do drugs? And I'm like, yeah, whenever I want. And they're like, all right, so you have a drinking problem? And you're like, I'm like, no, I don't have a drinking problem. Like, I drink to like whatever. So they're like, all right, you could come in. I say it was $35,000. So they're like, how do you want to? I said, cash. Here's cash. Now, let me in. So they let me in, and they sequester you for like 3 or 4 days to make sure you're not like withdrawing or whatever else. So the point of the story is, so now I get in there and they put you in this class, or not a class, but a group. And they got me with the alcoholics. And I was the furthest thing from an alcoholic, right? Like, I'd go out and I'd get shit-faced drunk, but like, I didn't like to drink, right? It was like
and then
more
wake
like,
up looking for it.
yeah, like I didn't really care whether I drank or not. I drank because it was like out there.
Yeah.
And I kept telling them like, no, I'm not an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic. Here you go.
And you got to admit that.
They're like, you're in denial, right? So one day they in there and they get me telling stories about like why I'm in there and what I think my problem is, and they're like, oh, so you have a gambling problem? I'm like, no, I don't have a gambling problem.
Not that either.
I'm like, they're like, so what do you do? So I start telling them, you know, one of the reasons I've been here is like, well, because I was living in Vegas and I was winning too much money, and it was starting to kind of make me feel guilty, because like I was taking people's money and like I was doing things like whatever. And there's this guy at the back of the room that's in there because he lost all of his money betting horses.
Bet you I know him.
300.
No.
So now I'm like, he's like
this and that. And so now they keep like pressing me to keep telling more and more stories about gambling. And I'm like, so now I'm telling these stories of how I win at this and how all I do is ever win and this and that. And this guy gets up and runs out of the room. And he's like, just goes ballistic because like he lost his house, he lost his family, his kids won't talk to him.
I got a good joke after this, only forget.
His wife did everything else like that. And he's in there because like he's in there more so for like recovery from gambling and stuff like that.
Right.
And so that made me feel pretty shitty. But then they also have people in there. So when you get into rehab, they give you, at this place, they give you a name tag with a color. And it's like yellow, blue, orange, and then red. Well, the red is the sex addicts.
Do they tell you what the colors mean?
Yes. And you're not allowed, if you're caught alone with a person with a red thing on it, you're just instantly kicked out. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
500.
So, and then for dinner and all the meals, they have like this big cafeteria.
Pear.
And so they have this cafeteria, and everybody sits at their own tables or whatever else like this. They're like picnic tables, just like when you were in high school or whatever. So one night we're sitting there and it's late, and they get me telling stories about Vegas because I really don't like to tell stories because it makes you feel like you're like bragging or something.
Mm-hmm.
But they get me telling stories, right? And I'm telling stories about like drugs and sex and all this other stuff in Vegas, like what I did last week and all this other stuff. And all of a sudden, one of the guys from the sex addict table jumps up and he goes, "Listen, you gotta stop. There's people in here with sex addiction."
And it's making me want to go back.
And they were like they were just like fiending, like just like stone fiending that like I was driving them crazy telling these stories. Like sex addiction's like a real thing.
Oh, for sure it is, yeah.
Give it another.
Did you take your 100 back?
Oh, I didn't know she raised, to be honest with you. I thought he folded. I would have called, but then I realized she had chips. I'm like, all right.
Rehab sounds brutal.
Huh?
I said rehab sounds brutal.
No, it was really. So in my opinion, I think everybody over 30 or 40 should go. And I don't look.
Yeah.
But it's
like
not
that.
rehab like you think of it as
Counseling
rehab.
is therapy.
Yeah, it's more.
I think everyone should do
And
therapy.
it
But it is a therapy. It's not. It's not a rehab. Like I never went there with the intentions of never doing drugs or drinking again, and I never left there thinking that. For me, so the reason I went there and I found out while I was there is because I have manic depression or bipolar 2. So I get like manic when I go out and party like an animal, or I'd get really depressed. And so there would be times when I wouldn't leave my bed for a month at a time. And I didn't really know why. I couldn't figure out why. So then I would do all the drugs or all these other things in pursuit of things to make you happy. And so then like rehab made me realize that's what it was. So then once you realize that you have a problem and you know what it is, then you can figure it out, right? But I didn't know that was my problem. So I was doing like everything I could to figure it out. But I think that like there's a lot of people in the world that.
How long did you stay there?
I stayed for 3 weeks.
Oh, and it helped you?
It helped me. It helped me because it made me understand more about the things I had, right?
Oh.
Like I wasn't like a drug addict or an alcoholic. It was more doing drugs and drinking was a byproduct of trying not to be depressed. Yeah. Right? But I didn't know that at the time until they teach you. And so for me, rehab was more of like a life refresher course. And then
Ronnie with top set of aces here. Andy continues with a pair and a backdoor flush draw. Turns the flush draw, calls, and makes a backdoor flush in the river. Check raises the river. A snap from Ronnie. Andy gets paid $35,000 pot as Andy gets lucky with the backdoor flush. A tough spot for Ronnie. You got to bet when you get checked to on that river. It's a tough spot to get away from. Didn't think about it. Calls right away, even though it's a little bit of a wet river. Yeah. Ronnie.
I just learned a lot about myself.
Usually thinks those ones through and makes a good decision, but that one he just went with his gut. Did not want a full top set, obviously. And Andy gets paid with a really nice line backdooring the flush and check raising river. Wow, huge pot. And there goes most of Ronnie's profit.
No, you're completely fine.
That's tilting. Poker's so hardcore like that. You can play the best poker of your life for an 8-hour, 9-hour session.
Guy losing everything.
One hand, just everything goes
Yeah. Okay. After I'm out of the hand.
down the drain. It wasn't the case here, but I mean, you just throw away so much profit, all that hard work.
Degenerate gambler is what happened, and he went away for really bad. He lost his wife. He lost his job. He lost everything.
You asked earlier if I think that Ronnie's talking and stories correlates with how much he's winning. Well, we're going to find out now. But he gets right back into a story.
Program.
Well, this one he's in trouble.
Clearly he's not that effective.
Well, he thinks he's running good. He hit a queen, but his queen's no good.
Oh, wow. 2 hands in a row. Semi-coolered here, although the 4-liner should save him some money. Francisco flopped the flush draw, turned to queen. Ronnie basically dead.
Can Francisco find value here?
I don't think
no.
so. Yeah, it's going to go check.
Early beacon.
And so he's walking down the street in New York. He's like, man, what am I gonna, I usually go, I see a movie, a picture show. That's what I'll do. I'll go into movies 3-4 hours. So he buys a ticket, he goes in, he gets his popcorn, he sits down, and the movie starts, and there are horses, and they're in a paddock, and he starts getting a leak and starts feeling it, but he's like, I've been through all this training, I'm okay. So he's sitting there, and pretty soon they're in the paddock, and he's looking at the 3-horse, and the 3-horse is just moving good, boy, and he's thinking to himself, this would be the horse I'd be betting on, if I was gambling, but I'm good. So the horses go out to the post parade, and man, the 3 is looking so good, and he's just he's really starting to feel like I wish I was going to be better than this horse. They get in the gates, they break the gates, and the 3-horse goes right to the front. He says, God damn it, he says, I knew I should have bet 300 on this horse.
That's not good.
The guy taps him, he says, hey, I'm a bookmaker, would you like to
Some pretty big hands here.
He says, really? He says, look.
2 suited king queens.
They go into the first turn,
and they both hit a king.
The 3-horse opens 5. He's just pulling away from the field. He says, God damn, I knew I should have bet 600 on this horse. The bookmaker said, make it quick because you can get this bet still. I can book it. He says, really? Booked. They go around the far turn. They turn for home. The 3, he opens up 7, the 8, 9. He's wide and he's by himself. And he jumps in. God damn, why didn't I bet the whole 1,000? The bookmaker said, make it quick. You can steal it. I can book that. He says, are you kidding me? Said,
Michael and Francisco with the same hand here. King, queen, top pair.
And a backdoor flush draw.
For Francisco.
For both. Yeah. One of them has to hit, right? We want to see a red card. We see a red card on the turn.
And Francisco's going to put in a check raise here. But I don't think Michael's going to fold, so this hand is likely to be a chop, depending on the run out.
I can't do this to you, really. He says, I'm booked a bet.
All right, red card one time.
The guy said, I seen it too.
Oh, come on.
Got tired the last time and needed that raise.
Now it's guaranteed to be a split unless someone folds.
I thought he needed one.
Oh, that's going to slow things down.
Already lost.
Same hand.
Queen again.
I've never met anybody with a gambling problem.
Yeah,
they all have winning problems.
2,000 more.
Right?
That's the best. That's so true.
Right?
What a line.
You ever seen a guy complaining about gambling when he's winning?
Even the Greek said the only thing better than gambling and winning is gambling and losing. 64 Chevy, oh Andy. Yeah, baby. By time you owed me one. Hey, you owed me one. You got it all in one, I think.
We got a little over an hour and a half left tonight.
Yes, that
We're
is.
watching
I'm thinking too. I'm looking at
Hustler
that straight, I'm
Casino
like, that
Live,
fucking 8 didn't make
brought
it.
to you by High
And then
Stakes
I'm like,
Poker
"Did I
Productions.
flush, did he?"
Thank you
No.
all for joining
He's
us.
taking a shot. I
Kim
can't
Lim
lay
in the
down for
house,
sure,
making
right?
her Hustler
Top
Casino
set.
Live debut.
I didn't want to think because I love it. I can't. Ain't no way I can get away from this. I'm not gonna lay it down. Bet that's all you.
Viffer,
If you knew I had
David
that
Pete
right,
making
would've
his
moved in.
Hustler Casino Live debut, as is Michael in seat 4, and Lynne right there in seat 2. All 4 of them making their first appearance here on Hustler Casino Live. As Lynne with 2 overs and some back doors bets, and top pair for Andy. He makes the call.
So she gets some value here, or she has outs.
Some equity.
Some equity.
Yeah, she turns it
Why does she get? But she's still going to try to get him off his hand.
Yeah, I mean, she has a jack in her hand, so she blocks some of the possible straights. She could triple barrel here and get Andy off a hand like a 7. Now this is a tough one because Andy could just have 10x here, and you can just lose money, or Andy cannot have 10x and you can bomb the river and win. But she chooses to give up, and
It would have had to be a bomb.
yeah, I think it works though, based on each of their ranges here. Like if Andy happens to not have 10x, Lynne can definitely have 10x when she triple barrels. I would have loved to see another bet there in the river, but she respects Andy and she checks it and gives up. And Lynne hasn't really gone nuts tonight too much. Like she's known for some crazy plays, right? We all know that if you know Lynne.
Yeah.
But today she's been very careful and not making hands as well. And when you combine those two, you just have to make hands to win if you're not going to go crazy. As you see the chip counts here in the VPIPs, Ronnie at the top, 51%. When he's not playing a hand, he's telling a story. Andy, so that's combined 100% just about. Andy and Viffer right there at the top, 40%, 39%. Clint at the bottom. She's trying to make things happen. She's not even getting hands. She's just card dead. We saw that with Nick last night. Same thing. It's like you're trying to force it. You can't even get hands to play. You're in bad spots. Someone 3 bets before you. You have to fold. It gets a little frustrating after a while. Let's see if she can find a way to win some hands in this next hour and a half.
Is that how it came about?
It's weird how in poker, a lot of times losing less is a win. Hard to see that in the moment sometimes.
Exactly. You don't have to win. You can just
Lose
the
less.
minimum.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, as Andy 3 bets here, he's not close. Francisco waking up with ace king. Michael open the
She
button
was really
at
into the
sixes.
idea, which was.
Let's see if Francisco puts in a 4 bet.
I think they did all the thing up there though themselves. They did it really, really high end. What they
Looks
were
like
saying.
calling chips. Oh, he's going to add some on.
And that's a massive
Yeah,
4
okay.
bet
6,000 more.
from Francisco.
450.
It's a big boy bet.
Show the bluff. Show them how you do it. San Francisco, the pro. This one.
So talk to me about something that I think you have very interesting insight on. As someone who plays and organizes these high-stakes games, right? What are some of the kind of important unwritten rules about keeping these games going that a lot of times players don't understand? Can you give me some nuance to playing in these games all the time? Like what,
All right, you got me on tilt.
what is it like when you're going to these weird home games, playing for these amounts of money and private games? I mean, are there something that we could be colored on with this by you?
Like, you just mean like code of conduct type
Yeah,
things?
yeah. Because I mean, you have these whales in these games, right? And you're running these games, and Ryan has a really unique job. For those of you who don't understand, he's running these games. He keeps his players happy. I mean, he has insight into who's upset, who we need to call in. It's way more complicated than it seems.
So you just mean like, okay, if you're playing and someone's stuck, just playing kind of as long as they want, or like you need to, if you're going to leave at a certain time and you're winning and they're losing,
Exactly.
just saying, hey, giving them say, hey, listen, I'm going to play till X time, and you give them like a far warning. You never want to is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you never want to leave a game if even if you're not like winning, if you're like even, but you know that you're a winning player, right? And you have someone who's losing or someone that's not a great player, you always want to give a fair warning. You always want to say like way far in advance, right? You don't want to be like, you know what, I'm leaving, bye. You want to say like, you know what, just letting you know, like, I'm probably leaving in an hour. I'm probably leaving at this time. Listen, I normally would stay all night, but you know, I'm gonna leave at this time. And you kind of give them a really, really good warning, or you just stay to the end, right? Sometimes if you
But the old Irish goodbye that people do in casinos is a no-go.
That's bad. There's a lot of things, you know. You want to entertain people, you know. You want to drink with them.
I mean, I think that like
you want to take people's minds off poker, talk about other things. You want to gamble it up. If they want you to straddle, you straddle. If they want you to flip, you flip within reason, right? Nothing you can, you know. You don't have to. Flip for stacks, but
I've had a lot of problems in my life.
If somebody really wants something and you're winning and they're losing, or they're a fun player, you do whatever you can to be fun and show that you're just there to have fun. You know? The worst thing someone can do is just like not talk, not gamble, not straddle, fold every hand, leave when they're winning.
Yeah.
It's like the worst.
When you notice one of your players is not having a good time, you go out of your way to say, hey, what, you know, how things, get them in a better mood. I mean,
like I'll just be like, hey, let's order a bottle of champagne, or you know, just talk about anything but poker.
Yep.
Give them action. Call with some mediocre hands, you know.
So really,
make a little bluff. Show them.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You'll actually lose a hand on purpose sometimes.
No, you don't lose a hand on purpose, but you take more like marginal spots. So sometimes it's like a close spot,
I'll tell you the story.
and you're like, so it's hard sometimes because. You know, maybe it's a close spot, and you're like, well, I could call here, I could fold. I don't know what the right thing to do is here, but you know what? Like, I'm just gonna fold because I'm just gonna let him have this small pot. And you know, eventually they're gonna lose anyway. So I'm just gonna let them.
He's also a realist.
Yeah. So,
eventually, he's gonna donk it off. So
yeah, you just kind of keep the game going.
It was like I was scared to death.
It's hard to say. A lot of it's just instinctual.
yeah, no, you operate on gut. I see you operate on gut instinct a lot. You understand, you know, that's you have learned that over. I mean, how many years have you?
There are a lot of tough spots where like sometimes you're like you just like there's times when I'm like and you see here by the way Viffer with a set here of sixes on the turn and a four spade board. He value bets the river, tells Michael I don't have a flush because he knows he has the best hand even though there's four spades in the board. He's that good.
I do not have a flush.
But you bet $500.
Well, if he gets a call here,
I do not have a flush.
So that means you can beat that.
Yes, I can.
Straight honesty here from Viffer. Love it.
Because you're an honest man.
That was a great back and forth.
Save me $500.
One of the toughest spots is when you're like, or for me, when I'm like super tired. I've been playing like all night. I'm winning. The other person's losing. I really just want to quit or go home because I just hate playing late, right? I'm just tired, whatever, gotta wake up in the morning. But you know the right thing to do is like to ride it out.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, if you do, you might win more and it might look worse, right? So it's like, what do I do? And I'll usually just tell the person like, listen, I will stay for X amount of time and then I'm leaving, okay? Just letting you know way far in advance. And sometimes... Because if you don't do that, sometimes they're going to get really upset and just be like, dude, of course you're leaving, you're winning. And I'm just like,
did.
Oh, he just did?
I had a situation, I played in a game, short-handed, a few months ago, and I really just, it was a good spot, but I really just wanted to go home.
Yeah.
I was really just tired. It was late.
Didn't want to be there.
Got to work in the morning. I just want to go home, right? She said yes. And they begged me to stay. And I literally offered them, I said, hey, listen, I will pay you guys to just let me go home. Even though I know the longer I stay, the more I'm going to win in theory. I'm like, I just want to go home. Like, I'll pay you guys. They still wouldn't let me leave. And I still stayed for like another 2 hours.
I said no.
But yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to sacrifice and play later than you want just because.
This morning I was coming to play poker.
Well, yeah, they didn't want to let the donkey go home.
She's got to leave Tuesday. She's got to go to wherever her friends are going for Christmas and New Year. I told her, I don't want you to go. I don't want you to leave. And she looked me right in the eye. She says, I don't want to leave either. But I promised my friend, I gave her my word. And she's expecting me, so I have to. I have to go now, but I want to come back. In her power, a young girl, in her power, like,
She doesn't want to leave because we're passionately together right now, big time. But she's like, I gave my, and I love that. You know, I respect that so much. But she's like, everything after that is open, you know. I have
At least
to
you
do
know
this.
she's a good liar. She got you believing it. Yeah.
You know what I say?
We're both terrible.
You know what I
Just back
say?
and
Lie
forth.
to me, baby. Exactly.
We know how to give it.
Oh my God. Just doesn't stop.
All right, and I think this is going to be my last hand of the night. It's been really fun, and it's been fun commentating with you, Ryan.
Who's about 84,
But I'm going to
85,
start the
he
drive
owns
home
a
after this
restaurant in
hand.
Miami. I go to Miami every winter for the racing season.
Three
Nick,
ways
we go
to a
his
flop.
breakfast place every day. And he said one day he had this young, hot...
Kim gets the
waitress,
best of it.
45 that started working for him, this hot little thing, and the next thing you know, and he's married his wife for 50 years, whatever, but next thing you know, he's... This little waitress, she knew what she was doing, and he's all over her. Pretty soon he left the wife, he's dripping this girl in diamonds. And he tells me, my friend Jojo one day, he says, I can't help it, I'm in love. He says, I love her. We're getting married. Jojo says, Nick, does she love you? He says, I don't care, I love her. I don't care if she loves me. She's 45, I'm 84, and I love her. How many years I got left, you know?
And then she married?
Oh yeah, he married and then he died 5 years later.
She owned the restaurant.
She owned the restaurant, she sold it, and she was good. But that was the best, the way he told us. He's like, who cares if she loves me? I love her.
All I have to do is tell her I'm 84, I'm rich, and I don't need a prenup.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. They're getting married. It just works.
Thank you, guys. It was a very fun night. You're in very good hands with Ryan for the rest of the night. I'm about to start my hour drive home.
What's love got
Get another ballad?
Be good to each other.
What's love?
Have a great time.
Thanks, Kyle, for joining us.
Yeah.
The audience will look forward to some more fun YouTube videos. We have one tonight.
Wait, did you schedule it?
We will. So we're going to have a YouTube video tonight after the show.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you go?
Yeah, we're going to have a YouTube video tonight after the show that Kyle put together from the celebrity game a week or so ago with Adam22 and Mickey and Ryan Garcia. So stay tuned for that after the show, after the ending credits, new YouTube video.
Why not? Why not me? Why not now?
That's your why not?
That's my line. That's my line.
Magic,
That
what
was,
time is
that
it?
was my last hand, 7-7. Can you imagine having that again?
Cool.
640?
Imagine
30.
having that
30?
again.
What time we done?
1500. 8.
8.
Yeah, we done at 8, right?
Ocho? They have a good game out there. Out there.
I got no back door. I don't got no front door. I got no door.
No door.
Like,
What's behind door number
Gal
3?
is there.
yeah, door number 3.
Gal. Gal.
Let's make a deal.
Check.
I love that shit.
Check. Whack, whack. Bet. 3,500.
What's better than the health?
10 seconds.
Than be healthy. What's better? Is something.
It all depends on how old you are.
Yeah.
Is something better than be health?
It all depends on your age.
No, anyway, this is better than be health. Have peace.
Have peace?
Yeah.
Peace.
No, because if you're 90 years old, what do you care about peace?
Well, you
want to be healthy.
If you are 90, you don't have no peace.
Yeah, that actually, I want peace over
Peace of mind.
Yeah,
and peace of ass.
When you have peace, you have you.
all three. Come on.
Well, I would beg to differ because, and that's one of my most important things in life is peace.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the most important thing in my life that I'm most grateful for is the amazing health that I am given
Yes.
and blessed with.
It's like
That
money doesn't
is
matter
because
unless you don't have any.
Yeah, because the mobility,
Right? Like, I mean,
the
like,
mobility, the comfort, comfortableness of life without health.
Ronnie?
To be in a hospital in a bed, have peace but have no health.
It's hard to have one without the other, I feel.
But peace and health is nothing better. You can do without love if you have peace and health. You can love yourself.
And money.
Yeah.
Money is good too.
A little bit of everything.
We're getting a little greedy here, you guys.
Including moderation.
You started with one thing and now we're on.
Choose, I choose this.
So Ronnie, let's make a deal. You know that show? Yeah. You know that was behind one of the most famous brain teasers ever? Math brain teasers? Do you know the show?
Well, I mean,
let's make a deal. Did you watch it when you were a kid?
Oh,
or something?
yeah, let's make a deal. Yeah, but if you have
door number 1, 2, or 3.
Yes, yes.
He offers you to switch or stay at the end. What do you do?
Switch my stay at the.
So it always ends the same way, right? He says, there's one big prize, like a new car, and there's 2 booby prizes. And you pick a door, 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
After you pick one, he reveals one that shows one of the 2 booby prizes.
Okay.
And then says, do you want to stay or switch?
Right.
What do you do?
Stay.
Anybody else?
Keep the
Who's
keep the
better?
bird in the
Anybody?
hand.
Are you Straddle?
Always keep the bird in the hand rather than 2 in the bush.
It's a math problem, man.
Behind the,
It's a
you don't know
math
what's
problem.
behind the door.
600.
It is? It's a mathematical.
It's a mathematical
equation?
problem. Yeah, you can ask questions if you want. The host knows where the car is. He knows which door.
And you always.
And he always reveals one that shows the booby prize. So then, would he make it handy?
3-bet
Okay, now I
here
got a
from
3
Andy
to
with
fold.
ace jack of hearts. Andy with 9-8
Okay, I'm gonna call.
or Michael with 9-8 of spades here. This is a good hand to call with. He's out of position. Tough spot against Andy, the beast, but Michael ain't scared. He's gonna call with a suited connector, and that is not the flop you're looking for if you're Michael.
Fold. All right, Ronnie, you with me?
Yeah.
You got the game? Do you understand the premise? You pick a door.
Oh, yeah, premise, yeah.
There's 3 doors. One has a car. The other 2 have booby prizes. He's going to reveal one that doesn't show the car. After you pick door number 2, he might show 3. No car. Then he offers you, do you want to stay or switch? What do you do? Or doesn't it matter?
So you should always take the.
You could stay or you could switch. Those are your 2 choices.
Oh, but you pick the one you pick. You don't know what's in there.
Nope.
And you know what's the other one.
He revealed one and showed it was a booby prize.
So what are you supposed to do?
That's what I'm asking.
I'd raise.
Or maybe it's 50-50.
Yeah, I would think it's 50-50.
Should be 50-50, right?
Yeah.
And see the car's behind it or not.
Right.
You have to switch. It's 2 to 1 to switch.
It is?
Yes.
I get like.
It's 2 to 1 to switch.
It's assumed. There's one caveat to that.
What?
That's assuming that he never shows you the winner.
No, that's the way the game plays. He does. He always shows you the door with one of the 2 booby prizes. So if the car's behind number 1 and you say 1, he'll show you either 2 or 3. If the car's behind 1 and you say 2, he'll show you 3. And if the car's behind 1 and you know,
you have to switch.
then it's behind 2, 3, he'll show you 2.
Yeah, because it's 2 to 1.
You're always supposed
It's 50-50 when you
No,
switch,
but-
right?
No.
It goes from 50-50 to 75.
2 to 1, 2 to 66. Yeah. Francisco has it.
My brother told me that a long time ago.
It was the most famous brain teaser because some genius math guys get it wrong. They can't believe it's not 50-50.
Watch your card, Brief. We can see when you look.
That's all right. I'm not in.
Oh, okay.
I care.
But I have one of your cards, that's why.
Well, then you care more than I do.
I care.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I saw one of my cards, one of my ads.
I understand. I'm sorry. I'll be more careful.
You should be thanking him.
Huh?
You should be
Yeah, but
thanking
it's not
him.
fair to the table.
No,
Don't
I know.
wanna
I'm
see.
fucking around.
So what about you? Why aren't you married?
I'm not sure.
Andy,
Can't find anyone to love me.
why aren't you married?
Same reason.
Are you
Same reason
married?
they aren't. The same reason they aren't, literally. That's for the same reason.
See,
The same
now
reason Lynn gave.
Now we have a eligible bachelor. Two
Yeah, I'm
eligible.
number one.
How old are you, Andy?
I'm old. I'm
Old enough to. How old are you?
45?
No. How old are you? No.
38?
How old are you?
So you're old enough to get married, have kids.
Old enough to know better and young, too young
enough to not care. What was that? Come on, say it again. What are you?
38.
How old are you?
Old enough to know better and too young to care. That's it.
You got to keep it
There
down
it
now.
is.
You know.
Well,
I gotta hire you as a mentor.
A life coach.
Yeah, there we go.
I could be a good life coach for you.
no. As long as you're happy, so
See now,
Exactly.
we've got him proposing. That's already a said thing.
A match
now,
in the works.
Now we got a match in the works, and we have a bungee jumper.
Huh? 2,600.
Viffer, 3-betting ace king in the button,
How much
and
are
the
you playing?
4-bet from Lynne, putting in a quarter of a stack with ace jack of hearts.
Under
And this
10,000?
is trouble for Lynne.
Alright, I'm on it.
All in?
All in from Viffer, and Lynne, having a frustrating day, is going to call off with the ace jack suited,
Twice as good.
ready to gamble. They're going to go twice. The pot's
good.
about
I have no
20,000.
Okay, you have a very good hand then.
And Lynn's going to have to get lucky. She is a 2-to-1 dog here.
5, 6, 7.
So we're going to go twice. The pot's around 20K, and Lynne has about 10,000. She has ace jack of hearts going against ace king here, and they are going to go 2 times.
How many times are you going?
Twice, and I need a jack on both boards.
All right, 2 times. 2 times confirmed.
Not a good flop for Lynne. She needs a jack, and a jack only not going to get on that board. That one goes to Viffer. And that one is going to go to Viffer. Oh, unless a 10 comes. Nope. Full house for Viffer on the second board. He's going to scoop, and Viffer now up about 25K today.
Actually, I'm gonna break
Crushing.
this with that. So
Lynne.
let me just give this to him, and then I'll keep the rest.
Not going so well, as she is now down 20,000.
Nice hand.
yeah. They know. How good you sing? Rap song.
Actually, I believe. Yeah, actually, Lynn's down 30.
Yeah, I was in the small blind. So
Lynn's now down 30. Viffer at
You start the song right
25.
now, she threw a couple chips in your face. Shut up.
As Viffer
Said,
holds
"You
with
gonna
ace
sing
king.
a song, but said, take a 5 minutes and then you sing. Not now.
Not right now. It's not a good time.
what song are we singing?
So can we go back to trying to play matchmaker for Andy?
Look, if I can get through 30 days of your story with one person, then I'll marry her, okay? that's quite the feat, man. 30 days. Oh my God. Like 24 hours, like together, like in the same place, sleeping together, and like no separation for 30 days. Is that what you did?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like
she's the one. You can't deny that, right?
Out of our,
It ain't about the other person. I can tell you that.
we
It's not
we
about the other
probably since I had quit playing poker basically.
Yeah.
We the first 2 years together. Legitimately, we probably spent like check. We probably spent like 18 hours a day. 95% of the time together. It's so weird, right? Because Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, cause I just quit playing blue. It's just like it's so weird. It's so spooky, right?
Compatible.
Considering like
Enjoy each other.
There was like studies. There was like.
And right after she rebuys, Lynne with top 2 against Viffer's ace jack. This is a good board for Lynne.
Check.
Let's see if she can get some value here. So Viffer opened pre, Lynne flatted the button with ace 10, and then Viffer just check calls flop and turn. Can he get away from this on the river? I don't know. She goes for some sizable big value here. Almost pot. Polarizing it.
I wish I wouldn't have been telling this story. I would have had a better idea what happened here. All right, 2 jacks, no good.
Oh, and Viffer lays down the ace jack. Says he has jacks, but obviously we see he doesn't. And Lynne takes the pot, but not going to be happy to see the Viffer fold a top pair.
Rates were like skyrocketing, right?
Yeah.
It's like nobody can stand each other in the same household.
Oh no! We almost got divorced during the pandemic. That was like the first two years where you're still like in love. You know, that was great.
A lot of people get divorced.
During the pandemic, we wanted to kill each other. It went from like being together by choice to being forced to being together. Big difference.
Right.
You steal my chicken?
I don't know.
I think you stole my chicken. But I was too busy telling stories to pay attention.
Is that why you own so many chickens? Because you steal everyone else's?
Francisco, small winner tonight at about 3,500. Viffer up about 24K. Lynne down 28,000. Andy up 38,000 tonight. And we got a 3-bet here from Francisco after limping under the gun. And there it is. He's got pocket jacks. Viffer with 10s. And another great fold by Viffer. 2 in a row. He folds the ace jack.
That means the ace king.
When Lynne flops top 2 on an ace 10 board.
You have ace king?
And he folds 10s to Francisco's jacks when he limp raises under the gun. Viffer making all the good folds today. In the zone. He might be old school, but he is still a great player.
Ronnie teach me how to play poker.
Straddle.
Straddle is on. Live straddle. Raise it up. Make it 500.
I'm on tilt.
You like football?
Football? Soccer or football?
No, football.
American football?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's
you don't follow any team?
I don't follow though. I don't follow.
You don't bet sometimes?
No,
Super Bowl?
No bets on sports, man.
Oh, okay. You used to?
No, I know a lot of people that have, and it's a rabbit hole, man. Once you win one time,
yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's
200?
ridiculous.
I just bet when it's Super Bowl, special game.
Yeah.
Or for 20.
I wonder if Viffer knows about his early run. Takes it down with the queen deuce.
I really like your rings. They're really pretty.
Thank you. Just Swarovski. Oh, cool. So not very expensive. But I like the little dainty.
I like how
stuff.
dainty they are. Yeah.
Ronnie's gonna be back. Ronnie, take big boy.
The big one.
I'm gonna do. Ronnie, can I be there when you actually propose? When you actually propose, can I be like somewhere in the area so I could hear it?
You know what I was thinking? 15 to 1. 15. Yeah, what kind of 500?
You guys have worked that out. If you'd like to have that,
I would like to.
Right? We have to come to Vegas and do it.
Why they put
I mean,
propose and get married the same day.
They try to make both with higher.
Yeah.
He gonna crash him.
Yeah.
I'm sure these guys from Mexico, they're gonna give you like 500,000, 1 million.
Out of position?
Right.
1 million or 500,000.
Yeah.
Why not?
15 on that.
That's why not.
How about 2,700?
Then you gotta see us to put the fight
That's
with
why
this
not.
Garrota. But they cancel because it's then the two best fighters fight and then one of them gonna lose.
27?
27.
You do the same what I do.
you could raise. You can't call. You gotta raise or fold.
Oh shit.
All right, I call.
Come on.
Talk me into it.
What the fuck?
That's up. Check. 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 Fold.
Viffer with queens. Ace high flop. Andy
Bet.
with top pair. Checks back flop.
3,000.
He's gonna bet the turn.
600.
And a good fold by Viffer. Once again.
10. What a fucking raise you made.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Andy, I'd have got even.
You would have got a little action, yeah.
Yeah.
A little action there.
You steal my pig?
No. I didn't steal your fish. I didn't steal your chicken this time.
You saved it, though.
You got him off
Cow.
Animal. Dog, cat, mouse.
Elephant?
You know, I want a button, yes. If you call, I'm going to button call video.
I'm gonna use that one too. Next time when I'm trying to ask someone if they bluff me, I'm just gonna say with a complete straight face, like, you stole my chicken, bro?
You stole my chicken?
You stole my chicken. Stole my chicken.
Wow. Peeled it off. That's somehow it comes.
300? Okay, let's go. 1, 2,
How many players?
4 players. Check. Check.
6.
600.
Did you steal my chicken? You already had the chicken, all right?
Stole chickens.
That's agreement. You're stealing my chicken.
I'm trying to remember how that joke goes when mom sent the kid to the market, gave him $5, said, get a couple, we need a couple laying hens. We were out of laying hens, so get a couple laying hens. So the kid goes to the market, he's going down through the market, all the laying hens is gone. He got down to the end, the guy says, I don't have a laying hen, but I got a pullet. Well, a pullet is a young chicken that hasn't turned into a chicken yet, right? So he says, it's usually $5, but at the end of the day, $2.50, you can have this pullet.
300.
So the kid thinks about it a minute. He said, the guy said, in 6 months, this will be a chicken. You'll be, he said, well, okay, I'll take it. So he goes down and gets one more stand. He said, do you have any chickens? He said, the guy said, no, I'm all out of chicken, but I have one cock left. He says, well, I don't need a cock. I'm looking for a pullet. I'm looking for a chicken. He said, I have this pullet that ain't ready. He said, well, that pullet in 6 months will be a chicken. You have this cock, it'll breed, it'll make eggs. Your mom will be really happy. It's the best deal you got. It's only $2.50. The kid said, okay. So now he's going home and he's got this, the last guy says, he says, he's got a, he said, I don't have no chickens, but I got this ass. He's usually $10. He said, for $2, he's like,
Sorry,
this
Ryan,
ass.
interrupt
He'll
your
plow
story
the
here,
fields,
but we got a
he'll
hand.
farm, he'll
Francisco
pull
with
wagons.
pocket
He said, your mom,
queens,
it's
Andy
the
with
best deal
top
ever. The
pair.
kid said, wow, that's all I got, $2 left. Okay, I'll take the ass.
As Andy calls.
So the kid's got the ass and the
three-bet
rope, and he's got
free
the
flop
cock
stop
in one
pair.
arm,
Now
and
he's
he's
in
got
a
the pullet,
spot.
and he's walking home, and The guy says only before he left.
Andy checks.
The guy said this ass, he'll work all day, but every once in a
Francisco with
while
an
his ass will
overpair.
freeze. And when he freezes, you got to go behind him.
Wow, he just
scratch him on
bombs
the back
it
of his leg, and
hot.
he'll move on again. he
9,000,
says.
almost half a
That's the only
stack.
thing. Other than that,
And
you're gonna
let's
really
see
love
if
him. He's
Andy
a
can get
good
away
worker.
from this
He'll work day and night for you.
He's in a bind here.
He said,
Top
okay, I got
pair.
it. Off he goes, got
Hot
the
size
ass,
bet.
got the bullet, got the cock,
And
he's
Francisco
walking.
doesn't have much
Pretty soon
behind.
His ass freezes about halfway home. Now he can't move. And he's standing there, and pretty soon here comes this lady walking
does Andy
by
do?
with her bag. He stops. He says, "Ma'am, could you help me?" He says, "Sure, young man. What can I do for you?" He said, "Could you hold my cock and pull it while I scratch my ass?"
Don't you have Francisco?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 11, 12 more.
Could you hold my cock and pull it while I scratch my ass? I ain't told that one in 10 years. Oh my God. Oh, we got a real game.
And a great fold by Andy. Thinks it through, makes the great fold.
Oh, God. I
Francisco takes it down. What a great fold by Andy.
You always do that to me.
You have a jack?
Yeah, the jack.
Francisco loves to
always do that to
play
me.
in
I
these
thought you
big
were gonna show me
games and
flop.
challenge the pros.
I put you in a jack.
Let's hear more from Francisco on what he likes most about playing these big players.
I think my strategy about poker is different than anybody else. One of the main things, because I'm not scared about attack good or bad players. Sometimes I make bad moves, sometimes I make good moves, but I'm not scared about any player. And I feel very, very nice with my skills.
Little insight into Francisco's mindset here. He loves the challenge. He loves to play against good players, or big players as he calls them.
Come all in, please. Come all in. No matter if you have zero jacks.
He's gotten much better over the last few years. That's why he calls himself Francisco the Pro. It's like half troll, half confidence.
I don't want to fold his hand.
18 till I die. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything. That's where it's at.
You think you grab all in or just call?
One day I'll be 18 going on 50.
If I bet 6, you come all in.
Till I die.
Next time, let me know.
I don't know why. I just thought maybe you were bluffing there. I don't know why. I had a weird feeling, but I had a weird feeling.
Oh, he's made great bluffs that just go to flow sometimes.
Last night,
But
remember?
he wasn't what I'm calling.
Remember?
Nuts again, yep. Oh, last night, then later he made the big bluff. But it wasn't me.
Pump it up.
Pump it up. Pump it up. Come on, boys, give me some action.
You want to action?
I want some
It is your
action. I want to give it. I want to get some too.
Andy Berkeley.
You
wanna pull my cock?
And pull it while I scratch my ass. While I scratch my ass.
You want action, you have action.
Andy up nearly $40,000 today and just made a great fold against
Be careful
Francisco.
what I wish for.
Okay.
Francisco up about 8,000 today. Ronnie, meanwhile, was up a lot earlier. Now he's a small
Wow,
winner.
I say, come on,
As he
Andy.
bets
Diamond.
with ace high here, and Andy with middle pair calls.
You have big hand. Ace, jack, you fold ace, jack is a big hand.
And two pair now for Andy, and he's going to lead
Jack,
the
queen, jack,
turn
king,
on this
maybe.
wet texture. Double flush draw.
44.
Cannot win if you fold.
Straight
You're right.
possibilities. And I love this lead. People don't do it often enough, but it's great. Doesn't block any of the flush draws. He has a vulnerable hand. He's likely to have the best hand. He leads, because a lot of people are going to just check back this turn. But Ronnie does not have a good hand. based on how this hand is playing out. And he makes the
I
fold.
surrender.
Andy up over 40K. Now Ronnie back down to even after being up over 20K earlier. A couple unlucky spots.
And that's how you know the best player at the table, right? You always heard that.
And let's see if Ronnie can still play his best, not tilt. It looks like he's still having a great time, so hopefully Ronnie can, continue to play well and win some hands in this next hour as we get a dealer change here between Magic and Jared.
Doyle Bronco
Taking a look
played
at
the
his
main
stack,
event this year,
$111,000
He was
there.
next to my table.
I saw it online. He folded
Viffer
a set of
up
aces. He had ace
about
king.
But he only make to the second day.
And
Doyle.
the river come a 10.
He make only to the second day.
Michael down small, Francisco up small.
The guy made it 30.
Kim down 38,000 now. She is stuck the most. Lynne down
Players are
28.
so random, you don't know who they are and what they're
Ronnie
doing.
playing
They
the
make
most hands,
crazy,
Viffer, Andy mixing
yeah,
up a lot as well.
But he sniffed it out, the old wizard.
Maybe he been playing with them for a couple hours. He knows how to play.
300.
Fold. Got a razor fold.
Viffer with pocket kings. He's had some hands today.
Andy,
for
you're
sure.
100% going to show me your bluff?
I mean, I just played it
Andy
out in my head.
defends.
I was like, I'm gonna fold. Francisco's gonna show me.
Andy loves playing against Viffer. He loves the challenge. So he never played with him before. Used to watch him on Poker After Dark, and gets to play with the old school legend, David Peets. First appearance on a poker show in 10 years. First time he's ever played on a live stream poker show. David Viffer Pete, great to have him here as part of the Hustler Casino Live family. Andy up $41,300 tonight as we take a look at some of the winnings from around the table. Cumulative ups and downs.
This hand's a collection.
Okay.
Raise 300.
So our cumulative winnings graphic that we usually show, we're not able to use tonight because our graphics software that populates the stats disconnected earlier. We had to reset it. That's why we didn't have it for like 2 hands. So instead, we counted up the chip counts. We knew what everyone's in for. We're still showing chip counts and VPIP, but for the winnings, we have to tell you manually or go around the table and show the graphics on what everybody's up and down based on how much they have on the table and how much they're in for. So that's what we're doing with here. Doing a little different today, but still showing you the stats. And I'm able to verbalize that as well.
But I don't think he'll be back in time. Did he say the deal him in?
No, he don't say.
He didn't say that, right?
He said deal him in.
And then he's old. He's going to take time. Nice kidding.
I don't know, dude.
Here, deal around me.
Maybe
Let me go to
just-
the bathroom.
He said deal him in.
Deal him in, and if we don't see him by the time. Okay, yeah, great. Now we can deal him in.
Oh.
He said deal him in.
He did say deal
Oh,
him in.
I didn't hear.
Yeah.
I heard it.
I didn't think I was making it up, but I wasn't sure.
Michael in seat 4, a lot of you don't know, first appearance in Hustler Casino Live. He ran for Congress in California in 2018. He's an executive at an energy company, very successful businessman. He's into crypto as well. Great guy, and we hope and expect him to be on this Friday show many times in the upcoming future.
5 bottles of water.
I've got my friend said last night 80 ounces a day is her goal. That's a good one.
Top pair for
A lot of
Francisco,
water.
middle pair
Yes, a lot.
Ronnie, gutter for Kim.
Check. Check. $700. Warriors.
Oh, you have got? Oh no, I call.
Three players. $1,200.
Francisco leading the turn here with top pair. Ronnie. He's got an 8 with an open ender. Kim with a pair and a gutter. And look at this. Ronnie knows that he has the worst hand here, definitely not the best hand, and he is going to turn his hand into a bluff. He's got the perfect hand to do it.
That's like a 4,400.
He can rep a 6. Backdoor flush. Straight. He's going to bet with 8-9 with the 9 of spades, and a great bluff by Ronnie. He knew it was the right hand to bluff with, and he gets it through against 2 good hands, and Ronnie,
I'm bad, right?
with a great play, takes that pot down.
Yeah, you move one time and then you move again.
Yeah, I moved it. So.
When I move, you move. Just like that.
Hello. Can we get a bottle of champagne? Do you guys want that kind or a different kind?
Whatever, like whatever.
Kim down 40K tonight.
Right, another bottle of that.
You're in, huh?
I'll have a drink.
By the way,
I don't drink anymore, but
a lot of you, not a lot of you, but a few of you I saw in the chat asked about that pocket 6s hand earlier where Kim called with 6s against Andy on a 9-9-7-7 board.
No. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. These ones.
Oh, Grace?
Yeah.
I asked Kim after the game. She confirmed she did not misread her hand. She tried to make a sick call with 6 high. She thought Andy got counterfeited with a worse hand, like 5s or 4s.
Cut the mic too.
Board was 9-9-7-7 deuce, I believe. Kim called with 6s. Andy had queens.
No wonder he's trying to run
sometimes you try to make a sick read.
That's how you make your money, Andy.
You end up being wrong. You saw Tom Dwan do it on our show when he had 9 high, and he was wrong. So yeah, Kim did know she had 6s. She did not misread the board, or she knew she had 6 high rather. I thought maybe she thought the board was like 9-9 deuce 7 instead of 9-9-7-7 deuce, but she did call it 6 high, and Andy showed her queen, so it happens. Ronnie with top pair, Kim with second pair here. Again, she's just not running good today. Having a rough night so far. Still time left, turn around, and she's down about 50 or 41. Yeah, 41,000 now. Ronnie up a few thousand again as he, with that bluff last hand and then this hand, getting things going in the right direction once again.
Sure feels good to be alive. Someday I'll be 18 going on 55. 18 till I die. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. A little bit of everything. That's where it's at. It's a great song, Bryan Adams.
Yeah.
Everything in it's just about that life too, just like living your life. I'm not looking back, I'm looking forward.
I have so many jokes for people that are singing at the poker table, but
700.
you're actually too good to make them at. You know, like usually guys are like, yo, they're such bad singers,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like I could go on for hours making fun of them. You, I just gotta be like, yeah.
Just take it.
Yeah. Hey, can we?
Thank you for the
Here you go. Another one, please.
Well, that's one of the jokes, is it? Here's $100 to shut up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if I give you 100, will you shut the fuck up? That was our favorite thing to do in horse racing. Every Sunday night, we was off the next day, like 30, 40, wherever town I was in. Whatever town I was in, I'd find a bar. I'd go to the owners, look, I'm gonna bring you 30 people every Sunday night. and we're gonna drink for about 5 hours and sing karaoke. But I want you to get karaoke for us, and we'll come here and we'll. He says, really? Yeah. And we'd fill the bar up for him, and so we'd have it kind of carte blanche. We'd have the karaoke guy our own, so we could run it when we wanted it. And we just that was I ended up buying a bar. I bought a fucking bar to do it. Yes, I bought a bar in Miami just to do that. Yeah, so we could have our own place. Evie's Bar and Grill. That lasted 11 months.
500.
Strike ace to 9, 8 to 10 a straight.
Give me 5. You like that one?
Yeah, you can.
So how long do you have the bar for? How long do you have the bar?
I bought it to open the winter season in Miami that year, and it took us about 3 weeks to get it open, redone and decorated and all kind of work. And we opened up opening day is like January 3rd, and we stayed there till April, and then I left and went up north, and I left my friend running it. And when I was there, it was unbelievable, right? As soon as I left the winter, all our clients left. So we don't have no business the next 8 months. And some guy buy it. I put it online for sale, and some guy bought it for his son and got me out of it. What a miracle. It was like the best day ever. The first day I bought it was the best day, and the second day was the day I sold it. Yeah, like a boat,
A bar is like
a boat. The two best days of your life, the day you buy it and the day you sell it.
Wow. If you don't own the cash register, you don't own the bar, right?
Correct. My buddy just got out of jail. He did about 6, 8 years, and I wanted something to put him to action, have him something to do anyway, give him a job, Bad idea. I should have gave him the money.
Saved you both times, right? Check.
Right.
Check.
I don't regret it though. We had so much fun. I got lucky. We got out before it was too bad.
You don't play with the kitty all the time? You played the other day.
Yeah, a little falling out.
Huh?
Yeah, a little falling out.
Me too.
Oh yeah?
With her.
Yeah, she's just
She was
rubs me the
talking
wrong way.
about
Rubs me the wrong way. Rubs me the wrong way.
No, she was talking about that. I'm married. Nobody asked you. Nobody wants you.
No, she just.
She always talk about like everybody wants to go.
Everybody wants her. She wants everybody to want her, and they don't.
Yeah. How much do I owe?
250.
250.
Yeah, one ticket in the middle.
Yeah, I just.
She asked me if I want to play hands out with her. I said, yeah, let's do it. And she said, well, 2 conditions, I told her. We're going to sit down with $20,000 each one, 100, 200 blinds. Okay. No, I want 510. No, 510, you fall all night. Fold your hand all night.
Yeah.
100, 200 blinds with 20,000 each one, we sit down.
Yeah, freeze
and
up.
she said, no, forget it.
Freeze up.
Yeah. This,
Yeah, and then 1,200 from the butt.
No, I know. She's always like telling people who's not her type. He told me last time, she's nobody's type.
Yeah.
She's always like, he's not my type. He's not my
yeah, he's not my type. He's not my type.
Like, what about you?
And one time she said, I don't like a Chinese guy, Oriental guys. They have a very small dick. She said that. She said on the.
And she's married.
She's married. She talked
to a Chinese guy.
Kitty cow. Kitty cow.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
She thinks she's famous on the stuff.
Yeah.
Kitty's in Kitty. Yeah. Kitty. Cool.
2,000.
He was playing last week. Only 4 players. You don't do no action.
We don't have the tall one yet, the champagne bottles have warm. I don't want to drink over.
Definitely don't want warm champagne. Bring a cold one. Whatever you want.
No
Nothing
champagne
cold?
at all, cool?
No champagne that's cold?
What about that pink one? That pink one you wanted.
How about white wine?
Do you have white wine?
You have like Dom Perignon or something?
Yeah, you have Don?
One, Ronnie?
Oh, hey, do you have cake bread? You guys have cake bread. I remember that, right?
We have cake bread.
All right, you guys want to do cake bread? Let's do cake bread then. Yeah.
Cake bread is good.
Cake bread is good.
Yeah.
Little cheaper, but it's good.
3.
Sure feels good
300.
to feel alive.
Someday I'll be 18, going on 55. 18 till I die. Can't live forever. It's wishful thinking. Whoever said that must have been drinking. Don't want to grow up. 200. Don't want to fly.
Go.
Just for those.
400. Raise 1600.
Oh.
Sounds good.
And he taking down another pot. He's up 42K today. Francisco up about 6,000.
Where you live, Michael? LA?
San Diego.
San Diego. So lovely.
It is.
I spend a lot of summers down at Del Mar. I'd go like rent a
I go to
house
Del
for
Mar
the
all the
summer
time.
every year for the races, you know.
Every weekend in
Love
Del Mar.
that Del Mar summers.
It's a great spot.
It's like our summer vacation while working.
Great spot. Right on the water.
Yeah, I just went down to the Breeders' Cup weekend. It was so fantastic.
Nice. 300.
Raise 300.
Every time I go to San Diego, like the whole vibe is different than down here. It's
Oh,
just-
for
it's
sure.
completely
Yeah.
different.
Another
The people,
level.
Beachy,
it's just-
laid back.
especially like the people. They have this vibe, you know. You just tell.
Kind of laid back.
They're okay
yeah,
with
beachy.
themselves. They're chill. They're not trying to make.
Yeah.
You know,
San
they're not trying to
Diego,
persuade anybody else.
LA. I mean, yeah.
I set myself up for that one.
Middle pair here for both Michael and
I
Francisco.
mean, like people are just like genuine. You know?
Francisco
People
with
are
the best
just,
of
like,
it.
They're in
He
their own
makes the
skin.
best.
We're
It's like a different.
They're trying to play
nice
a level
just
above
to be
who they
nice.
are.
They're not trying to like there's no intention. You know what I mean? They're
Correct.
not trying to like.
Yeah.
They're just friendly. It's
They
just
say, I
different.
think per capita in the U.S., San Diego might be like number 1 or 2 city in the whole country
Yeah.
for weather, for safety, for English, of all of these things.
For sure.
I heard that. I'm like, it makes sense too.
San Diego's nice.
Yeah. I
Hard to
always
beat.
wonder-
8.
Hard to beat.
I barely beat you.
He's an 8 jack. You were just 1 jack off.
Heard that one
So why'd you
before.
move to East Coast?
So we had our first kid in Vegas, and she wanted to have a second one. And I says, if we're having a second kid, we're moving back by your parents, because she's from Boston and all her family and stuff like that. But I didn't want to raise a daughter in Vegas anyways.
Right. And 2 kids by yourself.
Yeah, so.
Great idea.
So our plan was to move back when our youngest daughter got a little bit older.
The mic, yeah.
But once we decided to have a second one, we live 5 minutes from our parents' house. Like, you need to have family around. So, like, even if we just want to go out to dinner on like a Wednesday night,
Trust. You can't say anymore.
you just hey, can you just come over just to like, and we're gonna go out to
Yeah.
dinner, right?
Right.
So it makes things.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You're leaving your kids with somebody else these days, man. It's like
Yeah.
you see the shit, you know, you just.
But I like it. It's a totally different. When I first moved there, when we first moved there, we were at one of our friends' house, and we were sitting in their backyard, and I was like, just like so happy, and we were sitting in the backyard, and I was talking to a friend, just to be like in a normal neighborhood with like green trees and
A
everything
real
around.
neighborhood.
Like it's a totally
Yes.
different way of life.
I go back to Kentucky in Lexington every year.
Yeah.
The horse farms, and I stay. My buddy's got this big farm, and I stay at a big guest house on the farm. And I just so enjoy the trees and the colors, the changing, just the horses out in the pasture. It's just like.
And then you stay there. And then you stay there.
Everybody gives.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, him?
No, you.
Well, yeah, I stayed. So I ended up when we decided to move back there. I bought a house, and I said, no matter what happens, we're gonna stay in this house till both of the kids graduate high school.
Oh.
This is where we're staying. We're not moving. This is it.
Right.
My kids are gonna grow up
In one place.
in one place,
Friends. What a great idea.
and they're gonna go to the same school and have the same friends.
Doing so right by the
all the
kids.
way through.
Unbelievable.
You locked it up in the house.
I never went to the same school for a whole year when I was a kid.
Me either. You and me both.
So
7 years in a row we moved.
So that was my
I don't know. I just wanted to be
what a great,
Kim with
that's a
10-9
gift,
of
Kim.
diamonds. She actually
I
just
just wanted to be a better dad
15K,
than
so
I
she's
had.
got about 30K in front of her now.
You're doing it.
Meanwhile,
back at the ranch.
14 more years, and then you guys are in trouble because I'll be back.
It's probably perfect dipping in, dipping out. You would think.
14 years, man. I hope I'm gone.
14 more years.
Yeah, I'll probably be in Berlin. No. They're going to take me out in the pine box out of Marina del Rey. I love it there.
So your kids are like 2 then?
3 and 5.
3 and 5.
300.
300.
Yeah, you like. Give me a stack of one.
It's so slippery, these chips. These
Yeah.
I can't even like.
I don't know what they put in there.
It's not the alcohol.
Oil.
It's freaking chips.
And oil.
Heads up. Check. Check.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
King.
It's hard for me to beat a king with. Oh, you have the one king I could beat. Well, 2 kings.
That's
I guess
funny.
I could beat 2 kings.
Yeah. King Deuce and King
King.
Nine. Right, the two. Hello, darling. Nice to see you. It's been a long time, just as lovely as you used to be.
Ronnie, you drinking?
Yeah, I'll go for one more.
I don't know, 5.
How's your
Or
new
like,
love?
or like 5 glasses.
Are you happy? Hope you're doing fine. Just to know it means so much to me.
Kim, are you Airbnb right now, or where you guys staying? Airbnb?
Yeah.
What part of town are you guys staying in?
San Pedro.
San Pedro?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or like
Kinda far.
Long Beach, kind of, yeah.
Yeah. San Pedro. Seat 1, seat 9.
One for the lady.
No, I gotta drive.
Oh.
That's why I don't drink right now. I gotta drive. And I gotta go 2 other places.
Yes.
2 other places?
Yeah.
2 more games?
With their friends.
2 more games?
Well, yeah. It is okay.
Do you guys usually play after the stream or?
It depends. Like if who stays.
No,
If somebody's stuck in streaming.
I don't.
175.
What games do they have out there?
Huh?
They ever have any big
Out
games
there,
out there?
they have like, I think like 5, 10, 20 is like the
No.
biggest game. I don't think they have
No,
anything
dude.
bigger.
Where at?
Right here.
Over here.
The casino, like the biggest game right now, I think it's like 5 limit. They have
5-10, don't
25
they?
limit.
What's the biggest game to rent here?
This?
Yeah, this.
I mean, like
out there like 5-10, sometimes I think around it.
I heard them calling 25.50 earlier.
Limit.
Oh, limit.
Yeah.
Same thing.
I heard him call 3,600, and then I found out it was the buy-in. 3 to 600. I was like, all right, all right.
Oh. Raise 400. Oh.
Someday I'll be 18 going on 65. 18 till I die.
Cheers.
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 Yeah, cheers.
Where was she? She didn't charge me.
Huh?
She didn't charge me. How much are these?
Oh, I paid rent.
How much was it?
It's like 175. I gave her 200. Yippee.
You guys are being ridiculous.
Till I die.
Raise 400. Oh. Oh. Replay, check. 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 Check.
All right.
Check. Check. $500.
Come on, let me steal one time.
All right.
One time.
Oh, I'm in the hand. I'm in the hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna do that, Andy, with a 3 of clubs. You're really gonna do that?
1,700.
Oh, you're really, Andy. So it's 1,200. Oh, clubs, running clubs? Did you really? Come on, Andy.
10 seconds.
Fuck it. Just because he run the clubs on me last time. I'm
Sir,
like, fuck it.
your chicken has been plucked.
Yeah. I just hate paying him off like that.
He just play here. He just
checked.
$250 is what I paid. If you get a better deal, let me know.
I may have plucked your chicken. Yeah.
You did, okay.
Plucked your
You
chicken.
definitely plucked it. He plucked your chicken.
It's migrating a little bit. It's not plucking your chicken.
I may have.
That should be a fried.
I may have had the best hand.
Huh?
I may have had the best hand. Too.
But you still plucked the chicken.
Did you have a jack?
He didn't have a jack. He did not
That
have a
does
jack.
sound pornographic.
Have a jack. Okay.
Andy, your first 100 to call.
I knew I should have just checked it.
Call.
Love him.
$1,500. Call.
Whenever I do the next outfit, I remember the hand you have with 4,000 days. He has Jack, he's gonna come over.
Kim with pocket tens here. Viffer flopping a flush draw. And he is going to check raise the flop. And Kim calls with an overpair. Let's see if she can hang on here. Kim does have 15K back behind, so she actually has about 25K, as you can see right there.
8,000.
The bet is 8,000 from Viffer. Putting the pressure on.
A lot of people, eh? No, a lot of people play.
A lot of people play. I didn't want to go out there.
Okay, yeah, because you're not vaccinated.
No, I'm vaccinated. I just did.
Oh, okay.
We have a pot here, 27,000 in the middle. What is Viffer going to do? Can't win by checking. She has 5K more than that. She has about 17K behind. He bets 6,000 perhaps, just trying to get a better flush draw, which is only one. I don't really know about this bet. What can he get to fold here? He's not going to get an overpair to fold for this price. He's really only going to get folds by like an ace-high flush draw.
Straight.
And Viffer.
Wow, you scared me.
And that's a straight. Mucks his hand. He goes for the small bluff. It doesn't work. Kim makes the great call with the overpair. $39,000 pot. And Kim finally gets some momentum. Finally gets it done. She makes the great call on the flop turn. And River wins a $39,000 pot. Biggest pot she's won tonight. One of the biggest pots we've had all night.
I did that once.
She is back
I drive.
Up.
For my ranch, only 3 hours.
close to even.
Stayed a month
Closer at
across
least.
the street
She's
from the
down about
horseshoe, whatever that
20K
was
now,
for a month
which is
playing.
great
Man,
compared to earlier
that was
when
the
she
hardest
was
month of my
down
life.
over 40K. And we
The Golden
have
Nugget.
about 30 minutes
I
left
had
in
a
the
suite.
stream.
My buddy got me a comp suite
And a
there.
nice hand for Kim.
I was playing tournaments. Oh,
Yeah.
I was about dead when that month was over. Because you don't take care of yourself, you know.
A red 5 and a red 6.
Lovely, me too. The restaurant
The
was
Golden
good.
Nugget.
That was
downtown.
good?
I really like that. Is that on me? I really like that casino downtown. Just the vibe of it, you know.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of memories there, playing there and just walking around and.
Right in the horseshoe right across, right at the time.
Just that whole area downtown, you know,
Yeah.
just, it brings back like nostalgia. Just like,
Okay.
Yeah. Old Vegas.
Fill me in.
10 seconds.
Fill me in, dude.
Okay.
See what happens when I start drinking?
I know, I was gonna say. So all it took is one drink.
What happened when you started drinking?
The old Viffer comes back. The fans are happy though. That's a good thing.
Huh?
The fans are happy.
Oh yeah, nice.
The fans are happy.
Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe.
Reload. Check. 2,300.
All in.
All in. So, how many times?
I prefer twice, but whatever is fine. Twice?
I like that silk cap. I prefer twice. That's lovely. Yes. You know, yeah, it's my preference. Wow. That somebody had a kind of heart to drop.
Oh, below. Nice hand. Nice hand. Thank you.
And what a hand for Kim as she continues the comeback trail. Bottom set for Kim as Lynne elects to just call pre-flop with aces after Michael 3-bets. Flops bottom set. Lynne tries to play tricky. Doesn't work. And Kim stacks Lynne, and the tough night continues for Lynne as she is now down 40K, and Kim close to even all of a sudden. Wow, what a comeback by Kim. What an unlucky spot by Lynne as she plays it tricky. Unreal.
800.
$2,800. Check.
So Ronnie and Andy both turn the straight. This card kills the action a little bit, you would think, because now they both only have the third nuts.
8,600. 86.
There could have been more money in on the turn, but there wasn't. Now they get to this river. Queen 9 gets there, Ace Queen gets there, both back doors. As Ronnie checks and Andy bets. Nearly pot. Ronnie could just call here. But he puts in the check raise. Wow, to 20,000.
20,000.
And now it's interesting for Andy here. I don't see him ever folding, but the question is, does he just call or does he shove? Ronnie has 15, 16K back. Nuts versus nuts in the turn. Both of them licking their chops in the turn. They love it.
10 seconds.
All in.
All in.
And he does shove and the snap. And we have a huge pot, but it's a chop.
So sick. Fuck.
$81,000 pot. Biggest pot of the night,
A
but
lot of drama for nothing.
it's a chop.
So much drama for nothing.
I was hoping he had 10 jack. That's what I thought. That's what I put him on.
Queen 8.
Shit.
we both thought got him what we wanted.
Did you scared about Queen 8?
Yeah. Yeah, I was scared, but I got to gamble.
Yeah.
4 quarters.
We could have Queen 8. I'll take their hand.
Yeah, I'm like,
You want to bet?
What?
Queen
We
8.
could have Queen 8. I'll take their hand.
Queen Ace.
Oh, Queen Ace.
Damn, that was
Nobody gonna have
waste of a
Queen
lot of
Ace.
emotions
At
there.
least one of them.
We both got a
I
boner
put
on the
at least
turn.
one.
Yeah.
I felt your heart.
Yeah.
Ding.
Oh, please bet, please bet. I mean, if I move all in, you're never folding there, right? No, Queen 9.
He cool.
Not Andy.
You don't have another nut.
Yeah, he ain't.
Michael with pocket 10s. He's going to raise it up.
We should have been drinking wine all along.
I know.
Someone would have moved in with
Viffer,
Queen 8.
who's now
Right,
around
it-
even after being up over 20 a little while ago. He's in there. Top pair for Viffer. Not a good flop for Michael.
300.
I'll fold to you.
Thank you.
Queen 8. You take your chances, Andy.
Huh?
You had Queen Ace. Yeah.
Then he wins.
But he
Not
can
with that.
fold.
Not with that on that. With a flop, what am I calling with Queen 9, Queen Ace there on the flop? It come.
You have ace queen suited.
It's Queen
Suited,
suited.
maybe floating there.
Yeah.
Nah.
We all floats.
Not out of position. I'm not gonna do that. In position, yeah. You know.
Kim down less than 10K now after being stuck over 40. So nice comeback by Kim in the last 20 minutes.
Oh, you mean
Michael raising up with 6-7.
Oh yeah, but Queen Jack, that's fucking.
Andy up over 40K today. He is the big winner.
2600 first position. Free flop. I thought to myself, what the fuck I'm doing? I never would do this, but you know what? I'm running good. Let me do it. Boom. Here comes Jack of diamonds.
He was bluffing.
Spades.
He was bluffing.
Check around, check it down. Somebody put the air up back in here.
You want air?
Put the air on? Yeah, it's
get it.
cold a little bit now. Oh, you want the air off? That's
Yeah.
what you meant. Then take off your jacket.
Yeah. It's getting too,
Bring us back one more time. I definitely will.
too cold in here.
Need the ratings to go up.
1,500.
Get it as a strip poker. God damn, Andy escaped on me twice.
I finally hit a pair too. Shit.
Sorry, Gerry.
gonna put me in the movies. They wanna make a big star out of me. I'll play the part, but I won't need rehearsing. Cause all I gotta do is act naturally. Oh, I bet you I'm gonna be a big star. I might win an Oscar, you can never tell. The movies are gonna make me a big star. Cause I can play the parts so well. Well, I hope you'll come and see me in my movie. And then I know that you will plainly see the biggest fool that ever hit the big time. And all I gotta do is act naturally.
700.
It ain't much if you say it fast.
$3,500.
They could play right now. Huh? You got a version like this? No.
8,000. Seconds. Go. Rush.
What bottle of wine did you guys decide on?
You ready for
As we take a look at some of the numbers here, Andy up
I'm not ready for
42K right
It's a
now,
five-figure
Viffer up
glass, so I'll
1,500, Kim down 21K after being stuck a lot more
you're gonna have like a bad
earlier.
session, you're gonna be like,
Ronnie up
That's just- I
only have the last one. I
17,000.
think
Here
I
are the
can do it.
V-pips. Ronnie the highest.
Yeah, if I
by
can stack a
about
few more
half
times, we'll
the
see.
hands.
Fucking
Lynne
down
at the
5
bottom,
figures
and
already.
also
Buy now.
stuck the most right now.
You have no drinking bet too?
I do,
as
yeah.
Alright, I got you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
About 30K.
Mine doesn't count though.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm drinking for my friends anyways. I'm not drinking for myself.
No, it's not. It's not. This is not alcohol. This is a fruit
Right.
juice.
Yeah, obviously.
No,
Am I not
Let's
supposed
see.
What? I
I could
can't
be
drink
my-
Capri Suns either.
I can give it to you if you say, huh?
Never. That's mine.
Are you guys playing after?
I think so.
I was gonna say no, but now.
but I won't watch it.
After that
Only if you're
wine,
drinking. Only if people are drinking. You know,
Yes.
playing.
Cool.
only if you're drinking.
Can I get chips for this? Okay, thanks.
I can.
Green's fine, yeah. Green's
Lynne,
fine.
I have chips. You want a chip for me?
We're not supposed to.
Oh no.
Yeah.
wish it could. You can do it before she moves, you know, before she gets it.
Yeah.
Don't do
Before
it.
you
Yeah, you gotta tell them.
move that corner, I kiss you, and you give me the money.
Check. 2,000.
Lynne, you got much?
Okay.
Wine.
You got it. Oh, you need more. You mean more. 3 cards. River. Heart. Nope.
Turn could probably save me some money. Yeah,
It's a good serve the wine to everybody, right?
yeah, what's going on? Man?
Tell Ryan he started the stream too early.
Yeah, she started now.
Right?
Exactly.
Now's when they need to start the game. Now they need to start the stream now.
Now that we're warm up.
It's like
Better
it's
warm
like
up a little bit.
the first 4 hours is like foreplay. Now it's time to start fucking.
Long foreplay.
Well,
Look, are you playing behind or no?
No, I'm not.
That's my.
Yeah.
That's my 100.
It's on.
100? Francisco card, please. 400. Francisco card.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Raise it. 1,500. Go to 15.
yeah, the first couple hours don't count.
It really doesn't, man. We should save that off the stream and just, play for
Oh,
2
yeah,
more.
that's a good point.
We should play for 2 more hours, yeah.
They should do over the
That's part of the game for me, though.
The best fun. Yeah. People are stuck.
I fucking had like 12 hands within the first hour.
Maybe if you guys beg, we'll hit the like and subscribe button. We'll play another.
Always show us.
Watch it, be sure you like it. Like it, like it, like it. I like it like that.
Take off your jacket. Jay.
Cardi B, baby, come on.
What's that?
Yeah, give him
Your
something.
jacket.
I'll take off my jacket. Yeah.
850. Me and my compadre. I will be.
Either that, or we're gonna have to get
Glad
Mickey in
to,
here and he
you
can
know,
get me
give
even
him
in the
some
baccarat.
loose action. Me and my cousin Andy.
Mickey, you don't know Mickey? Best baccarat player around.
Baccarat.
We used to get paid when they did high stakes poker and all that other stuff. Or poker after dark. They pay us $10,000 a day.
Are you serious?
To film it. Now we pay $200 a hat.
Wow.
How the times have changed.
Right?
Does anybody get paid now? Is anybody paying the show, or is it gone?
I don't know.
How many?
I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Ooh.
I got a.
You got the.
Oh. The 10. Again, you got out the trap.
You pay $10,000 a day.
To play on
High stakes poker or poker after dark.
really?
Yeah.
But I mean, the stakes you were playing were like massive. It was like, was it 1,000, 2,000?
No. 200, 400, or 300,
400, 10,000?
Now we gotta pay.
Yeah, now we gotta pay collection, yeah.
Must be declining in ratings.
Yeah. I guess that's what happens when your ratings decline, huh?
You gotta settle.
And it keeps giving.
How many seasons did you play on High Stakes Poker? You were like on a few of them, huh?
Yeah, a couple. Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that hand was.
I love them. I love binge watching
best
them.
hand.
Love watching them.
They still play in the Bobby's room, right?
Yeah, Danny. Poker After Dark now is going on. It's nothing compared to the high stakes poker games. They were the best.
Who's running the high stakes poker?
We played on like some stream games in like was it London or something?
Yeah.
I saw those too.
That was fun.
Yeah.
300. I ran some. It was called the Big Game.
The big. Oh yeah, the big game.
And, I went over.
Those are good. Those are so good.
So I went over there the first time and I played 48 hours consecutive, right? Played through. Ran so bad. And they had this weird dynamic where the fans could vote you off. Or no. They would. There was one mechanism the first year where like every 2 hours the players could vote somebody off, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
I forget exactly. But me and Neil Channing played the whole 48 hours consecutive, no problem. The next year, I go back over there and I play. And now they make it to where every 4 hours, and they're streaming it, the fans, the watchers, get to vote somebody off, right?
Really?
Oh, wow.
So it was party poker or something.
European?
So the European thing.
Yeah, you guys were playing like some restaurant or some bar or something.
Yeah. So now I've got the seat to where it's like I say it's the worst seat at the table, but I guess the producer pointed out to me that was really the worst seat at the table. The guy behind me, right? Yeah. But the story is I had Luke Schwartz and then a few other killers like right after me, right? So, not thinking too much, and I figured, hey, I'm never getting voted off or whatever else. So now, like, I'm kind of petitioning to the crowd to vote Luke Schwartz off. Like suddenly throwing these things out into the stream, right? So now, all of a sudden, it comes time to vote, and don't really think too much of it, and Luke's on his phone, all this other stuff. And now the vote's over, and they say, all right, Viffer, you got to go. You got voted off.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I'm like, what?
You were fucking Steven.
I'm like, what do you mean? Like,
in what universe?
And what, you're right, what, like, everybody loves me, yada, 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 what happened? Luke told all his friends.
Log in and vote?
Log in. He was texting on his thing. He had a bunch of his little minions.
Why?
On the because he didn't want me to get him voted off.
And he knew it was probably going to happen, right?
Right. So he
up on it.
he had a chance to get me voted off because it was 5 a.m, and he had all his minions. Log in, and I got voted off the show at that time.
That's so bad.
That's
then
brutal.
1,300.
it wasn't such a bad story though. So then I'm like steaming, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this can't happen. Like, whatever. So now I go out into the lobby of the casino and I'm fucking around and I meet this chick. I'm telling her what happened and stuff like this, and I take her back to the hotel room. And she says, here, try this. And she brings out this rock of something that looks like the Hope Diamond. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I've never done this. I'm like, I've done almost every drug in the world. And I'm like, all right, what is she?
32.
I took it. It was pure MDMA. It was like I'm like, this is amazing. Like, now the chick, we're like going at it like this, and she's like, I like it rough. I like it rough.
I don't feel I'm the best player, but I feel comfortable with myself, and I enjoy playing with all these guys. I know some of them are better than me, but I learn from them. But I'm better than the other guys. But every time I keep winning a little more.
Were you like 1000s?
A little insight into Francisco the Pro, his mindset, the confidence he has in his game, how he feels about playing in these high-stakes poker games.
Then they vote you out or not?
He's not the best.
I got voted off
He's
the
better
island.
than the other guys.
I'm off the island.
Not as good as the other guys.
I'm off the island. They already got me
But
off
he's
the island,
confident,
right? Like, I'm
and
gone.
he likes playing in this game.
After the first 48 hours, you lose.
No, after the first.
Vote him off.
This was a year later. I come back. I was the first person voted off the show.
4 more.
Then, like 36 hours, they called me back and invited me back on the show.
They got so many boring, man.
Yeah, I'm like, no, are you guys crazy?
Yeah, I can't do it now.
Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm not doing this.
Magic 2.
Oh, check.
3,000?
Yes.
2,000 for the copy. 1,100.
I think if the players vote you out, it's okay, but not the...
No, right. Too large. Well, if you can game it like this, text all your friends to just spam the vote.
You knew that, yeah, he wasn't thinking that.
The players on the table, I think that's okay. Well, even like that, big game when you're stuck,
Raise it 5,000.
they vote you out.
Why do you have to vote out any? Play cash game.
I get rid of the screen that created the ambiance.
Yeah, right. Make it exciting. Yeah. Survivor.
Had them be involved.
Kim rivering 2 pair here, and she puts in the check raise against Viffer here. Great check raise by Kim with 2 pair.
Yeah, I know.
Bottom 2, the
I'm gonna try to go the whole show without
value.
using a time thing.
Still got a chance.
And Viffer's made a lot of good folds tonight. Can he make another one here, getting an amazing price? So hard to be bluffing here.
So much for that idea.
I haven't reached one yet.
Yeah, you haven't. You might be the. You might be the only one.
First time chip that
Do you
Viffer's
have
used
all your
tonight.
time picks? Do you have all
Maybe I'll
6?
just use them all for the next hand.
You have 6.
I don't need time.
You're smarter than us. You're right.
Yeah.
I love playing with Francisco. I was telling everyone that when I found out he was playing yesterday. He's just such a troll.
Oh, and Viffer does pay it off. Kim with a nice 13K pot. One of the few wrong decisions Viffer's made tonight. He's now down a few thousand. Kim now only down about 13K. Nice comeback in the last hour by Kim.
Kim, where do y'all live? Where do you live?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, Canada? Both of you? You live in Vancouver?
No.
You're LA. I think you said where y'all are staying. I thought y'all were
Y'all.
staying together. Oh, you're back in Canada?
No, she's here with her husband.
Oh, her and her husband. Husband to be.
She fly all the way to here to play with you.
Montreal is where I want to go. I hear so much about Montreal.
Me too. I've never been.
You either?
Yeah.
Wow, I hear so
As
many
we
good
come
love for the
down
guys.
to
Anyway.
the final hand
I'm sure the girls
of
are
the
good
night.
too.
She fly all the way to play with you.
Here on Hustler Casino Live, Andy raising it up with 8-7 of spades.
Where do you live, Lynne?
Ronnie
I'm based out of Vegas now.
That's right, Viva Las Vegas.
makes the
And
call at
you're
7-3.
part-time LA,
Part-time LA, part-time
part-time in the air.
Kim
everywhere else.
just
Yeah.
calling it
Traveling
smaller
and
with ace queen
moving.
hearts. Definitely
I
could
like
have.
it.
I like
I
travel.
like it like that.
There.
I do like it like that.
Flops.
is good.
Middle pair, this is the best hand. Turns the flush draw as well.
1,000.
Drop it like it's hot.
And Kim takes it down. That's going to bring us to the end of the show. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. Thank you to Kyle Raver Poker, who commentated most of the show today. Appreciate it. He did a great job.
Had 1K and then he go like this.
We have a new YouTube video that debuted tonight. Check that out. Drop the link in the chat.
I went
As you take a look at the final chip counts, Andy the big winner today. Kim with a great comeback. Viffer was up a lot earlier, back down to just below even. Ronnie
I have 1,000 chips. What is it?
was up, was down, was back up. He had a nice session though. Francisco booking the win. Michael down a little bit, and Lynne having a tough one for sure.
Yeah.
The other place.
Fun show today. We're going to be back next week.
And then I used to have the video.
All week,
but
as usual, Monday through Friday.
It's $1,000 chip. he doing purpose. He go like that, and people that was playing like that, and he go like
And
this.
we're going to have a big one next Friday. Stay tuned for details. We'll announce it next week. But next Friday, our high stakes game will be huge. We have some big names, big players scheduled for next Friday. It's going to be epic. One of our better high stakes games we've had so far. So get ready for next Friday. It will be epic. We have something big coming for you. Stay tuned for details. Here is the final VPIPs. Ronnie played about half the hands. Viffer and Andy mixed it up. As you see the numbers here, we're going to go around the table, doing it a little different today because we did not have our graphics for the whole show. It went down at one point, and we had to reset. So we don't have the winnings in the software, but we're going to go around the table and show them to you as we check it out. Here, David Viffer, Pete, down 2,900. He was up over 20K earlier. Thank you to Viffer for joining us. First time on a live stream in 10 years. Former Poker After Dark star. It was great to have Viffer here, and he was super fun, played fast, just a delight. Lynne, as you see, down 33,000. She just ran bad, but also a delight at the table. Great to have Lynne on Hustler Casino Live for the first time. She's so much fun, always has a great attitude. Kim, an amazing comeback, was down over 40, came back, lost only about 12K. Also great to have her in her debut here on Hustler Casino Live. Michael, we're going to see him a lot. Maybe we'll see him next Friday. We'll see, but we're definitely going to see him a lot. As you see, he lost small as well. Andy, the big winner, up over 41,000. Andy's going to be in Taiwan the next few months visiting family. He will be back in probably the spring, so we will see more of Andy, but he's going to be taking a break from live stream poker. Francisco, a small winner. Everyone loves Francisco and Ronnie. He was the talk of the table. He still told so many stories and jokes in such a great mood. It's amazing. He just makes the atmosphere so much fun. He won 15,000 tonight, and Ronnie's always fun at the table.
I like Tim McGraw a lot.
So a great show for us tonight. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Have a great weekend.